coordinate when they come to the starting line, so they come to the starting line at basically at the same time. So the little Chevy 2 or the Nova in the tower lane, it gets the handicap head start. It's dialed 1062. Stewart's going to be sitting there quite a while, dialed 870 in the Tri-County Speed-sponsored entry out of Wyoming, Illinois, over on the Berkeley side of the racetrack. Both drivers stage up. Tree comes down. There goes Leander. Here comes Stewart. Stewart out with a great lead. Can he control this race? He should. All the way down to the top end. The Camaro comes on down and gets the win on a double breakout. 869.4 on an 870 dial. 016 the reaction time. Dave Stewart came to play today and goes to round 3. And here is your buy run, the guy that got the competition, not a competition buy, but drew the buy run. Odd number of cars in this round, so it's his lucky day. Travis Shanowski, I'm just going to guess he's out of Wisconsin. I have no idea, but your last name Shanowski, you ought to be out of Wisconsin. You ought to be up there eating some brat. Can it give me a brat? Little cheese? Can I have some beer? Wheel standing start, 1020's the dial in. We'll see how close he can run to the number. To the top end we go. Round 2, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Win light goes to him, obviously 1021 on a 1020 for Travis. Junior Dragsters, we need you in the lanes, please. Junior Dragsters, round 3 to the lanes, please.
Looks like no box round 3 action. Coming at you now on the starting line. That's Tom Clemmie, dialed in 660 on the side of that bike. Taking on Cole Robinson in the Malibu. Far lane, dialed in 639. Ain't gonna get better for that for Cole Robinson. He goes triple zip zero, perfect reaction time. Runs a 640 with a 7 on his 39 dial. Tough break for Clemmie, who goes 658 with a 3 on that 60 dial. Great reaction time out of the Berkey's Farm Store side. Next up, Jeffrey Wheats out of Morrison, Illinois. Far lane in that CUDA. Sponsored by Wheats & Son Septic Service, Bushy's Bar and Grill, Bushy's Slots, and Memories in the Making. Taking on Brian Robinson, sponsored by Chopper's Bar and Grill in the near lane out of Kelowna, Illinois. He's dialed in 683 on the side of that S10. Jeffrey Reitz dialed in 591, far lane. Wheats with the starting line advantage. Who's going to be at the stripe? It is Wheats. He goes 593. My man Robinson breaks out, going way fast. 680 with a 6 on that 83 dial. Next up, Jim Peterson out of Davenport, Iowa. He's dialed in 845 on the side of that Dodge pick-em-up truck in the spectator side. Sponsored by Larry Hodge Tires and Wheels, American Speed, Mitchell, Billet Camshafts, Walcott Collision, Maxwell Trans, and Gateway Towing out of Clinton. Taking on Jason Huggins in the near lane. Check out this wagon. He's dialed in 651 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Great reaction time out of the near lane. 006, he goes 652. The truck breaks out, running 843 on that 45 dial. That's Jason M. Smith in the far lane. Taking on Brian Stewart in the near lane. That is AMC versus Chevy Chevelle. Near lane, dialed in 669. Far side, 829. Double breakout, but the win light goes on for Brian Stewart in that 68 Chevelle. Sorry, 69 Chevelle. 668 with a 5 on that 6.9 dial. Next up, 66 or 67 Nova far side. That's Lucas DeCook, dialed in 647. Taking out Tyler Lawson in the near lane. Tyler Lawson dialed in 602. Nova dialed in 647. Wheels up for Lawson. Almost identical reaction time. This is going to be told at the stripe. Double breakout. Lucas DeCook takes it at the stripe, going 645 with a 4. That's Brad Wheats in the far side. Out of Morrison. He's dialed in 665 on the side of that Mopar. Taking on the Camaro in the near lane. That's Jacob Miner out of Clarksville, Illinois. He's dialed in 740. Chevy versus Mopar on the starting line right now. 740 in the near lane. 665 in the spectator lane. Win light goes on for Brad Wheats in the spectator lane. He goes 666 on that 665 dial. Miner breaks out going 737 with a 5 on that 40 dial to the trailer. Next up, Vega versus Monty. Monty in the near lane, dialed in 653. Taking on Brendan Wheats far side. He's dialed in 683. Mike Clark near lane. Brennan Wheats, far side. Win light goes on for Mike Clark in the Monty. He goes 657 on that 53 dial. Starting line advantage turns the win light on for the Monty. We got Derek Snodgrass in the near lane. Snodgrass. Freedom Motorsports side. He's dialed in 715. Taking on Tyler Brooks in the far side in that Monty SS out of Prophetstown, Illinois. He's dialed in 682. Double breakout. Win light goes on for Tyler Brooks, though. He goes 680 with a 2 on that 8-2 dial. My man Snodgrass breaks way out, going 711 with an 8 on that 15 dial. Like my man Mike was talking about, the air is getting better. The track is getting more hook in it, and these cars are running faster. That's Scotty Wheats, far side. Taking on Steve Angst in the near lane out of Wyoming, Iowa. He's dialed in 707 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Scotty Wheats dialed in 645 in the far lane. Sponsored by Weep Septic, Balk Performance, and Jeff Wheats. Weeks gets it going 645 with an 8 on a 645 dial. Nice pass. Next set, Jeff Freeman Jr. out of Davenport. And his 69 Barracuda. Taking on the Supra, followed by Denny Prochaska. Prochaska dialed in 617 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. 701 on the side of the Barracuda, Freedom Motorsports lane. Red light for Freeman Jr. sends Denny Prochaska directly on the next round. That's Siobhan Warner out of Clinton, Iowa, in the far lane, dialed in 677. He is our points leader out here now for no box. Taking on Corey Mortensen in the near lane, that gorgeous S10 pickup truck, dialed in 694. And Siobhan takes it. He goes 694 on that 7-7 dial. Tough break. Terrible reaction time out of the near lane. Gives the win over to Siobhan. Corey runs closer to his number, but throws it away on the starting line. That's Austin Ridenour in the far lane. Dialed in 636. Berkey's Farm Store side. Take it on the Mustang in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Dialed in 847. Win light goes on for Austin Ridenour. He goes 637 on that 36 dial. The next round, a no box. That's Malichi Paxton out there in the Fox Body Mustang. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 724. Take it on Drew Beal in the near lane. Beal dialed in 672. Look at these reaction times. Double breakouts, but look at ththese reaction times. 002 in the far side, 005 in the near side. 5,000th of a breakout in the near lane. 200,000th breakout in the far side. Turns the win light on for Malicha Paxton in the Fox Body. Wow. What a run. Here's Dave Green in the near lane. Black Camaro out of Cordova. He's dialed in 727. Take it out, Steve Marquise in the Nova far lane. Dialed in 574. Double breakouts again. What I say, these cars are going to keep on running faster and faster all night long. Double breakouts. Steve turns the win light on in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Mopar versus Roadster. That's Jace Deering in the far lane. Take it on Aaron Busey out of Burlington, Wisconsin. In the Busey and Winters Plymouth. Near lane, dialed in 625. Far side, 575. Deering gets the win light going. 575 with a 1 on that 575 dial. Nice pass. There's Bobby Inch Jr. in his gorgeous Nova, far side. He's dialed in 582. Taking on the four-door 56 Chevy, powered by Christopher Peterson in the near lane, dialed in 781. It's getting a win light. Look at that, 587 on an 8-2 dial. Cutting a tree down. Starting line advantage. Turns the win light on for Bobby Inch Jr. He goes 007. Tough break for Peterson. He runs his number with a 2, but throws it away on the starting line. Great run for Bobby Inch Jr. Showing him what's up on that tree. Attention to the pitch. Box, round 3 to 8 and 9. I need box, round 3. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. That's Brennan Burgess in the near lane. Mercury Capri dialed in 645. Taking out Tyler Barsma, far lane, dialed in 670. Barsima takes it at the stripe, going 678 on a 1 on that 670 dial. Tough break for Burgess. Throws it away on the starting line. He goes runs his number with a 9, but throws it away on the starting line, giving Tyler Barsima the win light.
Brendan Burgess.
Aaron Richards in the near lane. Ford Fairlane. Dialed in 752. Taking on Pierce Brimmer in the far side. Gorgeous Chevelle. Dialed in 626. Sponsored by Wolf's Detailing and Schaefer Farms. Red light for Pierce Brimmer. Turns the win light on for Aaron Richards. He runs it out the back door going 751 with a 7 on that 752 dial. That's Bob Emmerich in the near lane. In the Camaro, dialed in 676, sorry. Taking on Bob Ridenour. He's dialed in 640. Spectator lane. Win light goes on for Emmerich. He goes 680 on that 7.6 dial. Chevy versus Mopar on the starting line right now. That's Larry Hone, far side, dialed in 656. Taking on Dave Clean. Dave's dialed in 752 on the side of that Plymouth. Klein gets it going 755 with an 8 on that 5-2 dial to next round of no box. Here's Dan Kuster in the Vega wagon. Dialed in 645 in the near lane. Take it on, Brent Whitfells. Far side dialed in 652. Vega Wagon gets it going, 657 on that 4-5 dial. My man Brent in the far lane breaks out, going 651 on that 5-2 dial.
Next round of action, juniors coming out. My voice may be fading, but I'm going to take care of my kids, and these juniors are my kids. That's Jeg Wheats over in the spectator side, the Berkey's Lane, and that bright orange machine. His dad, Brad, leading him to the line. Haven't had a name all day on this digger we have on the Freedom Motorsports lane. But we're going to have to figure it out if they continue to go rounds. .020 light for the Tower Lane, and Jaggy might be in trouble. Sure enough, Tower Lane with a win, 882 with a 6 on the 880 dial. That's Chloe McGlynn in the gray and copper machine. Her dad, Pete, standing next to her. Melinda Merrick taking her on. A couple young ladies on the line right here, side by side, doing battle. Melina launches her white dragster. Chloe in chase. Chloe McGlynn gets it done. 798 with a 9 on the 95. 086 light for McGlynn. Alexa Burlett coming up here in the Tower Lane. She has been here all day long. She must like it. Taking on Brindy Covell in the Wild Child machine. Got a lot of purple going on with these two ladies. And they have matched up before many times, as they are both in our bracket points program here at Cordova Dragway. Alexa, sponsored by Burlette Auto Works, her Grampy, Adventure Seed, Snap-on Tools, Dobson Welding, Brad and Debbie Hunt. And Brindy, sponsored by Extreme Dustless Blasting, Extreme Metalworks, and of course her mom and dad. Burlette with a bit of an advantage on the hit, and Alexa Burlette gets that win. 758 with a 3 on the 52. She has Covell by about 4 thousandths on the launch. Takes that to a victory. Jillian Full going rounds like she always does. It's hard to get this girl up in the tower and help me out announcing when she continues to win races. Taking on Camden Holdorf in the red, white, and blue Uncle Sam machine. .007 light for Jill. Wow. Win to Jillian Full, 768. Oh, man, dead on her ET. 768 with a 768. 007 package for Jillian Full. Oh, my gosh, that is awesome. And that is why that girl is a winner in our junior dragster ranks. She just keeps going rounds. Jameson Quinn is all black machine over here. He cut a heck of a light last time out also. Ryan Brockman in the green flame machine.
I got Oregon plates. I need you to move your vehicle. It's 696 QL. What is that? QLJ. 696 QLJ. Oregon plates. We need you to move your vehicle. Plates are 696. Q as in quiz, L as in Larry, J as in John. Please move your vehicle.
Ryan Brockman with the win here. Here comes Kylie Eads in that iridescent blue machine. Talking about earlier how she has the ground effects going on with that thing. Sometimes I'd love to see that thing all lit up and lighten up the racetrack. We're going to have to get this done before the end of the year. She's promised me she has them and she'll do it. Taking on Benji Freeman. Her dad, Benji, his dad, putting him in the beams. That's Jeff Freeman Jr. $791 to dial for Kylie. $790 for Benji. It will be imperceptible between the launches of these two junior dragsters. Pretty similar green light starts between these two junior warriors. Somebody tapping the throttle. That must be Kylie as she takes the win. Kylie Eads, 792 with a 7 on her 791. And Kylie really goes rounds here. She's become quite a good racer in that little iridescent blue machine.
Please report to your pit. Adam Folger, please report to your pit.
As we refire, get ready to race, we had a junior at the end of the track, didn't quite get off the racetrack. Certainly can't send another pair down there while we got a junior drag racer on the racing surface. This is Ruby Clark out of Silvis, Illinois, sponsored by the Dance Connection, Sears Seating, Revive and Renew, Triple E Sales, and D&M Embroidery. And another one of our ground effects machines, that's the Dodge Hellcat machine, Braden began. And boy, there's nothing cooler looking than that Hellcat on the side of that little junior digger. Win goes to Began, 799 with an 8 on the 795 dial. Cami Verkler coming up here by the tower. Her grandpa just about ready to pull her in the beams.
Quick 8, you are on standby. I repeat, attention to the pits. Quick 8, you are on standby. I repeat, quick 8, you are on standby.
Cammy's opponent over on the other side, that's Jaden Nance. In the all-black machine. Nice little top fuel wing going on for Nance. And you'll see that thing as he goes on by the stands. We got a race right to the stripe. Breakout run for Cami Verkler. Win goes to Jaden Nance. 790 with a 5 on his 790. So close to being perfect. Was good enough, though, to get that victory. Here's the other Freeman race junior race car. That's Sam Freeman in the all-black one with the top fuel ring and the canopy over top of the racing surface. That thing is cool. I love it. Brody Tucker taking him on. Brody sponsored by Memories in the Making and Tuck's Custom Trucks. Win goes to Brody Tucker, 813 with a 5 on the 803. Cassidy Becker coming up here by the tower. That's the Freedom Motorsports lane, we like to call it. Landon Cook in the Berkey's Farm Store lane, or the spectator side, we like to call it. So now you are informed on our lane names, and these two white dragsters are about to do battle. Red light start for Cassidy. Landon with a trip zips. Perfect light for Landon Cook. 0-0-0. What? We've had two of them now by our junior dragsters. Wow. Haley Becker in the Ghost Flame black dragster, and the tower side, Reese Lawrence, the TPR machine. Red light start for Lawrence, win for Haley Becker. Any kids out in the crowd want to go junior dragster racing? Any of you kids want to go junior dragster racing? Here is your car on the line. The Silver Bullet, a Tyler Barsama, got the big for sale sign right on the side of it. Go talk to them out in the pits, and they will do business with you, as Tyler's about to age out of this category. He's already running a big car, and pretty soon, this is his last year, I should say, running this little junior, so they've got her for sale. Taking on Bailey Painter in the Choppers Bar and Grill machine. Win to Tyler Barsama. Aiden Malik with the bye run.
We're going to do a little quick track prep, and we're coming out with box round number 3. Round 3 of box coming at you now. Believe that's Wheats, the far lane in his Cuda. Taking out Prochaska in his Dragster near lane. That's Travis Prochaska dialed in 488 on the side of that Dragster. Taking out Jeffrey Wheats in the far lane, dialed in 591. Sponsored by Wheats & Son Septic Service, Bushy's Bar and Grill, Bushy's Slots, and Memories in the Making. Both cars staged. Here come the lights. Almost identical reaction times. This is going to be at the top end. Who's it going to be? Prochaska gets beat by Wheats. Wheats goes 592 with a 3 on that 591 dial-in. Tough break for Prochaska. Quick 8. This is your call to 8 and 9. I need quick 8. Please report the staging lanes 8 and 9. Quick 8. Please report the staging lanes 8 and 9. That's Ryan Plum in the near lane, that gray dragster. He's dialed in 549 Tower side. Take it out, Jared Balk in the spectator lane, Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 481. Plum turns the wind light on. He goes 550 with a 4, cutting that tree down. 009 reaction time. Starting line advantage turns the wind light on for Plum. That's Sean Dieters, far lane in the dragster. Taking on Brian White on his bike, near lane. Bike's dialed in 554. Sean Dieters dialed in 477 on the side of that dragster. Wind light goes on for the bike. He goes 554 with a 1 on his 554 dial-in. Tough break for Sean Dieters. Headed to the trailer. Tom Clemmy. 4-time.
NHRA national champion.
4-time NHRA national champion. Tom Clemmy in the near lane, dialed in 560. Taking on my man in that gorgeous 56 Chevy shoebox. Zach Lewis behind the wheel, dialed in 546. Zach Lewis breaks out, handing it over to Tom Clemmy, the 4-time NHRA championship winner. Next up, Josh Freese in the far lane, that J2000 Pontiac. Taking on Jeff Nelson, that gorgeous Nova. That's Chevelle, right? Nope, I was right, Nova. Flamed, I love the paint job on this thing. Purple, white, orange, flamed, Nova. Jeff Nelson. Sorry, Mike. He's like, you got a Nova wrong? Yeah, I should. Yep, sorry about that. Josh Fears breaks out. Look at that. The Nova runs 548 with a 2 on his 548 dial-in. Gonna see that gorgeous Nova again. Aaron Mitchell. Gorgeous. 62 bubble top Chevy. Love this thing. Far side, spectator lane, Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 612. Taking on Colton Lane in the near lane in that dragster. He's dialed in 482 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Attention! Attention to the pits. Quick 8, round 1 to 8-9. Quick 8, please report the staging lanes 8 and 9 now. I need quick 8 to report the staging lanes 8 and 9 now. Win light goes on for Colton Lane in the dragster. He goes 482 with a 0 on his 482 dialing. Hitting it on the head. We got the Oldsmobile bubble over there in the far lane. Gorgeous Cutlass Supreme. Dialed in 490. Nostalgia Super Stock. Please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. Nostalgia Super Stock. This is your call to staging lanes 4 and 5. Dragster, near lane, dialed in 463. Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme, far side, dialed in 490. Win light goes on for the dragster. He goes 463 with a 4 starting line advantage. Almost identical reaction times. Look at that. What a run. Next up, Levi Cords in the dragster. He's dialed in 502. Taking on Dalton Waff in the dragster far side, dialed in 474. Nostalgia Superstock. This is your call to staging lane 4 and 5. Attention in the pits. Nostalgia Superstock. I need you to please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. Nostalgia Superstock. This is your call to staging lanes 4 and 5. That's Heather Began. Check out that paint job. There's a bunch of awesome lips on that thing. That thing's pretty cool. Dialed in 507 in the near lane. Taking on Jeff Duncan in the far side. S10 dialed in 609. Wheels up for Duncan. Red light for Began. Sends Jeff Duncan directly on the next round. He runs it out the back door going 608 with a 7 on that 609 dial. Gorgeous 66 Chevelle in the near lane right now. That's Greg Huizengate. Huizengate dialed in 557. Taking on the dragster. Jesse Lassick. Dialed in Lasik. Dialed in 477. That white Ford Explorer with the Oregon plates. 696 QLJ. 696 QLJ. White Ford Explorer with Oregon plates. We need you to move your car now. Jesse Lasik. Dialed in 477 in the dragster. Greg Huizengate. Dialed in 557 on the side of that Chevelle. Chevelle breaks out. My man Jesse Lasik runs 477 with a 3 on his 477 dial. Headed right the next round. Tough break for Huizengate. He runs 556 with a 3. Breaks out by 0.07 of a second. Next set. Pat McGlynn in the near lane. There's Arnie the Farmer, Benswick's grandson out there. Far side, dialed in 530 in the Pontiac. If you are Arnie the Farmer's grandson, you are driving Pontiac, I'll tell you that. He's dialed in 530. McLean in the dragster, dialed in 492. Freedom Motorsports side. McLean takes it. Look at that, 493. Tough break. He runs 530 with the 3. Throws it away on the starting line in the Pontiac. McLean takes the win light. That's Scott Lindell in the Lumina near lane, dialed in 510. Take it on Norm Wheats in Stormin' Norman, far side, dialed in 593. Tough break for Lindell. He goes red by 001. Norman Wheats, he runs it out the back door going 592 with a 1 on that 9-3 dialed in next round. Next up, Barbie Marquise, dialed in 483. Far lane, taking on Justin Reeves in the near lane. He's dialed in 447. Sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloin. Red light for Bobby Marquis. Sends Reeves to next round. He runs it out the back door going 446 with a 9 on that 447 dial into next round. Next set, Brian Schroeder. Taking on Tom Lindell in that gorgeous 55 Chevy shoebox. The shoebox dialed in 549. Dragster dialed in 513. Gorgeous paint job on this car. In the near lane. Love this car. 55 Chevy. Looks like it'd be on a showroom floor. You can tell this guy's a paint and bodywork man right there. Combo man. That car is straight as a laser beam. Gorgeous paint job. Look at that hood, too. Little mix of new and old, right? It is. Gorgeous shoebox. Near the lane. Freedom Motorsports side. Win light goes on for Brian Schroeder. Double breakout. Look at that. The B-wrenching dragster gets it. 512 with a 9 on that 13 dial. Tough break for the shoebox. There's another Nova. I'm positive, Mike. Nova's dialed in 585. That's Dale Killer Jones. My man Mike Lane says he uses that dragster like a weapon. Dialed in 468 far side. Nova dialed in 585 in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Almost identical reaction times. This one's going to be at the stripe. Oh my, look at that killer. Runs 468 with a 5 on his 468 dial, and that's why they call him Killer. We got Mark Clark in the near lane in his 69 Z28. Love that car. And Anthony Jones, far lane, dialed in 489. Mark Clark, near side, 605. Sponsored by Sears Seating, Triple E Sales, and Triangle Inn. Attention to the pits. No box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. I need no box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. Anthony Lane in the dragster, dialed in 489, spectator side, Berkey's Farm Store. Identical reaction times. Who's it going to be at the stripe? It is the dragster. He goes 489 with a 3 on his 489 dial. Mark Clark's going to be kicking himself. He goes 604 with an 8, breaking out by 200 thousandths of a second. Tough break for Mark Clark. Next up, Bobby Inch Jr. in his gorgeous Nova. He's dialed in 583 far lane. Taking on Brian Robinson in the near lane. Robinson in that S10 pick-em-up truck dialed in 681. Nova dialed in 583. Berkey's Farm Store side. Spectator lane. Inch, look at this, 583 with a 1. With a 583 dial. My man Inch Jr. just going rounds like he does. No box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. I repeat, no box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. That's Kevin Verkler versus Ken Barsema in the near lane. Barsema dialed in 503 in the orange and gray dragster. Verkler dialed in 479 in the spectator lane. Barsema went to the final in box last night. Let's see what he can do today. It's Verkler at the stripe. He goes 479 with a 4 on his 479 dial in. Tough break for Barsema, breaking out 502 with an 8 on the 503 dial in. Breaking out by 200 thousandths of a second. Here's the buy run right now. Brian Becker, sponsored by Sub Trailer Hitch. Dialed in 467 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Spectator lane. Yes, sir. Plymouth Belvedere in the near lane, taking on the Impala far side. Gorgeous sunset metallic orange whip. This is Victory Nostalgia Superstock class. That's Bob Dylan, far lane. Taking on Jimmy Ferguson in the Freedom Motorsports side. Win light goes on for Bob Dylan. He runs 12:32. My man Ferguson breaks out by 300 thousandths of a second. There's a Plymouth Belvedere again in the near lane, taking on the Dodge Dart and the spectator side. That's Bobby Haberberger out of Beaufort, Missouri. He's dialed in 11 flat. Taking on Russ Behrens Barron's dialed in 975 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Who's it gonna be at the stripe? Win light goes on for Russ Barron's. He goes 975 on a 975 dial-in. Plymouth Duster near lane. Taking on that 64 Polara called Black Max. That's Brian Haberberger out of Union, Missouri. He's dialed in 1125. Near lane, Jim Sampson dialed in 11 flat on the side of the Plymouth Duster. Win light goes on for Jim Sampson in the Duster, going 11:03 on that 11 flat dial. Starting line advantage turns a win light on for the Freedom Motorsports lane. Check out the 59 El Camino near lane. Take it on the Camaro far side. That's Drew Beal. He's dialed in 1075. Taking on Jerry Kunster in the near lane out of Lancaster, Wisconsin. El Camino dialed in 1250. Camaro dialed in 1075. Win light goes on for Jerry Kunster in the El Camino. He goes 1250 with the 3 on that 1250 dial-in. Nice run. That's Mike Redman in the Comet, near lane, dialed in 11 flat. Taking the bye run in the next round. A Victory Nostalgia Superstock. That's a Cyclone, sorry, Cyclone, not the Comet, Cyclone. Cyclone gets down there, 11:05 on that 11 flat dial.
Our quick 8 event. The cool thing about these cars is even though they are 6-second, 200-mile-an-hour rockets, these are all privateers. Every one of them paid for their own race car. Almost all of them built their own race car. You will not see Pennzoil on the side of these race cars or Fram oil filters or anything like that. It's all AP finance, and if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. It means that they went to their back pocket and paid for their race car themselves, and they still run 6 seconds, 200 mile an hour. We had a couple 214 pops last night. These guys can run and run fast. We went through 3 rounds of qualifying to get down to 8 race cars, and this is first round action in our quick 8 event. I hear a lot of blown big block action as they fire these monsters up. That's Tony, the prize fighter Frazier, and his big block powered dragster over in that spectator side. 632 cubic inches of blower fed Chevrolet motor in that car. Cochran in the nostalgia-based blowing machine, the front engine dragster, the runner out of Lacan, Illinois. Rear engine dragster, spectator side, front engine dragster, Tower Lane. They're going quarter mile. Tony Frazier, triple zip light, perfect light for Tony Frazier, 660 with a 4 on the 653 dial. Almost a perfect run for Tony. What a race. Tony Frazier on the next round of action. All right. Unfortunately, we got the word that the competition here, the nuclear banana of Don Spear broke. He was having some issues with it when we were out there earlier. He was hoping he hadn't pushed out a heads gasket. He might have done just that, but he's back there now, pushing back. So Cody Hodel in the chassis concept machine going to take his competition by, and let's see what kind of run he can make. Cody out of Atkinson, Illinois. Just started running this car last year for the first time, and he's got a super fast win.
Juniors, please report to staging lane 4. I need juniors to report to staging lane 4 now.
And Cody ends up going 671 at 202 mile an hour on a run that he did not really need. He accepted the bye as soon as he broke the beams, but he needs the laps. And here's the guy everybody's got their eyes on in that front engine dragster over in the spectator lane. That's flying Brian Fern. And the reason everybody's got their eyes on him is he has won 2 out of the last 3 of these Quick 8 events with that same chassis concept machine. Standing in his way, Warp Speed Racing, that's Matt Wiedemeyer in the all-silver digger out of Donahue. His dad taking a look at that engine a minute before he puts it in the beams. Matt qualified at number 5. Fern qualified at number 4. This ought to be a heck of a matchup coming out. Matt dialed 656, Fern dialed 657. Side by side, they ought to go right all the way to the stripe. Fern looks like he's out on him. When Matt Wiedemeyer takes out the reigning champion, Matt Wiedemeyer 679 with a 5 on the 56. Our number 1 qualifier, Lucas Smith in his all-black machine, coming out to take on Justin Reeves in the orange dragster.
What's the lane? Juniors, I need you to lanes now. Please report to staging lane 4. Junior dragsters, this is your call to staging lanes 4 now. Junior dragsters, I need you to please report to staging lane 4 now.
Lucas running the Mike's Body Shop out of DeWitt, Iowa. Black digger over here by the tower. Reeves got in on the bump, number 8. Lucas was number 1 in the qualifying ladder. Red light start for Smith, and the win's going to go to Justin Reeves. He runs it out the back door, 696 with a 6 on the 690 Dow, 187 mile an hour. Smith goes 225 mile an hour in a losing cause.
'72 Chevelle in the near lane. Love this green on this thing. Taking on that Malibu in the far side. That's Cole Robinson. He's down in 639, spectator lane. Ryan Stewart in the tower side, down in 668 in the '72 Chevelle. Like I always say, that's a Malibu, your doors off. Loving those cars. My Uncle Dave Harris, he campaigns one of those things. Loves to stand it up. He puts his blown funny car motor in it. Win light goes on for Cole Robinson in the Malibu, your doors off. We got Jeffrey Wheats, far side, in his Cuda. Taking out the Vega wagon near lane. That's Jason Huggins. He's down at 651, Freedom Motorsports side. Barracuda far side, sponsored by Wheats & Sons Septic Service, Butchie's Bar and Grill, Bushy's Slots, and Memories in the Making. Jeffrey Wheats out of Morrison, Illinois. He's dialed in 592, spectator side. This is our box class. Box, please report the staging lanes 8 and 9. We got no box on the starting line right now. I need box in the staging lanes 8 and 9. Wheels way up for the Vega wagon. Look at that. He goes red, though. Tough break for Huggins. Sends Jeffrey Wheats directly on the next round. He goes 593 with a 3 on that 592 dial-in. Box, box. I need the staging lanes 8 and 9. Box, please report the staging lanes 8 and 9 now. We got, who's that? Scotty Wheats in the far lane, down in 643. That's Dave Klein in the near lane, cutting down the tree. Who's going to be at the top end? Double breakout. Win light goes on for Klein. He goes 753 with a 2 out the back door, cutting that tree down. 009 reaction time. Here's our, look at that, Rob Emmerich, far lane, sponsored by Innis Performance, Cruise Customs, and Twisted Shifters. He's taking on Mike Clark in the near lane, sponsored by the Triangle Inn, Triple E Sales, Odell's Heat and Air, D&M Embroidery, QC Jeep, Spartan Exterior Cleaning, and Sears Seating. He's dialed in 653, Freedom Motorsports side. My man, Rob Emmerich, cutting it down. 007 Bond, James Bond, turns the win light on too, going 678 with a 6 on that 7-6 dial-in. Here's Tyler Brooks out of Prophetstown, Illinois. He's dialed in 680 on the side of that Monty. Taking on Bobby Inch Jr. First time I've seen him in the near lane today, bud. He's running 583 on the side of that Nova. This thing is the metronome today. Bobby Inch Jr., no stranger to going rounds here at Cordova. He's been here since 10 years old, or 8 years old, I believe. Him and his dad, Bob Inch Sr., know how to get it down the racetrack. Oh my Like I said, what's he going to do at the top end? It's, look at that, 002 on the tree, cutting it down. Tough break for Tyler Brooks, running out the back door, breaking out 678 with a 6 on an 8-0 dial. Inch falls off just a little bit, going 584, but man, 002 on the tree does not disappoint. We're going to see Ince out there again. There's Tyler Barsima in his Rios, far side, dialed in 672, taking on Brad Wheats, near lane, out of Morrison, Illinois, in the Mopar. Mopar's dialed in 665. Buick dialed in 672. Win light goes on for Wheats. He goes 666 on that 6.5 dial. Starting line advantage puts the win light on for Brad Wheats. Tough break for Tyler Barsima. He hits his number, but falls asleep on a tree just by the smallest of margin. Tough break for Barsima. Next up, Lucas DeCook in his 67 Nova. Love this thing. We got Fomoco Loco in the near lane. That's Aaron Richards with the fair lane. He's dialed in 751, Freedom Motorsports side. Spectator lane dialed in 647 on the side of that Nova. Staging battle. Who's going in first? Nobody right now. Starters saying go in. This is like a pro stock battle. Fairlane flashes in, waiting on a Nova. Nova bumps in. Here come the lights. Who's it going to be at the stripe? It's DeCook. He goes 647 with a 5 on a 647 dialing. Tough break for Richards in the Fomoco Loco. He goes 750 with an 8. Tough break. Next up, Steve Marquise in the Nova, dialed in 574 near lane. Take it on Chase Deering in the Roadster. They're both dialed in 574. This is going to be like heads up racing off the starting line. Red light for Deering. Tough break. Look at that. Marquise cuts it down. 003 on the tree. He goes 574 on that 74 dialing. The competition is getting fierce here, folks, at the 71st running of the World Series of Drag Racing, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts here at Cordova Dragway. What a beautiful day for racing. We haven't had better weather ever for this event. These cars are just making horsepower left and right. The air is so nice out there. The weather is great. The track's got teeth. You're going to see some huge numbers out there tonight. Got the Supra in the near lane. That's Denny Prochaska, dialed in 617. Taking on Paxton in the Fox Body Mustang, far side, dialed in 723. Red light for Paxton. My man Prochaska runs it way out the back door. Look at that. He's down in 617, but he puts a 612 up on the board. What I say, these cars are just going to run faster and faster all night long. We got the 50-50 drawing going out. Everybody take your tickets out right now. Pull your tickets out. We're going to pull the number for the 50-50 raffle. How much money is it, ladies? It is $1,486. There it is. Okay. Okay, folks, check your tickets. Winning 50-50 raffle ticket is 616096. You just won $1,486. Winning ticket 616096. Thank you so much. Winnings are at the base of the tower. Please bring the winning ticket to the base of the tower for your $1,486. I need Don Spear, Phil Masick, Jim Peterson, and Dan Beal. Please report to the tower now with your families. I need Don Spear's family, Phil Masick's family, Jim Peterson, and Dan Beal's family. Please report to the tower now. Final call for box to staging lanes 8 and 9. Final call for box to staging lanes 8 and 9. No way. I just got word from my man Joe Zoper. He says Mad Maxine is going to be here. That's Ryan Hill's wife. She is doing this for charity. She's going to back up the Dirty Bird for charity. I can't wait. That's next round for the Chicago Wise Guys. You know, a couple, 2, 3 of those guys here. They're the fastest around. Shannon Hill, Mad Maxine herself, is going to be here for charity. That's awesome. Can't wait to see you. That's Braden Began in the far lane. Dialed in 796, near lane 879. Who's it going to be at the stripes? Win light goes on for the near lane, going 882. Tough break for Began. It's a starting line advantage. Turns the win light on for the Freedom Motorsports lane. Test, test, test. Test, test. We got Ryan Brockman, my man. Look at that. There's his dad on the line. Love these guys. That's Keith Brockman. His dad. Pull him into the beams. He's dialed in 808. Taking on Jill Foyle in the near lane. She's dialed in 766. Sponsored by Foyle Landscapes out of Clinton, Illinois. Win light goes on for Jill Foyle. She runs 769 on 766. Jaden Nance in the far lane, dialed in 790. Taking on Tyler Barsima in the near lane, dialed in 794. Sponsored by FTI Performance and FTI Farm Teams. Red light for Jaden. Look at the light off of Barsima, cutting it down, 003 off the tree. Way to go, Barsima. He runs it out the back door, going 790 with an O on that 9-4 dial. The next round of junior dragsters. Way to go, Tyler Barsima. That's Aiden Malik. Aiden's dad drives the Extreme Bird for the Chicago Wise Guys. That's Steve Malik pulling him into the beams. Dialed in 790. Taking out Chloe McLinn out of Long Grove. McLinn dialed in 795. Malik, 790. Aiden, doing like Dad says. Take it at the stripe. 791 on that 790 dial. Way to go, Malik. Next set, Kylie Eads in the far lane. Taking on Alexa Burlett in the near lane. Burlett dialed in 753. Kylie Eads, far side, dialed in 790. Burlett, sponsored by Burlett Auto Works, Grampy, Aventine Seed, Snap-on Tools, Dobson Welding, and Brad and Debbie Hunt Incorporated. Kylie Eads, sponsored by M84 Race Products, Fuel Factory, Eads Fabricating, MedNav, Stagger Inn, and Tillman Construction. Red light for Kylie Eads sends Alexa Burlett directly on the next round of Junior Dragster. Way to go. Look at that run. 753 with a 1 on her 753 dialing. We got Brody Tucker in the near lane, sponsored by Memories in the Making and Tuck's Custom Trucks. He's dialed in 803. Taking on Haley Becker in the far lane. Haley Becker, sponsored by Sub Trailer Hitch, dialed in 8 flat. Pedal Fest, win light goes on for Haley Becker. She knows how to go around. She goes 808 on that 8 flat dial in. Final call for box. If you're not up here late, you should all be in 8 and 9. Final call for box. If you're not here, we're going without you. Final call for box 8 and 9. We are going now. That's Landon Cook taking the bye into the next round of Junior Dragster. Dialed in 894 on the side of that midget missile. In the spectator lane, Berkey's. Chicago Wise Guys. Where's my pro mods at? There's my guys. Chicago Wise Guys, please report to the staging lanes now. Chicago Wise Guys, I need you to the staging lanes now. That's Brian Schroeder in the far side, dialed in 512 on the side of the dragster, sponsored by B. Wrenchin. Taking on Levi Cords, dialed in at 503. Win light goes on for Brian Schroeder. He goes 516 on that 512. Starting line advantage puts the win light on for Brian in the far lane. Next set, Jesse Lasik, dialed in 477 in the dragster far side. Taking on Colton Lane in the near side. Freedom Motorsports side, 481 on the side of that dragster. Attention to the pits. Don Spear and family, I need you to report to the tower ASAP. Don Spear, I need you to report to the tower with your family ASAP. Tough break for Lane. He goes breaking out 480 with a 5 on that 8-1 dial. My man Jesse Lasik takes it at the stripes. 478 with a 5 on that 7-7 dial to next round. That's Jeff Duncan, far lane in his S10 pickup truck. He's dialed in 608. Taking on Brian White on the Kawasaki near lane, dialed in 554. Wheels way up for Duncan. He knows how to leave, my man. And cut a light. Wind light goes out for Duncan. He goes 608 with a 4 out of 608 dialing. Hanging the front end way out there past the 60-foot mark. Way to go, Jeff Duncan. Tough break for Brian White. He hits his number on the head, but starting line advantage for Jeff Duncan. Turns the wind light on. Here's Tom Clemmy, 4-time NHRA winner in the near lane, dialed in 560. Taking on Brian Becker, sponsored by Sub Trailer Hitch, far lane, dialed in 467. Tom Clemmy breaks out. Look at that. Brian Becker turns the wind light out, going rounds. There's Brian Verkler. Kevin Verkler, sorry. Far lane, dialed in 478. Taking on Jeff Nelson in the near lane in the flame job purple. Nova, dialed in 596 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Verkler in the spectator lane. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 479. Attention to the pits. I need Don Spear and family. Please report to the tower ASAP. I need Don Spear and family. Please report to the tower ASAP. Wind light goes on for Verkler. He goes 479 with a 6 on his 479 dialing. Tough break for Jeff Nelson and the Nova. Here's Pat McGlynn in the near lane. Dialed in 492. Far side. Dialed in 489. Look at these lights. Wind light goes on for McLean, going 492 with a 3 on that 492 dial. 006 reaction time, near lane. 008 reaction time in the far side. We got Stormin' Norman Wheats in the far side right now. He's dialed in 582. Taking on the dragster in the near lane. Dialed in 461. 592 on the side of Stormin' Norman. In the spectator lane. Sponsored by Wheats and Sons Septic Service. Red light for the dragster sends Stormin' Norman Wheats directly on the next round. He runs a 592 with a 5. He was going to be a tough cookie to break anyway. Stormin' Norman Wheats. Way to go, buddy. Putting the wind light on, going rounds. I'm sure that's Bobby H. Jr. out there in the Nova. He's dialed in 581. Taking on Dale Killer Jones in the far lane. The Killer dialed in 468. Inch Jr. dialed in 581 on the side of the Nova. Win light goes on for Dale Killer Jones. Tough break for Bobby and Jr. Should have kept it at a 584, bud. He had that thing dialed in. He's cut it down to a 581, and he runs a 584 with a 4. Tough break for Bobby Inch Jr. Barracuda versus Dragster. We got Wheats in the far lane. Jeffrey Wheats dialed in 592, sponsored by Wheats & Sons Spectac Service, Bushy's Bar and Grill, Bushy's Slots, and Memories in the Making. In the near lane, that's Justin Reeves dialed in 447 on the side of that dragster, sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins. If you guys ain't had one, they're out here now. They are fantastic. I had one today, and seriously delicious. Wheats takes it at the stripes. Look at that 006 reaction time. Tough break for Reeves. He gets closer to his number, but starting line advantage. 006 reaction time turns the win light on for Jeffrey Wheats. And there's Ryan Plum taking the bye run into next round. He's dialed in 549. Let's see what he can do. Mike Lane, we got the singer coming down around the bottom of the tower right now for the national anthem, Mike. Singer's coming right around the bottom of the tower, right behind you. There you go. You found him. Mike Lane, turn around. Sing it. There you go. There's the singer. Man, what a crowd we got here tonight forming. Thank you each and every one of you for coming out here for the 71st running of the World Series of Drag Racing, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts here at Cordova Dragway.
Leading off tonight's event are 4 recipients of the World Series Hall of Fame. This is an exclusive club. We only take a handful of racers every year into this club, and this year we're indoctrinating 4 more people into this exclusive club. And 4 more deserving racers I do not know on the premises. Don Spear. Donnie Spear began drag racing 1973. He was a junior in high school working in a Honda motorcycle repair shop part-time in Des Moines, Illinois. Well, that's where he was in 73. In Iowa, excuse me. Yeah, the owner asked if he would like to race a drag bike he was building. Don said sure, and so it began. The bike was a lay-down chassis, 750 Honda-type engine with a supercharger and alcohol injection, and what a ride it was. Donnie rode that off and on for a couple of seasons. Not much success, but man, he had a great time, and we hear that a lot with drag racing. After high school, Don mostly raced motorcycles and some cars. Around 1980, Don purchased his first true drag motorcycle. Along came success and his first win on that bike. 1981, he had the opportunity to drive a rear-engine alcohol-injected dragster. That set the hook. 1984, he moved to the Quad Cities because of a job promotion, had to find a closer track, and voila, Cordova Dragway was the track. Don came to Cordova Dragway for the first time in the spring of 1985, and he had 2 drag bikes at the time. He won several races that season, met a lot of new friends, and went to Indy with the Cordova Dragway team for ET Finals. And what do you know? Went to Indy, won the race. Wow. Good paycheck and an NHRA Wally. The next season, won 19 races, the best season of his career. 19 races. Don bought a rear-engine dragster. Once again, it had great success with that. In 1990, he built his last drag bike. It turned out great, very competitive. 1994, Don left his long-term employer and bought into a new business in the area, Chassis Concepts, shop known as Chassis Concepts, from his good friend Gary Meredith. Here he has built nearly 100 cars, race cars ranging from junior dragsters, pro mods, funny cars, dragsters, jet cars, and everything in between. And on top of building them, he has repaired and tuned many other drag cars, leading to a large customer base and countless friendships. Many of these builds are still raced today, and you see many of them out here. They say Chassis Concepts right on the side of them. And they are raced here and all over the world. 31 years at Chassis Concepts for Donnie, but he says it just feels like yesterday that he got started. He has had some of the best customers he could ever ask for. And in November 2019 in Las Vegas, Don broke the national record for fastest mile per hour for a street car, 260 mile an hour in the Sorceress, a car that he also built. Wow. Donnie has won this race, the World Series of Drag Racing, 7 times he has been out here to win in multiple classes. It's been a great journey. It's not done yet. 50 years running up and down the drag strips all over the country, and Don says, what a hoot. My good friend, Don Spear.
Thank you, Mike. Well, as you can see, this is how I go to the racetrack, just like this. 52 years ago, I never would have believed I would be here right now, but here I am. So I want to make this short. I don't want to bore everybody. Everybody in these stands are here for one reason, to watch some drag racing, not listen to me. So what I want to say is, first of all, I want to thank the Crownheart family, because wasn't for them, wouldn't be here. And I did build, I don't know, last 5 of their cars too. And I'd like to thank the endless customers that have supported me for all these years at Chassis Concepts. You know who you are. There's no way I could have done this or could be here, one for you. So let's watch some drag racing. I really appreciate it. And I'm not done yet. Thank you.
Congratulations to Don Spear and his wife.
Hey, Don.
Oh, what am I doing?
Phil Masick. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the man we call Friday Night Phil. He built that career on coming out on Friday night, week after week after week, and running in our trophy class, winning in our trophy class on Friday night. He still comes out here on Friday night for Test and Tune, a regular, and it is just a pleasure to announce when Friday Night Phil is on the racetrack. 45 years in drag racing for Phil, and he's been a regular racer since 1990. 1993 World Series of Drag Racing champion in trophy. 1999 World Series of Drag Racing champion in street. 1999 street champion at Cordova Dragway. And in 2023, I had the great pleasure of sitting in the tower and watch Phil go all the way to the final in our street class and took runner-up that year. He owns 2 Chevrolet Novas, has raced them both at this racetrack. You'll see him out here in his white 72 from time to time. He's out here just to have fun. And the one thing I remember about Phil Masick, he was one of the first guys when I came out here 15 years ago and started drag racing to walk up to me and welcome me to this racetrack. Told me at the time it was all about having fun. I want to induct into the Cordova Hall of Fame Phil Masick.
All right, I'm Dumpster Dan, and I'm going to give you a little insight on the Hall of Fame. When the Crown Hearts bought this facility, one of Dan's big things, and I'm going to stop when he goes by. One of the big things was how he was going to pick the people for the Hall of Fame. A lot of it has to do with their racing career, a lot of it. The rest of it has to do with their dedication to the facility. And Jim Peterson, we got to get in the right spot for this. Jim Peterson, please step forward. Better known as Big Jim Peterson. Jim started racing, I'm thinking about 1967 or 8. Jim and I went to high school together. That's why I know about when he started. I started working here in 68, so I was probably here when you came out here. Jim has won some NHRA championships, held national records, NHRA and IHRA. He is a weekly racer here. He is one of the most dedicated people coming to this track, and that's a big reason why he's getting inducted in the 2025 Cordova Dragway Hall of Fame. Jim Peterson.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to thank my family and all my friends for helping me all these years. It is an awesome feeling. This is a wonderful family.
Congratulations, Jim. Don't fall over. It's a little sticky.
Come on in with us. Get a picture, brother. Come on.
I'll get next to you. All right, along with drag racing, like I said, dedication to this facility. The next one's going to get inducted in the Hall of Fame. Dan Beal, please step forward. Dan started racing his wife's car, and her dad didn't know it. It was a Trans Am, and he said, don't tell him. Well, it was in the news or on the newspaper right after he won it, the high school event. Dan has been racing out here a long time. I used to call him a race car whore. He'll run motorcycles, he'll run anything. He wants to run a funny car. He started racing with me, who knows when, 15, 20 years ago probably. He's got a very successful family racing. Drew and Dalton, they're getting a little better than Dan. But the dedication part is the amount of work that Dan Beals put into this facility. If you look down the track, those walls, Dan Beal. You look at the concrete over in front of the bins, that's Dan Beal. If you went in the restrooms, that's Dan Beal. If you went in the bar, that's Dan Beal. And he doesn't take any money for it because he's dedicated this facility. And that's a big reason why my best friend is getting inducted in the Hall of Fame.
Thank you. All right. First off, I want to thank the Crown Heart family for this honor. We're lucky to have one of the nicest facilities in the country 10 miles away from our house. Makes spending all of our money on this very expensive hobby really convenient. Both of my sons race with me. Daughter-in-laws here being crew chiefs. Granddaughter, Palmer, giving us good luck knuckles before each race. That's priceless. Thanks to all the parents who got me into racing, all the people that got me into the racing, the Clavons, the Clemmies, Dick Narrick, Dan Driscoll. Lucky to be around some great people all these years. It is an honor to be introduced alongside all the legendary dames who are in the Hall of Fame today. Most importantly, I want to thank my wife, Deb, multiple-time crew person, she's getting me going, crew person of the year at Cordova. She could win this every year, but she needs to spread the love to all the other great racing wives who let their husbands spend every weekend at the track rather than in a pool or a beach vacation. Thank you. Let's go turn on some wind lights.
Again, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to the 71st running of the World Series of Drag Racing here at Cordova Dragway. I got to thank all the fans for making this happen. I got to thank O'Reilly Auto Parts for making this all possible. If you see the team in green from O'Reilly Auto Parts, make sure you get a big old round of applause. And thanks for each one of you fans for making this happen. Here's my man, Dwayne. He's Director of Marketing for O'Reilly Auto Parts. Gonna turn it over to him real quick. He's out here for 8 or 9 years. You're the man, buddy. Here you go.
Thank you. How we doing tonight, Cordova? Man, look at these stands. Look at this weather. Look at all these racers, all this staff, all this faculty here at Cordova. I just want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you for showing up. Thank you to the Crown Heart family for everything they do for us every year. And this is about family and about racing, and that's what we were founded on. Let's go racing.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Dwayne, and thank you, O'Reilly Auto Parts. We got a big show coming for all of you tonight. We got the fastest cars on the planet. Nitro dragsters, nitro funny cars, the fastest pro mods on the planet. You guys are in for a big, big show. I got to hand it over now to my man, Dan Crownheart. Thank you, sir.
Just want to be real quick, and again, like everybody said here 100 times, but I promise we'll say it 100 more. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for supporting everyone's dream, my dream, your dream. This place is so special. We have got an event for you tonight. You will not be disappointed. I want to thank everybody, my family, my crew, the racers. It's a family and we love it. Thank you, thank you. Now, to start this off, we do it the way we always do. We give thanks to the good Lord above, all right, for blessing us with this great chance to live the dream. Win.
Let's all bow our heads. Father, as we begin the 71st year of this historical event, we thank you for the gathering of everyone here. We raise our military men and women to you. Protect them as they protect this great nation. I ask that you give us your divine wisdom, guidance, so that we serve with dignity and respect for all. Watch over all the staff as they perform their jobs. Keep the drivers, crew members, and everyone on these grounds safe and out of harm's way. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Lynn. At this point in time, I'd like everyone to stand and remove their hats for the singing of the national anthem. I'm going to turn it over to Brooke. Here you are.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Got a big show ready for all you. Hey, man, I'm going to send it back up to my man, Mike, on the mic in the tower. Let's go racing, folks.
Let's go racing. It's time to race here at Cordova Dragway. Let's hear it. It's time for elimination.
We're ready to rock and roll. Bring out our first cars. Let's go racing at the 71st O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing. And we are in Q3 for Chicago Wise Guys. How this works, this is the Pro Mod category. And Q3, this will set up the semifinal round. The semifinal round for the Chicago Wise Guys. They bring the 4 best back in elimination style called Modified Chicago style elimination. So the Chicago Wise Guys, these are radical pro mod type cars from all over the Midwest. They're going to kick us off here at the 71st annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing.
Cesario, my man of the fastest Toyota, wicked Toyota. And then we got Carlos Luckfonte. Wait, hey, no, that's That's my man. Josh Dunn behind him. No. Sorry.
You don't know if you're coming or going, do you?
Luke Bartusiak and Carlos Alataclente, the owner, behind him, backing it up. That's Hales Lucret out there as well, in front of him. Here's Mad Maxine.
Mad Maxine, she gets to be everywhere or what?
You know it. She's doing this for charity, too, Scott.
Charity? That don't look like no charity to me.
Ha! My man.
That looks like money right there, backing up the wicked entry here in the Tower Lane, the pickup truck.
Yeah, I didn't see the Camaro doing the burnout there, Scott. I thought
You
that
totally
John
missed
Dunn.
the Camaro?
I'm
Wow.
sorry, buddy.
You
I'm
haven't seen
sorry.
the ball since the whistle blew. So how many people want to see the pickup truck pick up the first round win here at the World Series of Drag Racing?
Who's a Yoder fan out there? Who wants to see the Chevy Camaro take it at the stripes?
I think we got some Chevrolet fans and Camaro fans out there for sure.
For sure. I don't know many people that actually know even what that Yoder truck is there, Scott. That thing is a wicked Yoda for sure, though. This thing's twin turbocharged.
Twin.
Watch this thing.
Unbelievable. Oh, look at the wheel stand start.
Hug it up.
Us at the center.
Oh, both of them almost hit each other. Look at them get out of control. My God, Scott.
I don't know what they were looking at because that track just got prepped to the max, and boom, there they go.
That's some
All
horsepower
over.
out there, buddy. Seriously, that's the first pass you fans get. It's going to get crazier out here tonight. These cars with this weather, they are going to go fast. This is John Dunn out here. He's in that chop top wagon out there, blown and ejected. Let's see what this guy does. This is Dunn and Gone Racing. Josh Dunn. Just inducted into the Chicago Wise Guys. Taking out Dave Coker in the Blade Insane Cougar. He's got a 700 cubic inch nitrous injected Ford motor underneath the hood of that Plain Insane Cougar, Scott.
Damn, are you going to take a breath? Woo, that's about 5 energy drinks in, guys. Robles out of Chicago, Illinois, here in the Tower Freedom Motorsports Lane. Josh Dunn out of DeLand, Illinois, and we got a little Ford Lincoln Mercury action, 785.
A little, Scott, a little.
Ford Hemi. Look at them dual carburetors sticking out of the hood of this Plain Insane Cougar.
Look at that Malibu wagon, too. I want one of those,
That's
buddy.
radical. How would you like to get your grocery store in the go to the grocery store in the Malibu wagon?
You know it, man.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Mosier out there. Blown and injected, chop top wagon. Loving these cars. Like Scott said, we got a little Cougar out there, 700 plus cubes.
Nitrous.
Fed.
Yes, you got it.
3 stages of nitrous, probably around 3,000 horsepower added to it, my man.
Little bit there, little bit there. Let's see where they go. Way out! I don't know what happened to Plain Insane, but he lost his mind. Whoa! Big explosion on the line. Top end 725, a $190.
189.
Plain Insane, man. That is insane. A big old boomer right on the starting line. Let's get him back. He's out. He lost. He's done. Plain Insane is out for the day.
You're not thinking he's thinking the same thing, Scott.
Oh, no, I'd refire it if I was down there. I don't know what happened, but I tried to refire it, and what I guess would happen is it lost fire, refired with nitrous in the system. You cannot do that because that will cause a massive explosion inside the manifold, and I think we all heard it.
Gardner, he's probably seen this once or twice before, and I think he knows what he's talking about. This is the old owner of the track out here. He knows what he's talking about.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm not talking about your age. I'm talking about time, my man. The other owner of this track, not my man Dan Crownhart. This is Scott Gardner.
Hey, girls. Hi, girls. Hi. I don't know who you're waving at, but I'm waving back. Yeah, gotcha.
Is that for me? That's for me. Look at that. Nah. We got Edwin Romelis out there in that Impala. Impala, my man.
Impala?
Yeah, buddy.
The only Impala I know is you. Ford, Chevrolet. Okay, the water greens are 72, but we're not the NHRA.
We are not.
I'm not going to go into 20 minutes of water greens.
No.
Let me just tell you, folks, the air is damn good.
Air is way good out there. You're going to see some crazy horsepower happening.
Look at the burnout for the Mustang.
SN95. That's a bottle-fed Mustang out there.
Oh, but look at that. Or as you would say, the Impala.
The Impala out of Chicago. That's Edwin, my man. That thing's injected on nitrous as well. You're going to see probably 200 miles an hour out of both of these lanes. These cars are nuts. All twisted wicks. These things are set on kill, ready to go racing. This is Chicago wise guy stuff coming at you now.
Whew. Ah. So I'm sure we got some Ford fans out there. If you're a Ford fan and you really want to see the Ford do it, put your name, make some noise. Put your hands together. Any Ford fans? Bob Glidden fans? Come on, make some noise.
Who likes Cobras out there? Who's the Chevy fans, though? Who likes Chicago wise guys? This car's straight out of Chicago. That's Edwin.
They want the Impala, whatever you call that, the Impala.
Impala. Watch these things run. I'm telling you, these things are set on kill. You're probably going to see 200-mile-an-hour passes coming at you right now, especially with the air grains going.
Look at the director says, get up there, get in. I am the director of Chicago Wise Guys, and you need to stage these cars.
Scott Gardner, he's like, this is not the NHRA. You are going to stage or you're going home.
Yeah, well, maybe. Nitrous here in the tower lane. They're in. Here we go. Look at the flames coming out of the Impala. It looks like the Ford's got the lead. Chevy Ford top end. Ford gets the win, 701.
198 miles an hour in the Freedom Motorsports side, 190 miles an hour out of the Impala. What'd I say? I called it 200. We were pretty dang close to 200 miles per hour. Check it out. We got Lumbert over there. Or is that Graziano? Sorry.
That is my boy Graziano.
Yeah, buddy.
He used to race against Billy a long, long time ago.
Love
and
this car.
If you watch, when we're racing, when these guys get ready to stage, when he stages his car, he never stops.
Yeah, buddy,
he likes
rolls
to roll
in.
through.
Yes, sir. I've seen it. He's hard to deal with, but you know what? That's how he does it. He puts the guys under pressure in the other lane.
But I'm sure he's got a tough customer coming around the corner.
Heck, this guy right here, he is the 2023 champion of the Chicago Wise Guys. This guy, last time we saw him out here at Cordova, he blew the motor up. He drove back to Chicago overnight. He put the motor in, it came back and won the show.
Wow, committed to insanity is what he is.
You know it.
Great side-by-side burnout. Chevrolet Camaro here in the tower lane if you're a Camaro fan, but you gotta like the old body style, the old bucket Chevrolet there.
The old shoebox Chevy, 57 Chevy out of Bill Graziano, Chicago, from the Chicago Wise Guys group right now.
So the gentleman in the tower lane, is he out of Chicago or is he's one of these Wisconsin guys? Because look at that last name. He's probably going to order some brats between rounds, isn't he? Here we go, the next pair. Now remember, the 4 fastest comeback in competition style for round number 2 of the Chicago Wise Guys. So these guys want the win light and they want the low ET.
Tom Zabonkak, he's the 2022 champion. This guy, his fastest run is 6:17 at 228 miles an hour. So fans, get on your feet. You're ready for a show. That's Bill Graziano. He is gonna lay it to him. Watch these guys right now.
Look at Graziano. He's going to go in second, roll through. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he shook the tires. You saw the nitrous flame come back on the car. Tom down through the top end. 618, 226 miles per hour. Fans, put your hands together. 226 miles per hour. Wow.
That is almost his best pass. You're talking about almost 230 miles an hour on a nitrous-fed Camaro. That is insane.
Graziano shook the tires right off the starting line. What happens if there's too much traction? The tire tries to run over itself, and the car goes into tire shake. So Graziano, he knew it when it happened. All over. He's not going to catch a 230-mile-an-hour race car.
No, you don't want to take your foot out of it, but when the tires do catch like that, it goes square, and it wants to rattle every filling out of your teeth. You start seeing black and white, that means you're going to get knocked out. So you got to take your foot out of it, unless you're nuts. But, hey, we all are a little bit, aren't we?
Well, some more than others. I can tell you that right now. As our next pair rolls in, we continue in the
Dirty Bird. That's my man, Joliet Joe Zoper, as seen on TV. Taking on Steve Mallett. Super Bird versus the Dirty Bird. That's the old Scotty Cannon car. All carbon fiber in the Freedom Motorsports lane. That's my man, Joliet Joe Zoper. He's got the new TV show, Builder's Brawl, on 0260tv.com. Check it out. It's for gearheads like they want Netflix. This is one of the inaugural passes. I believe he's only had this car out 2, maybe 3 times so far. That's Mad Maxine backing him up for charity. Look at that. She's matching the car too. Purple with the purple Dirty Bird paint scheme. Loving this car. And you got Steve Mallett out there too. He's the 2023 champion. 2024 Chicago Wise Guy champion. This guy is no slouch. Fastest pass for him, 620 at 230 miles an hour. Here we go. Joliet Joe Zoper in the Freedom Motorsport lane. Steve Mallett in the Extreme Bird in the Spectator lane. Berkey's Farm Store side.
What can you say about this pair that you haven't said? Not much. It's all going to go down to the performance on the track right now.
Who do you got, Scott?
I got to go with Zopler, Tower Lane.
Me too, buddy. Let's do this.
Oh, big upset. Shaking the tires, and there goes Mallett to the top end.
Mallett goes 220. Do you see Zoper, though? He went through the tire shake and smoked the tires like a nitro funny car, my man. That's how much horsepower Zoper's putting to the track these days. Wow. That's Pete Demos in that big old Camaro. This is one of the best engineered cars out on the property right now. Taking on Alex Kuka in the Duster, the Devil's Duster, right now in the Freedom Motorsports side.
Pete Demos been doing this. He's one of the original founders of the Chicago Wise Guys. He's over on the Spectator side of the racetrack, the Berkey side. If you look at the scoreboard, that's the Berkey side of the racetrack. What a beautiful car you talked about. I know he's kind of crazy and going to get engines all the time and putting them back in and doing his thing, but you got to love the Mopar, man. Any Mopar fans out there want to see this Chevrolet get dumped at the finish line? Come on, make your noise if you're a big old Mopar fan.
Nitrous fed Duster. They're having issues. We're shutting them down, though.
I must have had a report of something down on the track, so we'll get an official message from our control folks.
We're heading down there right now to take care of the track real quick. We shut them down. We don't want to send them down the track with any kind of debris or any kind of thing on the track right now. So if somebody saw something, we're going to put the track hold here for a minute, keep all our drivers safe.
Word is we're good on the top end, but you know what? Safety is important. I mean, I get not very happy when that happens.
Me neither.
But safety is important. We don't want anybody hurt. We want to run a great race. These guys are still going to go side by side, hardcore here. As soon as we get our race captain off the track here, he's going down the side. Got him.
Better safe than sorry, Scott. You know it. Better safe than sorry. So let's get them back fired up. We're going to kick the tires and light the fires. Alex Kuka in the near lane in the Devil's Duster. Nitrous-fed Duster taking on Pete Demos Demos. I don't know how much nitrous Alex wants to use, but I think he's going to use it all, Scott.
Looks like Demo's having a little issue there, getting the car refired. Probably got a little warm, and the engine said, what? Got to start me up again, but he's ready to go. Got to clear it out and put it in.
Bickle chassis worth right there with just a roller, Scott.
$100,000.
You know it. I was going to say the same number. That's without a motor, transmitter, and that's just a roller, man.
$250,000 operation.
You know it.
How much fun is that?
Right? Let's
Demos, he double bulbed. He's in, putting the pressure on the Mopar on Alex here in the tower lane.
I got money on Alex, though. Left him. Says bye-bye.
Demos problems all the way down. Alex goes to the top end. 662, 207 out for a Sunday drive.
Right down Broadway.
So we're going to clear the top end of the track and go to whatever we got next to the program. Looks like that wrapped up the qualifying, the top four cars, 618, 619, 622, and 638 brings your top four in the Chicago Wise Guys. 200 miles an hour for each of them, well over that. Top speed, 226.54 at this point. They'll be back for the semifinal round. Looks like we have one more that snuck around the corner, been working on the car. What the heck? We'll run him if he's ready to go. Mr. Brian Clark in the Ford. Well, did a great burnout. We know that. He's going to try to get in that top four. That's going to be a hard thing to do. Number 4 qualifier, 638 with an 8. He's got to run faster than 638, quicker than 638 with an 8 to get in that top 4 to be in the semifinal round. Mountain Super Shifters, lane 6 and 7. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, lane 6 and 7. Super Shifters need you up in the lanes, lane 6 and 7 for what I believe is your quarterfinal round. Brian Clark out of, I believe, Wisconsin. He's been racing a long time. Burlington, Wisconsin. My mind actually worked for a minute here. The Pro Charger entry. This car is pretty fast. Can he go 638? I don't know. That's a stout number. Can the Ford get in? That's the question. Is the Ford going to make the top 4? Pre-stage is on. Heading on down through the top end. Can he do a 638? 616! 216 miles an hour. Brian Clark goes into the top 4. Wow, with low ET of the event for these guys. 616 at 216.93 miles per hour. I'm talking about getting him in the top 4. He goes to number 1 in Chicago Wise Guys. And here we go, a special match race, and then we're going to some nitro action. But we've got a special match race first. We love our match races here at the 71st Annual World Series of Drag Racing. Look at the big burnout for Shake, Rattle, and Run, man. Wow. We're looking for Peppermint Twist. Do we got the Twist back there? Maybe Shake's out on a run by himself. I don't see the Peppermint. On the mic, what you got? So it looks like Shake, Rattle, and Run's going to make a single pass here as Peppermint Twist apparently didn't make the call. Pretty hard to lose when you're in a single run by yourself. Kevin Lawrence behind the wheel to Shake, Rattle, and Run. This car's an original, been in the Messino family for decades. True original runner to the top Sportsman Pro mod cars we have today. Ran in the gas classes years and years ago and kind of moved through the evolution of drag racing with Shake, Rattle, and Run. Kevin Lawrence, seasoned driver behind the wheel. He's going to take the single run as Peppermint Twist did not make the call for this round of competition. Chevrolet fans, this one's for you. Here him shifted through the gears, down through the top end, 8th mile. He runs 4:58, 147 miles per hour. Great pass for Mr. Lawrence and the Shake, Rattle, and Run as we get set up, as we go in deep into the program here at the World Series of Drag Racing. Here we go with Nitro Funny Car action. How many people want to see some Nitro out here? Make some noise for some Nitro. Yeah, I wish I was outside. I like that little Nitro hit. I need a little more energy. Something like that. So we bring a couple of our Nitro veterans to the water box. Coming up in the tower side, the Freedom Motorsports lane, a veteran of many national event wins, crew chief honors, back to driving his own funny car. This is a car that was been on the NHRA circuit for the last few years, and now he's taking the driver's seat back. Ladies and gentlemen, from the state of California, this is Del Worsham. Over on the spectator side, the Brinky side of the racetrack, coming back as a driver for this event. He has not driven the car in a couple of years. As a good friend, I asked him, Tim, would you drive the funny car? He kicked his kid out of the seat in about 2 seconds flat. Ladies and gentlemen, out of Springfield, Illinois, put your hands together for Tim Wilkerson.
We got some John Force killers in the water box right now. I've seen it myself. They have put John Force on the trailer. No joke. These guys are no slouches.
Final adjustments by both drivers. As soon as we get the clear and we're good to go, we're going to fire them up. So these guys will be running 1,000 foot. They run the current style is 1,000 foot. They cannot any longer run the 1320 or the quarter mile because these engines and gear, they don't, the way they have the clutch set up, they don't really have transmission. So the way the clutches are set up in these cars, they're set up for 1,000 foot. To try to have them run something different than that wouldn't be a good thing.
Well, and the insane thing about it, Scott, is these cars started going faster when they cut 320 foot off the end of it. We need a little pep in the step out there.
The word is to fire the car, so we're going to hear a little cackle of the nitro.
Nitro funny cars in the water box right now. Wilkerson versus Worsham. Man, I'd love to be sucking out one of those exhaust pipes right now. I got my face right over the headers on that thing, Scott. God, man, look at the nitro smoke coming out of there. The fumes just smoking people out down there.
What's the problem?
Dueling burnouts. My man, Del Worsham in the Supra. We got Wilkerson in the Mustang. Who wants Toyota to win? Who wants the Mustang to win? We got the Scat Power Equipment Mustang in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Spectator lane. We got the CP Carrillo Toyota Supra in the near lane Freedom Motorsports side, powered by Del Worsham himself.
Tim Wilkerson back behind the wheel, 2 years away, kicks out his son Dan, and there's Danny right on the starting line saying, you know what, the old man's having a great day today. He's going to drive that car here at Cordova Dragway.
Yeah, buddy, yeah, buddy, yeah, buddy.
Crew chiefs, final adjustments. Wheelie bar, final adjustments. Here we go. Round number 1, Nitro Funny Car. First pair out.
Both cars pre-stage. Del Worsham goes in first, waiting on Wilkerson. Wilkerson flashes in, here comes the light. Wilkerson gets sideways. Look at Del throwing out the chutes.
431, 240 miles an hour for Del Worsham, and Wilkerson in trouble. You saw it lose traction about 400 feet out or 500 feet out, and Widlight goes to Del Worsham, 431, 240 miles per hour. He gets the win in round 1, but we're just getting started here at the World Series of Drag Racing. Wilkerson's not going to put up with that.
No, and look at that 60-foot, Scott. He goes 922, 0.922 seconds. That is less than 1 second in 60 foot. Yes, Del goes 0.896, under 1 second. That's like getting shot out of a cannon. Look at who we got back there now, though. We got Johnny No Lift Lawson in the runaway. Joe Haas in the near lane. Johnny No Lift Lawson in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
Both these guys, great drivers and have great teams. They're moving up into what we call the modern style of funny car. They've been running kind of on what we call the nostalgia or the second circuit, but they're the outlaw circuit, but they're moving up. They're now running an IHRA competition in the Nitro division, and actually Mr. Haas there, he's very capable. He ran 4:15 as the last vent out. He's very capable of running faster than what Del Worsham ran right there.
Oh, for sure. And both cars are NHRA legal. They aren't really outlaws. They all meet the rules and stuff like that. And Joe Haas, he used to run Quick Draw, which was John Lawson's second car. And now he's got his own. So here we go. We got John Lawson versus Joe Haas in the water box right now.
Got one locked up at the top end of the track, so it'll be just a minute before we get cleared down there. Sometimes the clutches will lock up. They basically force together and they get locked up. So we're going to get him off the racetrack, take a quick look at the track when we go down there as we clear off the top end and get ready to fire this next pair. A little bit of cleanup, not too much, but we're down there just checking a little bit. Got one locked up at the top end. We're going to take a look, make sure we're clear down there. So a couple of funny car drivers strapped in and looking around going, what the hell am I doing in here? As they sit there, that's the worst thing to do, is sit in your car in behind the water box and say to yourself, I should be running right now, but I'm not because they're holding me, and I got to think about all this stuff I don't want to think about. So that's what's going on right now. Back in the water box area, we're taking a quick look at the track. Looks like we're in pretty good shape, but Dumpster Dan in the flying machine down there, that really fast golf cart, he's down there making sure that everything is good. And as we get the top end cleared off as well, we're going to get back into nitro action here momentarily at the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing on a beautiful Saturday evening at Cordova Dragway. Take a pass with the drag real quick, folks. Won't take long at all. We're just going to run down and back with the drag just to make sure we're clean, dry, and sticky because we want to put on a great performance for you here at the World Series of Drag Racing. So we're still getting a car off the top end anyway, so it's not gonna no harm, no foul here as we pull the drag out real quick just to make a run or two down there and back, and then we'll clear the top end and we'll go to the next round of competition here in our Nitro Funny Car division. So we got Top Fuel dragsters back there poised and ready to run as well. So just 1 second, we'll be right back at you. Is that Mr. Kraft down on the starting line? No, I thought it was. Is that Mr. Kraft down on the starting line?
I see my man Bob Churchill. There he is.
Yeah, I think they're all down there.
You know every Churchill's down there, right?
Churchill, is that Rick Kraft over there too? Well, I think it is. I don't know. He isn't listening to me. He's concentrating on the racetrack. I would be too.
Definitely got Scott Shear down there as well. Bunch of my buddies.
Looks like we're rolling down at the top end. We got the drag, going to flip around, so hopefully we'll get cleared off here pretty quick.
This happens with Funny Car, though. These are the top performers in the whole drag racing circuits, so we want to make sure the track is prepped, ready, and everything's all good for these guys to lay it down and put some numbers on the board for you folks.
Absolutely. So the top end, we got Dale Worsham off the top end of the track. The drag's going to come back and go into its parking spot, and we're going to fire up this next pair of Nitro Funny Cars here at the 71st Annual World Series of Drag Racing.
Presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Can you sing the jingle?
O'Reilly's.
Not bad, not bad.
Auto Parts.
Auto Parts. Dumpster says one more lap. One more lap. I lied to you. Dumpster said one more lap. But it's going to be worth the wait.
That's Adam Hawk out there on the tractor. I told him he was going to be fired if he didn't hang the front end of that tractor past the 60-foot beams. We're here to impress you folks out there, so I want him to stand the tractor up.
So 431 is our current number one qualifier, and Dell Worship 240 miles an hour. He clicked it off a little early down at the top end. These things will scrub speed really quickly. So he was on definitely towards the 300 miles an hour pass, mile per hour pass, but he probably noticed very quickly that Tim Wilkerson wasn't next door. So he buzzed on down through, picked up the win. We'll come back the next round here with the Funny Car Show at the World Series of Drag Racing. So the tractor making its last lap. We know this one to be the last lap. I guarantee this one to be the last lap. And we're going to fire up all this horsepower here at Cordova Dragway.
In the water box right now, Johnny No Lip Lawson in the runaway. Take it out, Joe Haas. In the Freedom Motorsports side. Here we go. We're putting the tractor away. We're going to light the fires and kick some tires. Let's do this.
Get John Lawson back into place, get these guys fired up, and we're going to go. I hear nitromethane.
Do you hear what I hear? Nitro in the pipes. Let's do this, Scott. Here comes that nitro cackle right now.
Joey Haas behind the wheel here in the tower side.
John Lawson in the Berkey's Farm Store side, pilot of the Runaway. My man, he said he was retiring last year, but this man, he never retires, I'm telling you that. He's got his 6 daughters out here. I dated one of them when I was a kid. He's got his wife, Lisa, backing him up always. This guy sponsored by Darcy Buick. Joe Haas, sponsored by Horizon Behavioral Autism Center. There's Lisa Lawson. She's put him in the sticky icky. Always backing up her man, John Lawson. There's Scott Shear, crew chief, putting John Lawson in the beams right now. Is that Joey or Joe? Joey. Joey behind the wheel. His dad behind the car. I'm taking Lawson.
I'll take Haas all day long.
Next
Free stage, here we go. Down to the top end we go. Both guys side by side, 446.
My man, look at that. Of course, Scott Gardner takes it from me again. Good thing we didn't bet 20 grand on that one. But wow, look at that. 230 miles an hour out of Haas. Lawson goes 473. Doesn't lift. Neither of them taking their foot out of it. 207 miles an hour through the stripes. Wow, here we go. We got Top Fuel Dragsters in the water box now. Coming up next.
So a good run there, 446. Will put him in the number 2 spot. That car capable of running faster, but they're getting the feel of the track here in round number 1.
Oh, yes, they're all 300 mile per hour plus capable cars. For sure.
We move in. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I guess we're going to sweep a little. They don't tell announcers anything.
Don't quote us either. Seriously, they're like mushrooms, huh? They keep us in the dark and feed us.
Yeah, for sure. Just keep us in the dark, feed us. The good thing is I don't see any cleanup equipment. We're just going to get some rocks or something off the track. So no cleanup equipment. This makes it very fast. So as you said, the Top Fuel Dragster's coming up next. We've got Mitch King from Texas. Mitch King runs a small ice cream and soda fountain. See, I aspire to be Mitch King. He has 19 cash registers in his store.
Wicked,
You know how many we have in our store?
One. Yeah, buddy.
So, yeah, that's why Mitch King has a Top Fuel Dragster and I have a Yugo.
And an altar, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's got everything. He's got a funny car. He's got 2 top fuel dragsters. He's got a funny car and a nitro fuel altered.
And I want to work for his ice cream shop, bro.
Yeah,
What's up?
apparently, I don't know what the deal is.
That sounds like something that happens in Chicago.
Yeah, I know, but this is Texas.
Well, everything's bigger in Texas, boss. That's why
Apparently, 19 cash registers would tell you that right away. I don't know who he's running because I can't see around the corner down there.
I see PBR, though, up here. So
that would be Mr. Palmer.
You know it, brother. You know it.
Now, Mr. Palmer, let's talk about Scott Palmer. This guy has been in. I'm going to knock on wood. Knock on wood. You heard me knock.
Yes, sir. I see him doing
Knock
it.
on wood. This guy's been upside down, on fire, in the lights many, many times, and he came back from a horrendous pro-modified nitro.
Horrendous. Yeah.
Nitro pro-mod
Yes,
crash
sir. Yes,
just
sir.
a couple of years ago. He's back running his top fuel dragster both at NHRA and IHRA plus match racing. He's sponsored by the PBR. This guy's an animal.
And put together another 54 Chevy Nitro Methane Pro Mod after he crashed one. He said, let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Spent a few weeks in the hospital. I'm good to go.
You know it. Let's go again. Let's
Yeah.
do this. He's the man. Scott Palmer is the man, the myth, the legend.
And in between rounds, make sure you go over there and say hi to Scott Palmer. He's one of the friendliest guys you'll ever meet. Mitch King is as well. So you can't take away anything from any of these guys. But Palmer, he's a good guy. They call him the people's champion because
sir.
the people love him.
Yes, and he likes seat in the clutch, too. If you go over there and he tests it, he does the biggest nitro laps that you'll ever see. I mean, he just loves doing it for the fans.
So a couple of hate to have this happen at our show, folks, but we want to have the best performance we can have. So doing a couple of rounds down there with the drag shouldn't be too much longer, and we're going to get the okay to fire these top fuel dragsters, these 11,000 horsepower apiece top fuel dragsters, and we got 4 of these things coming at you. So
and like we said, Scott, these things, they're putting almost 25,000 horsepower on the starting line. We want to make sure, we want to be safe and not sorry, okay? So we definitely want to make sure the racing surface is perfect to put these cars down the racetrack for you fans. We don't want to have anything bad happen this weekend whatsoever. Knock on wood again, Scott.
absolutely. So I'm checking in with race headquarters. Are we about ready to go here, buddy? Race director says, yeah, we're damn close. One more lap, and we're going to be bringing this thing back. I just got word they're clearing at the top end of the track, so that's good. That means we're going to fire these nitro dragsters momentarily as the tractor's going to head on down to the top end of the track, clear all of our spotters off the track, and we're going to fire them up and race nearly 25,000 horsepower.
They can't even measure it, Scott. It could be 30,000 horsepower. Why? Because they don't have a dyno that is that big to test the horsepower on these things.
Well, they're working on it.
Yeah, but it ain't there yet, boss. It ain't there yet.
Thank you, folks, for being here tonight. We're just getting started, but I want to take an opportunity to thank everyone for being here while it's quiet. I know you have a lot of choices on where to spend your money in our area and throughout the country, but thank you. Other than coming down to Red Soda Fountain in Sevierville, Tennessee, you're doing the second best thing you could do by being here at Cordova Dragway.
I got to come down and visit, man. Seriously, how come you don't bring any, treats with you, Scott?
It's my shameless plug because ice cream melts and it's 600 miles away.
Come on, buddy. Fly here quicker. What's up?
So the word is to fire these things up. Behind the wheel of Mitch King's car is a substitute driver.
Who do we got, Scott?
Jake Sanders, who's making a big step in the nitro world. He's been winning nitro chaos events right and left with a front-engine nitro car.
That's a Del Worsham crew member as well, too, right?
Well, he's everybody's crew member.
I got you.
He works for all kinds of teams out there. And there is Scott Palmer.
The man, PBR sponsored, Scott Palmer. The people's champion, laying out the burnout for you. Next up, Jake Sanders in the Berkey's Farm Store side. All about the business.
Man, I like both these guys. I don't know who I would pick. I guess it's just going to be performance on the racetrack as both of these drivers, both of these teams, both of these owners know what they're doing and very passionate about drag racing, and we thank them for coming to the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing. PBR sponsored Bull Riders in the Tower Lane. Kind of hard to say that fast.
Fans, get on your feet. I want you to stand up, get on your feet, make some noise for these drivers. I want them to hear you in the seats.
I don't think those drivers are going to hear anything, but the crews are going to hear a few things, that's for sure.
Last year, Palmer was talking to me at Crownheart.
He could hear them?
The crowd was so loud, he heard them applauding in his
well,
car.
Then I lie. Make noise, fans, make noise.
They can hear you in there, I swear to God. Make some noise for these guys. Stand on your feet. Here comes the big show right now.
Final adjustments. Here we go.
I'm taking Scott Palmer, Scott.
Age is Scott Palmer, so he's got the experience. We'll see what happens. Pre-stage, stage, here we go. Oh, blower belt came off the car, was on a good pass. Don't know what happened to Palmer there. A quick shut off, but you saw the Mitch King car was on a great pass there. Had a 950 60-foot 241. And look, Palmer had 887. He was on it, but it went quiet. Pipes went quiet. Something happened. They've got a lot of things on these cars, automatic shut-off systems and the like. Likely something shut off his car. You saw the blower belt kick on Jake Sanders' ride there in the Mitch King Top Fuel Dragster. The blower belt, no blower belt means no power. As soon as that blower belt goes, it is over with.
Scott Palmer goes 887.
Any fans out there want that blower belt? He's got it in his hands there. We can make some noise. You're going to give up that blower belt down there?
Who gets it?
Who gets the blower belt?
Send it into the stand.
Send it out there. Oh, he could have handed off to some lucky person. Hey, stand up there. You got a blower belt. Look at that little kid. He got the blower belt.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Bring that back around, and I'm sure Jake Sanders and Mitch King will sign that for you.
I got a paint marker if they don't have one, so they can sign it for you, son.
Oh, yeah, we've got Sanders, or I should say, Palmer shut off. He shut off. He shut off and just coasted to the side right there. So we know he stopped there, and they're going to get him hooked up and down. Nothing on the track, so that's a good thing as far as no debris, no fluids, no nothing. So that's what we want. And we got another pair of nitro cars coming up in the water box. We're just getting warmed up here. We got Nostalgia Pro stocks. We've got gassers. We've got all kinds of super shifters. We've got all kinds of different entries here, and that's what makes the World Series of Drag Racing so special.
This guy there. Scott. Kind of smart there, buddy.
So there looks like they're rolling at the top end. The PBR car's rolling. You know what's going to happen? These guys are going to go back, make adjustments. My computer operator, or our computer operator, comes over to this side of the tower. I'm like, holy crap. She needs to go back to the other side.
Get to work.
But anyway, they're going to make adjustments. They're going to come back for the next round. And what I love about round 2 is nitro flames in the air.
Oh, my God. That's the big show there, Scott.
Yeah.
When the lights go down, the candles get lit.
Yes,
Loving
they
it.
do.
And Scott Palmer, man, like you said, he's got the experience. That guy took his foot out of it. He's saving it for tonight. We got Bruce Litton in the water box right now. Check it out. If you can get your picture taken with this car, it's got the 71st World Series of Drag Racing down the side of it. Presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. That's Bruce Litton's Top Fuel Dragster. Love the paint scheme on this thing.
Absolutely, Bruce Litton, multi-time IHRA world champion and also NHRA competitor as well. Runs on the match race circuit. They're out there doing everything they could do. Bruce is going to keep racing forever, probably. He loves drag racing, and he's got a great shop in Indianapolis, Indiana. So Bruce is going to be firing up here shortly.
Looks like track is clean. We're going to go racing here really quick.
Staley and who else? Straley and Swamp Thing, we need you in your cars. Straley and Swamp Thing, in your cars if you're going to be running for these fans. Straley and Swamp Thing, to your cars.
Joey Baroni, we need you to the car. Al Bundy.
Bundy?
We need you in the car.
Forget Al Bundy. This is Bruce Litton in the World Series of Drag Racing Top Fuel Dragster.
Look at his car. I need a picture of this thing, Scott.
And here comes the underdog. This is Drastic Plastic.
This is Dave Harada, my man. Dave Harada, no stranger to the Top Fuel ranks. I mean, he's run NHRA. He got his license back in 1997. He is behind the wheel of Drastic Plastic. This is Tom Moultrie's tune, The Burner. Drastic Plastic, classic, altered, Top Fuel funny car right now. Take it out, Bruce Lee.
I like it the way a Top Fuel funny car altered. It's a little bit of everything, which is true. When we talked about, do you want to run against a Top Fuel dragster, they said, bring it on. We can beat anybody any day on a drag strip.
It's Harada, my man, and there's the burner himself, Tom Moultrie, on the starting line right now.
Look at that, styling and profiling with a haircut.
Right,
wow.
I was just going to say it.
Holy cow,
Nice
Tom Moultrie.
He's got his ears lowered for the first time, I think, in
25 years.
Yeah,
10 years.
10 years, buddy, 25.
Both sides are good and clear. We got the signal from both crew chiefs. We're going to go here. Bruce Litton and Dave Harada. Put your hands together. Pick your favorite.
Moultrie and Harada, not scared of Bruce Litton whatsoever. Watch this altered right now. This thing puts the numbers on the board. Moultrie.
Problems right away from the altar down to the top end. 429, 238 miles per hour for Bruce Litton. Moultrie, uncharacteristic. I don't know what happened to Harada.
It's the weather. We got too much good air out there. Harada takes his foot out of it, shows his experience. Moultrie saving it for a little later tonight. Tom the Burner Moultrie, he knows how to put these cars down the racetrack every time. So, Dave Harada, with that experience, gets his foot out of it, saves it for a little later. Let's see these cars come back up here again, folks.
Bruce Litton, pretty good pass. He knew he was way out in the front there, so he clicked it off early, saving it for the next round because we're going to have Nitro back. These guys are going to go back and tune and lean on these cars. You haven't seen anything yet, folks. They are coming back with a vengeance to get down the drag strip. It set some great numbers, including shooting for a 300-mile-an-hour pass.
Here's some of Scott Gardner's favorite cars pulling around in the water box next. This is an Ozark.
Junior dragsters?
No.
Oh, damn.
Ozark Super Shifters pulling around here in the water box next.
I think we're down to like 5 cars or 4 cars or 6 cars. 6 cars, 3 pairs of the stick shift high RPM Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. They're in their quarterfinal round. We love to have these guys in the show because they do it the old style.
You know it. I mean, seriously, when I see these guys, when I think about them in the car, I see like an octopus going on in there. Just hands everywhere. Just cars going, wheels up in the air. They got hands driving it, hands shifting it. It's all over the place for these things. Love these cars.
So the word is they're getting ready to fire up back there. We've got a staging lanes full of cars. I'm looking back there and see the Nostalgia Pro Stock cars. I see the Bob Glidden car. I see the Ricky Smith car. I see the Rear Morrison car. I see the Pro Glass car. I see the Pennzoil car. There are Dave River and the River family racing back there.
What don't you see, Gardner?
There's everything back in the staging lanes. They're ready to come out.
That's what I love about the World Series of Drag Racing. We got everything you guys want to see. The fastest cars on the planet, all the best drivers here right now. Yeah, buddy. I hear some cars firing up. We got Ozark Super Shifters coming at you right now. And coming up here shortly, guys, we got Joey Baroni, as seen on TV with Street Outlaws and Builders Brawl. Joey at Joe's Opers, Builders Brawl on 0260tv.com. Joey Baroni, sponsored by Nitrous Express. He was trying to go for 200 last night. He stood this wagon up. I mean, like standing up a limo. This thing is nuts. The car was so hooked last night. We want to see it happen again.
But in the meantime, we're going to bring out the 3 pairs of the old school cars, the clutch cars, the high RPM cars. Jim Harden in the Tower Lane, pair of Chevrolets.
Nova versus Nova, coming at you right now.
I bet if you're a Nova fan, you're sky high right now. Jim Harden in the Tower Lane, and who's in the Berkey's lane?
Travis Shinowski.
Out of Wisconsin.
Out of Wisconsin.
We're just going to say it.
We got the brats.
We got the brats flipping on the grill.
You know it. Let's head on over to the brat stop.
The brat stop, some beer, and some cheese. Handicap head start will go to Travis in the Berkey side. That would be the bronze-colored Nova is going to get a big head start. We'll see if Harden can chase him down.
Harden's going to try to reel this guy up. Nova versus Nova. I'm a Nova fan. My daughter's name's Nova. So.
That would be a Nova fan.
Yeah, buddy.
No doubt about it.
Wheels up!
Oh, here he comes! Here comes Harden! Oh. Wheels up in the air as he tries to chase down Travis to the top end. We'll look for the win line. It goes. Wow, Travis gets the win on a double breakout. Unbelievable. Much better reaction time for Harden, but he took too much stripe and lost the run.
You should know ski it.
Brats are flipping on the grill. I can tell you that right now. Here comes our second pair of 3 pairs. Justin Clark and the little Ford that could. Liberty 5-speed Mincer Ford-sponsored Fairlane.
Taking out Jamie King in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Spectator lane. He's in the Camaro. Camaro's down in 833.
Clark
870.
870 with a small block Ford. Jamie King with a Rat Motor Chevrolet.
Let's see what happens, Scott.
Little bit of a head start goes to the small block Ford of Mr. Clark. And when I say Mr. Clark, it's a young Mr. Clark. Grandpa used to drive this car in the 1970s.
No way, man.
Yes. And a stick shift class eliminator ran in modified eliminator, in street eliminator here in the Midwest, and now running with the super shifters. Jamie King is your local favorite out of the Quad Cities.
Ford versus Chevy on the starting line right now.
Both drivers out good. Red light start for Jamie King. The Ford automatically gets the win. King was bumping the light in and out and probably lost his transaction, his timing there a little bit, and Justin Clark picked up the win.
Look at this Zimmerman Racing on the starting line right now. 55 Chevy shoebox. Love this whip. Taking on the Camaro in the Berkey's Farm Store side. That's the Tri-County Speed sponsored Camaro.
Dave Stewart behind the wheel of the Stewart White in Webster Tri-County Special. Beautiful 68 Camaro. His dad raced for a number of years. He grew up, and he's not a young man either, but he loves racing. His dad's still around checking it out. Great racing to have these guys side by side. Zimmerman, he's old school as they come. 1036 to dial in. How many people want to see the shoebox take the win? How many people want the Camaro to blow by that shoebox? Here we go. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Red light! He redlined by 001. Unbelievable.
Gardner, that's when you kick yourself on the way home, sir.
All the way down the track, you're kicking yourself. Dave Stewart picks up the win. Red light by 1/10,000th of a second.
Dave Stewart runs it out the back door as well. He goes 865 with a 5 on that 67 down. Would have been a loss, but the red light puts him out. Zimmerman loses to Stewart.
Unbelievable competition. I can't do anything in 1/10,000th of a second. I can't even blink that fast.
Quick 8, please report the staging lanes 8 and 9. I need quick 8, please report the staging lanes 8 and 9 now. I repeat, attention in the pits. I need quick 8, please report the staging lanes 8 and 9.
That's a semifinal round in quick 8. We need you to the lanes, as we said. 200-mile-an-hour dragsters. Yeah, we love them. Coming around the corner now.
Armless Archer. That's Armless Archer, Matt Stutzman. He is literally a gold medalist here at 2024 Paris. He's got no arms. I'm talking about an inspirational hero right now.
Come on, be nice to the guy.
He's got no arms, sir. He's driving this car with his feet. He drives better than Joe Zoper, I'm telling you that right now, with no freaking arms. This guy is one of the best on the planet. Go on, talk to him. He is so cool to talk to. He was on the news here today.
Dwyer and Michael show on Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
and
sir.
on the news as well. Let me tell you, he's supposed to be running a supercharged alcohol funny car.
You know
but
it.
I understand the funny car got scared.
You know
he got scared.
He
did not come out. He did not come out in the first round because the funny car got scared of the guy with no arms.
You know it, my man. And hey, Zoper did beat him last time.
By an arm's length.
By an arm's length.
Yes, he did.
You know it, dude. Stutzman ran up to him and said, you know what, bud? You got me by an arm's length. Seriously, this guy's got no arms and drives better than 90% of the people on this property.
He's a Paralympics champion.
Champion.
Yes,
he is
world champion.
World champion, gold medalist.
Yes.
And from Paris. He's got no arms, and he's an archer. He got the gold medal in archery with no arms, folks. Seriously, if you got problems and say you can't do it, I don't want to hear it. This man does everything with no arms.
He changed the transmission on his car.
The rear end.
He does the rear end. He services the engine.
Bro,
he does everything.
He was on the phone while he was changing the rear end with it. He's shutting it off with his chin and changing the rear end in the thing.
It's crazy. I don't understand it. How he was born without arms, so I guess he just adapted to his lifestyle.
He did. They told him, this is the true story. They said he will never do anything on his own. His own family put him up for adoption when he was only 6 months old. He got adopted. The new family said, you're going to do everything, boss. You're going to do this. He said, I can, and that's where he gets it from. He has no limitations, my friend. None.
Here he goes. Oh, he shook the tires again. He shook the tires last night. Simply too much track for what he's got set up. Still went 206 miles an hour.
In and out of it, bro. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Seriously, and these people on the internet,
206 miles per hour, no arms.
They give him crap. They say, hey, man, I can't believe you can even put your driving suit on. This dude can put the driving suit on quicker, get in and out of the car with no arms. No joke. Head on over to his pitch. You guys got to meet him. Seriously, the guy is amazing.
Semi-final round of the quick 8 to the lanes, and we need no box. No box to the lanes. Race director, what lane, sir? 6 and 7, no box. I think we're down to 10 cars in that class. But we continue with our show in the meantime, and I think we might have a little tickle of nitro coming around the corner.
I love that sound there, Gardner.
No arms, 206 miles an hour.
No arms, my man.
I can't even run 2 miles an hour, and he's going 206 with no arms. I don't know.
It's no joke. He seriously drives better than
And I'll tell you
90%.
what, you fans, you need to go see him in the pit area.
You do. The guy is amazing. He is so awesome to talk to. I mean, he is just straight up. He was born like that, so he has always lived like that. And literally, the doctor said, they said, this guy, here's the panty dropper right now. Panty dropper versus BDM Malloy front engine dragster. My man, BDM Malloy, he tuned it. Small tire front engine dragster. He went 200 plus last night. The panty droppers out there tonight. We got the Hot Rod Blonde backing them up too.
Hot Rod Blonde? That ain't what she called herself when she was up here earlier. She changed names all the time?
What were you calling her, Scott?
A lot of things. She's up there dropping the, I didn't even want to ask her. I didn't want to know the answer of why that's called panty dropper. I did not want to know. I didn't ask her.
You know it, my man. That thing's tuned in, too. Look at the number on it, 666.
I mean, pick a favorite here. Completely radically different combinations. Front engine injected nitro. And, of course, they did in this tower lane, like you said last night, that's a combination of everything.
Everything. It really, when I talked to him, I said, what is it? He goes, nothing. So I think we saw it on the Munsters before. It's actually a Hot Wheels car that he turned into an actual car. That thing is nothing. It really isn't. It's a custom body, really has no basis on anything. But it's an altered, sort of. So, something like a funny car? What do you got there, Scott?
Something altered. I'd say Munster car.
Munster car.
Munster car. There goes the Munster car. Wheel, and you see the wheel stand.
Wheel stand. Look at Beatty. I'm like a small tire car. What's he do?
186 miles per hour. Wow. To a 170 mile an hour. Hot Lips Blondie doesn't know what to do back here. Got beat that round by the front engine top fuel dragster. Wow.
And that's seriously. He goes 186 today. Yesterday, he went 200 plus miles.
Oh, he's coming back for a 200 later on.
Coming back for sure and going to lay it out there 200 plus. It was already on the board.
Junior Dragsters, need you to lane 4, please. Junior Dragsters, I think you're in your quarterfinal round. We need you to lane 4. Junior Dragsters to lane 4. We got more show cars. Who wants some Nostalgia Pro Stocks?
We got Midwest Pro Stock Association coming at you right now.
Running 8th mile here for these guys. The Pennzoil car from yesteryear.
That's Tyler Chinook in the Pennzoil Trans Am taking on Robert River in the Pro Stock Camaro. Look at the nuclear banana hanging it way out there for you, folks. Put your hands together if you like seeing that that nuclear banana Pro Stock.
He got nitro in the ears, man. Nitro in there. Well, he's at the finish line.
You know it,
What
man.
the heck? I turned my back for 2 seconds, and he's past the finish line.
Look at him coming backwards, too. That's Arnie the
He
farmer.
backs up like Arnie the farmer.
You
Speaking
know
of
he
Arnie,
does.
Arnie's out in the pit area. Wow, slow that baby down a little bit.
My man, he knows Tyler Chinook knows how to back that thing up.
Hey, Terry ran fast, and he still got back before Robert River.
He did.
Wow.
He did, man. Wow. Love this guy.
So Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock. Remember the old Pennzoil car of Mr. Ekman back in the day? When Jerry Ekman ran many rounds of competition, Pontiac powered. Now, I'll let a little secret out. Jerry Ekman got kicked out of the NHRA for running nitrous oxide in his Pro Stock car.
Just like the Mopar boys.
Well, you know, what can you say? He
happens.
had a little nitrous explosion, and the gig was up.
The hood came off.
Yes.
You saw the nitrous pop, and oops, how'd that get in there?
But
Scott?
no nitrous here. These are naturally aspirated. They have clutches in them, and Linco or 5-speed transmissions. They're running to the 8th mile. We are in Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock, round number 1.
And if we got a nitrous explosion here today, I ain't going to tell anybody.
That would be pretty radical.
Chevy versus Pontiac on the starting line right now.
Robert River pre-stage. Here comes Tyler in the Pontiac. Tyler's in. Robert River coming in. Here we go. River out to a big lead. Can the Pontiac go around? Yes, top end Pontiac, 438, 160 miles an hour. The Pontiac takes the win. Wow. Robert River got a 400 start on the starting line.
Here's Mike Ropo and my man. This is Rusty Glidden. Is it not driving right now, the Pro Glass Thunderbird?
I guess we'll have to see when he backs up. I believe Rusty Glidden is behind the wheel. For those fans that remember Bob Glidden, the winningest national event, they talk about, and I give credit where credit is due to the current NHRA Pro Stock drivers. They win more races, but you got to remember when Bob Glidden won his races, there were only 8 a year. There wasn't 23 of them to win.
You know it. Plus, he was driving a laundry machine, a dryer. The thing. Look at this thing, square. You're going to see his car coming up next. There it is. There's Bob Glidden's car. Mike Roos got the tribute car in the water box right now.
So right here, I believe Mr. Pryor is behind the wheel. Glidden's going to come up a little bit later, yeah.
Kevin Pryor. Sorry. That Rusty Glidden's going to be
you got all worked up there.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry. This is the Firebird. The Thunderbird is Rusty Glidden driving it.
Exactly.
Right now, that's Bob Merrily sponsored Pro Glass Firebird taking on Mike Ropo in his Castro GTX Firebird. Pontiac versus Pontiac.
Wheels up. You see the wheels up on that entry. Goes to the center line all over the racetrack. Had to get out of it. Still got the win. 534 to 541. Drove that thing right to the center of the racetrack.
There's Rusty Glidden. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
look at that burnout. Rusty knows how to do it, and Mike Ruth in the Bob Glidden car. So Rusty Glidden's got to run the Tricky Ricky Smith car against his dad's tribute car.
Isn't that awesome? That's awesome right there. That's making my hair stand up on my arms. That is Rusty Glidden taking on Mike Ruth in his dad's tribute car, the Fairmont. This thing is the flying laundry machine. Look at this thing that just had no aerodynamics, and it was the most winningest car in Pro Stock NHRA ever.
Actually, one of the Fairmonts, Bob Glidden had two of them. One of them went for an entire season undefeated, never lost a race.
Look at that thing. That thing's like driving a brick.
How many people want to see the Ford Fairmont beat the Thunderbird?
Rusty Glidden versus
How
his
about
dad's.
how about Rusty Glidden in the Tricky Ricky Smith tribute car?
Loving it. Loving these cars right now.
I got to go with Rusty Glidden.
Hey.
Because he's driving.
Hey, Mike
I'm a
Ruth-
Glidden fan. I know this is a Glidden tribute car, but you got Rusty, the man over there.
You know it, and I think Mike Ruth, he's gonna bow down right now. I think so. Box 8-9. Box to 8-9.
And look at that, Glidden's way out to the lead as he heads on down to the top end to the finish line stripe. 480, 146 miles an hour. Rusty Glidden did it on the tree. 034 reaction time, just like the old man.
Mike Ruth giving it up to my man Rusty Glidden. We got
Nostalgia Superstock, lane 6 and 7.
Box
Nostalgia.
8-9. Box 8-9. Nostalgia Superstock to 6 and 7. Juniors to lane 4. Juniors, please report to lane 4 right now. We got Kevin Lawrence out there. My man in the Professor AC Delco Oldsma bubble right now. He's actually related to the man, Professor. Have you seen Kevin Lawrence do? He looks like the Professor, does he not?
When you're related to him, I guess you start looking like him.
You gotta be, right? I mean, seriously, I saw him, it's like, man, that's definitely the Professor's relative.
And in the tower lane, a tribute car to one of the most winning Chevrolet drivers there's ever been, the Rear and Morrison team out of Dallas, Texas, Arlington, Texas area. This is a brand new tribute car. This car was just finished this last week. That's how new and fresh this car is.
Gorgeous car, gorgeous.
Chris Chinook behind the wheel. The Chinook family knows what they're doing, but Kevin Lawrence, hard to beat.
Bro,
He's
Kevin
got the
Lawrence,
Professor in his corner.
You know it. You know it. I mean, he'll be out here running shake, rattle, and run here as well. He drives this car. He drives 10 other cars, but it's going to be taking on Bruce Allen in the Rare and Morrison Speedco Grand Am Nostalgia Tribute car.
Yeah, Bruce Allen is the original driver of the car. Chris Chinook behind the wheel.
Sorry.
Just want to make sure you knew that.
Chris Chinook driving it. That's the original driver's Bruce Allen. He is not here today, sir. I'm pretty sure about that.
AC Delco and Speedco Truckline Lube is the two sponsors. Final adjustments made in the Rear Morrison car. Kevin Lawrence patiently waiting over there. Probably reached up, shut the car off. Nope, he still got it running.
Oh, Kevin Lawrence, he's going to play the starting line game. You know that. I mean, this guy is pro as can be. Seriously, related to Warren Johnson himself.
Pre-stage is on here in the tower lane. Here comes Kevin Lawrence pre-staged.
Who's going in first, Scott?
Neither of them.
Yep, here we go. Old school staging battle. Chinook goes in, waiting on Lawrence. Here come the lights. Lawrence with the light. My God, he's gone. 436 and 160 miles an hour. I cannot believe the light. I thought he went red, Scott.
034 reaction time. I don't think Chris Chinook even was in this atmosphere.
He didn't know what happened. Yes.
That car was out in second gear before he left the starting line.
You know it, Gardner. You know it, bro. My God. Lawrence putting the numbers down, just leaving on him like he was sleeping.
Oh no, look at what's coming out next.
Joey Baroni, my man, sponsored by Nitrous Express in the Swamp Thing.
Jody Maroney, what is this, 1965?
Yeah, buddy.
What the heck are you talking about?
He's taking out Dan Straley in the Al Bundy We got a match race coming for you right now. These are two of our racers.
Yeah! Look at this! Wow!
How we do it. There's our Builders Brawl cars right there. They are here for the fans. We want to get you guys on your feet. They're going to hang out the burnouts all day long for you. Last night, Joey Baroni, he was trying to go 200 plus. What he did, he put the teeth to this thing. He stood that car up past the 60-foot marker. I mean, it looked like a limo trying to stand up and do a wheelie. This thing is nuts. Huge horsepower in both lanes. Dan Straley behind the wheel of Al Bundy. We got Joey Baroni in the Nitrous Express sponsored Swamp Thing, as seen on TV.
But you're not excited at all about this matchup, though.
I love it, buddy.
You should have been up here when we were running the Nostalgia Pro Stocks. You could have gave us a little commentary. Next time around.
We got Mr. Proglass up here in the tower right now. He's going to help us do a little bit of announcing later for the Nostalgia Pro Stock.
Okay, so what's your favorite here? I don't know much about these cars.
Dude, I love both of them. I got to go with Joey Baroni, though, and Swamp Thing, dude. It's a Nova wagon. You know me.
It is a pretty cool looking car.
And we got, it's a Mopar in this lane. Dan Straley, love this whole team. It's a family of racing. They're all Mopar fans. Big horsepower Mopars under the hood to get this thing. But Joey Baroni in the Nova wagon, trying to go 200 plus miles an hour. I gotta love the Nitrous Express sponsored Swamp Thing.
I love the blacked out windows. That is so cool.
That car is sick. Joey Baroni's the man. I mean, he puts all these cars together himself. He runs Swamp Thing. He runs it.
Oh! Huge wheel stand. He's back in the throttle. Can he catch him? No.
I tell you, though, look at this 190. He's trying to get the 200. He stood this thing up, hangs the front end. I mean, that's like a limo trying to put the nose back down. My God.
I'm speechless. 190 miles an hour with a wheel stand. Let it settle back down and get back in the throttle. Trying to catch Straley. He couldn't quite do it. Straley had a hole shot on him right off the starting line. So he had the odds against him. But that thing was hooking to the sky. Good thing he feathered the throttle.
Yes,
or it probably would have went up and over.
Oh, you know it. That's how much Joey Baroni does this. I mean, he's a great driver. He set that thing down, put his foot back in it, and just kept to it. If that thing kept the nose down, that's 200 mile plus for sure.
And here we go with our semifinal round of our quick class, down to what I call the Frantic Four. These are the winners of the quick 8, and man, these guys are going 200 mile an hour every lap out.
These guys are nutcases right here. They're like, hey, let's bracket race something. How about some blown injected dragsters?
Let's go 200 mile an hour side by side and bracket race.
Love it, Scott. Love it. These guys are awesome.
Tony Frazier over on the Berkey's spectator side of the racetrack. And Cody Hodel, the Chassis Concepts car here in the Tower Lane as they get the dial-ins put in up at the scoreboard. Dialed 653 for Tony Frazier. That is super, super fast. 667's no slouch at all. Sponsored by Chassis Concept. Don Spear got into the Hall of Fame earlier tonight, and he is one of the guys that built the car here in the Tower Lane. Got his hands and everything. Built the motor in Tony's car. To Spear all over both these cars. Here we go. Unbelievable side-by-side reaction times to the top end. We go when light goes to Tony Frazier, 657, as Cody Hodel falls off his number. He still went 196 miles an hour, but did not run what he had hoped. So Tony Frazier into the final round of the Quick 8.
There's Matt Wiedemeyer in the far lane. He's dialed in 656. Taking out Justin Reeves in the near lane. Reeves dialed in 692, sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins. If you ain't had Chucky's Tenderloins, head on over there today. He's got it out here at the track. They are phenomenal. Let's see what happens out there, though. Wiedemeyer, I love this guy. He runs a funny car as well. He's got nitro, alcohol injected, everything. Dialed in 656, Berkey's Farm Store side. Reeves, dialed in 692, near lane, Tower side, Freedom Motorsports lane.
Here we go, a great side-by-side drag race. Can Wiedemeyer catch him to the top end? No, he couldn't do it. 7:01 on a 6:92, and Reeves goes to the final round. Mr. Bruce Litton's up here. Uh-oh, Bruce. Bruce Litton in the Top Fuel Dragster just wandered up here in the tower. He gave me the look of what he probably didn't want to give the look of. Bruce, what do you got going on?
We made the run right there and clicked it off just a little bit early, and it felt like it was on a really good run, and then when I shut it off, it broke the crank.
Oh, man, that looked great, man. I love the paint job on that thing, too. Thank you so much for putting that 71st World Series of Drag Racing scheme on that thing.
Well, you know, these cars, I know a little bit to be dangerous about these cars. They can break a crank at any time. You only get so many runs on a crank, and it could be 3 runs, it could be 5 runs, it could be 10 runs. You're pushing your luck past that. But I'm sure, Bruce, you thought everything was fine, and what I hate to see is when they click them off and something happens. It happens on pro teams all the time when they shut off.
You know, what I was doing, I was trying to save it for tonight, you know, and make a really good run for tonight, and you know, what happens, you know, and you know, Mike keeps a good eye on this motor. You know, these are one of his children.
I know. Mike, the crew chief, is on it. Yes, he is.
So you know, I mean, and we like to go out and run for the fans and do the best we can and put on a good show, and we've done this for years and years.
Stuff happens. Yeah, rarely do you see Bruce Litton not make both of his runs, but, you know, it happens. That's why it's called motorsports, and that's why there's only like 20 people in the world that drive Top Fuel Dragsters. So there's not a whole lot of them, and it's a tough thing to do. It's tough to drive, tough to finance, and tough to build and run. So great job here tonight. We enjoyed what you've done for us all the years. We look forward to coming back next year.
Well, thank you very much. You know, I love coming here. Cordova is one of my favorite tracks. The people here are just outstanding, and you know, that's I love to put a show on for them, and you know, this is just our part of the country, and we look forward to every year, you know, to coming back here. So you know, we'll be back. You know, we'll be back better and better next year.
I'm sure you will. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bruce Litton in the Top Fuel Dragster. Thank you, Bruce.
Bruce Litton, my man, tough break for him. Seriously, you can see the heartache in his eyes right now, man. He wants to put the show on for you fans out there, but like we're saying, hey, stuff happens. There's less Top Fuel car teams out there than it is professional baseball stars. So you know what? These guys, they try to put on these shows for you, and when stuff happens, it is just, we got to deal with the cards that were dealt. Thank you, Bruce Litton. We appreciate everything you do for us, buddy. We appreciate you, sir.
Back surface real quick. We got a couple of rounds, a couple of short fields of sportsman cars, and then we're going to be bringing out some of the crazy and wild stuff we've got coming back around. I believe the wheel standers and the Jets will be making this session here pretty quick. So if you're jumping out of the stands for a minute, don't go too far, because they're going to be coming back here shortly.
We got the fast up coming up next here, Scott. Bear with us.
So a little track check. Word out, unfortunately, Bruce Litton out of the program as he broke a crank in the engine. So that'll kind of change up our pairings a little bit in the next round, but our race director will get all that figured out, and we'll see who comes back around for round 2 in the nitro categories.
And I mean, you could just see it in his face, Scott. I mean, that guy, he wants to put the show on. He got the 71st World Series of Drag Racing wrap on that car. He is all about Cordova. He's all about impressing the fans, and when he can't do it, he is upset.
Absolutely. Not the thing he wanted to happen, not the thing that anybody wanted to see. And just one of those deals. It just happens. It's part of drag racing, in particular professional drag racing, where you really never know what might happen. And the odd thing, until I was a little bit involved with nitro racing and Top Fuel Dragsters, I really didn't know that sometimes he could break an engine when he shut it off.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
When they shut off, they expire and they pop, and then you just broke it. And the rods are probably out. If he broke the crank, likely he pitched a rod out to it. That's an expensive deal.
You know, you lean it out, makes too much compression, boom, crank, breaks the crank, you're done.
Absolutely. So a little pause in the action here. I think they're gonna run the drag down here real quick. It's not gonna take very long. We've got like 10 cars in one class, a handful of junior dragsters, and then the wheel stander and the jets are going to be up. So, folks, it's not going to be too long, and we're going to be right back at you. We're going to play a little music at the moment and let you guys just kind of chill for a minute. We'll be right back with you.
We got more of the big show coming at you next. Again, I got to thank all the fans out there. Looking like a lovely crowd out here tonight at Cordova Dragway at the 71st running of the World Series of Drag Racing presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Thanks each and every one of you for coming out. We got a big show planned for you tonight, so get ready for some night action. I want to see some candles lit, some nitros popping. It's coming up next.
Word on the top end is we're needing about 5 minutes of cleanup down there, so it's not going to be too long. Scrapers coming down. They're going to pick up a little something that was left on the track there. Doesn't take long. You just heat that up, and they scrape off a little bit of the rubber, and we'll be good to go. So maybe 5-10 minutes at the top end where I'm told we'll be back at it. So don't forget we got World Series event T-shirts available down at the Cordova Clothing Company right behind the grandstand here on the pit side right next to the concession stand. All kinds of great vendors out here, but I know you want to see some racing, so do I. So we'll be back at it here momentarily and ready for some race action. A couple of quick rounds of classes of sportsmen, and then we're going to have the wheel stander and some jet cars. And I like when it gets dark for the jets. I don't really like the jets in the sunlight.
It's a big show when you see the jets at night. We got dancers coming up too, don't we?
Dancers?
Gassers.
What kind of dancers?
Gassers.
Gassers. Dang.
You know what's on this guy's mind.
I thought you said dancers. I was confused.
That's later tonight.
Okay. We got the Gassers coming out for sure. They haven't ran yet. Haven't seen the Gassers out here yet, but they'll be back. I don't think we've seen them beat the Heat cars either, so they'll be back.
Pretty sure I saw Buford T. Justice out there and the Bandit.
So I guess Shanowski, he's from Port Byron. He didn't like to be from Wisconsin. We were doing it as a joke, but I guess some people can't take a joke.
It was Shanowski. It's like Sheboygan, you know? Sorry.
Yeah, we're just joking around and got all serious on us. Well,
sorry, Tegan. We didn't mean to get you yelled at either. We really didn't. Don't quote the announcers. Don't take us seriously.
You know, we have a little fun and everybody takes it all.
Sorry, boss. Won't happen again. From Port Byron.
From Port Byron. If you're hungry, want a bite to eat, I mean, there's all kinds of places right here. I'll give you a little bit of heads up. As I said, we got some sportsman cars to run. I'll definitely give you a heads up before we get to those jets and the wheel stander stuff for sure. So what they're doing down there at the top end of the racetrack is taking a little bit of rubber off the top. It probably had a little something in the groove down there that one of the dragsters or whatnot left down there. So we have to get that off the track. What happens is it gets pushed into the rubber. So you got to kind of scrape that top layer off and then drag it back in a couple of times and you're good to go. Looks like it's pretty much out of the groove, so that's a good thing as well. So I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about all the great events we have here at Cordova Dragway throughout the year. You don't have to just come to one event. One great event we have every year on Father's Day weekend is Funny Car Chaos. And I've heard some rumors that might be stepping up for 2026. So remember Father's Day weekend. If you want to see about, 30, 40 funny cars, that would be the event to come to. Nitro, injected, alcohol-burning funny cars. We've got them all. Sometimes even have a turbo-powered.
I've seen that
turbocharged.
One. That is nuts. It's kind of weird seeing the funny car body with no blower sticking out the hood, but those things are wicked as well. I mean, just engineering feats. These things, twin turbocharged funny cars. I have never even heard of this stuff yet, but they're out there. They're out there, and Funny Car Chaos, man, these guys are putting on a show.
Father's Day weekend right here in 2026. I'm not going to make any announcements, but I'm just going to say, hey, watch out. Things are coming next June here at Cordova Dragway. Plus, we have a lot of other events. We race here weekly at Cordova Dragway. Summer Nationals, Funny Car Chaos, yep, what we talked about there. And then Builder's Brawl, you were talking a little bit about that earlier.
Builder's Brawl is going to be out here 2026. That's Joliet Joe Zopers, as seen on Motor Trend TV from Garage Squad. He's got a new TV show called Builder's Brawl on 0260tv.com. That's like Netflix for gearheads. We are going to be putting on a show here. They've got Street Outlaws. We got the fastest pro mods in the world for Joliet Joe Zopers Builders Brawl. So that's going to be coming up in 2026 here at Cordova Dragway as well.
Events week in and week out, starting in April all the way through October here at Cordova Dragway. Of course, Summer Nationals, Builders Brawl, Junior Nationals, got all kinds of great races. And, of course, the World Series of Drag Racing, which we're at here tonight. Builder's Bra, it takes a while to build up when people see the cars like we had out here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which cars were those that run in the Builder's Bra?
That Swamp Thing and
Yeah.
Al Bundy, those guys, I mean, those are
You see a bunch of those at Builder's Bra.
You know it. All the pro mods that you've seen on TV already, Street Outlaws, we got a bunch of them. They're all jumping ship, coming over to Builder's Bra because we like taking care of the fans. We like to showcase the families that put their blood, sweat, and tears into these cars, and we showcase the fabricators that give up their time, money, and family to do these race cars.
Absolutely. Get these cars built, come out and race them. That's what it's all about.
And if you see it, too, we got a sign when you pull up through the staging lane. It says, the burnouts are for the fans. We want to make the show for you fans out there. So you guys need to come out and see a Builder's Brawl race. We hang the burnouts out past 8th mile, just like that. The Chicago Wise Guys style. It is all set up like that. We also have junior dragsters for the family. We bring it all.
On the starting line right now is one of the craziest people there are. It's one of the Harley riders, pilots, drivers, whatever you want to call them. Jordan's out there. Jordan Peterson, wave to the fans there a little bit. He has a Nitro Harley that's coming out shortly. How many people like Nitro Harleys?
This guy is nuts, too. I went over and talked to him last year. I love him, dude. Jordan Peterson, I'm talking, he's wearing a Kevlar vest because this thing, I mean, they got coffee can pistons that when
they got coffee can something.
You know it, dude. And when they come out, they will blow the driver off these bikes. Seriously.
What do you mean when they come out?
When the pistons come
well,
back,
they're not supposed to do that.
You know it, but it happens, right, Jordan? Look at the size of this guy, too. He is huge.
Yeah,
He manhandles that bike.
I think he weighs $150 or so.
Yeah, right. You know, pro stock bike drivers, they're your size, Scott. You
Yeah,
want to have a jockey for that. But if you want to drive a nitro bike, you want to be a linebacker like this guy so you can manhandle this thing and put it down the racetrack.
Are we going to see 200 miles an hour tonight? Oh, yes, yeah.
Jordan Peterson says, hell yeah.
Fans, make some noise for the Nitro Harley driver. Come on, you want him to run 200 tonight? He needs to hear it.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, we got a couple of, a dozen so cars in the sportsman category. We're going to run these guys out real quick. I see the gassers in the back of the lanes, so I know the gassers are back there. We know the Nitro Harleys are back there because we just saw Jordan Peterson.
There's Jeffrey Wheats, though, in that CUDA far lane, dialed in 592. Taking on Dave Klein in the near lane. He's dialed in 751.
Wheats out of Morrison, Illinois, multi-time track champion here at Cordova Dragway. Wins everywhere, runs on the NHRA circuit, wins there. He's just a bad, as in great driver. I was going to say bad A, but I can't say that over the PA. That wouldn't be appropriate.
I wouldn't tell him.
He's up against the big GTX.
Loving this Mopar over here. Gorgeous 440 power GTX on the starting line.
Mopar side by side. Gets a Mopar into the next round, which I think is the next round might be the quarterfinal round.
Wheats, sponsored by Wheats and Son Septic Service, Bushy's Bar and Grill, Bushy's Slots, and Memories in the Making.
Right down the road from us here. Yeah, you got it. Wheats out to a little better reaction. I will see if he'll make the difference to the top end. He does. 598 on the 592 picks up the win. I believe we have
Prochaski.
6 cars in this class, 11 or 6, something like that.
Here's Denny Prochaski in the near lane, dialed in 613, taking on Rob Emmerich and the far side. He's dialed in 672 out of Kelowna.
Let me talk about Prochaska a little bit. Prochaska is probably 80-some years old. His sons race out here as well. He's raced funny cars. He's raced all kinds of things. And I'm going to tell you, after he goes through the finish line here, I'm going to tell you he just picked up a win with a 001 reaction time.
You said 80 years old?
Over 80 years old, and he had nearly 1/10,000th of a second away from a perfect reaction time.
Cutting a tree down, my man.
Yeah,
Seriously.
at 80 years old, I'll be in my diapers somewhere.
Yeah, definitely not cutting a tree down.
No.
There's Lucas DeCook in the Nova far lane. Taking out the Malibu, blew your doors off. Cole Robinson, he's down in 6:38 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Lucas DeCook, he's down in 6:45 in the spectator side. Berkey's Farm Store side. Chevy versus Chevy.
Chevy versus Chevy, as you would say.
Who wants the Nova to win? I'm back in the Nova.
Back in the Nova. I kind of like the older style. I have to go with the Berkey side, Lucas DeCook.
Yeah, buddy. Love that. 66, 67 deuce. Malibu's pretty bad. Bad. Hey, I was going to say.
Can't say it.
Nope.
Both drivers out, equal reaction times. Who can run the number to the 8th mile at the finish line stripe? Win light goes. Lucas DeCook, 6:45 on a 6:45.
With
wow.
a 1. Nova takes it at the stripe, man. There's Siobhan Warner in the near lane, down in 6:77 in the Freedom Motorsports side, on the side of that Camaro. We got Brad Wheats in the far lane out of Morrison, Illinois. He's down in 6:64 in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
These are your local heroes, folks. They get their chance to be on the big stage here at the World Series of Drag Racing. When they get down to the quarterfinal round like this, they get to be on the big stage in front of the fans.
Siobhan Warner, he's number 1 in points out here at Cordova. This guy goes round after round.
Side and reaction times. Yeah, this is it, man. Both drivers exactly the same. Siobhan Warner runs 6:78 on the 77. Margin of victory 006. 6,000ths of a second at the finish line stripe.
6,000
wow.
package, my man. That's insane racing right there. Check out the Vega wagon right now in the Freedom Motorsports side. That's Dan Kunster. He's down in 6:43. He's taking on Steve Marquis in that Nova far lane. He's down in 5:75 in the Berkey's Farm Store side, spectator lane.
I'm not going to tell you butchered both names, but, buddy, you butchered both names. Steve Marquis on the Berkeley side. I don't know. You said something weird.
What? Marquis?
Yeah, you
Marquis?
said Marquis or Marquis
Marquis.
or
Marquis.
maybe you're from Ireland. I don't know.
Kunster, isn't that Kunster?
Kinster.
What?
Kinster.
Okay.
Here comes Marquis, as you would say. Marquis to the top end, gets the win. 5:77.
No, I'm always going to say it wrong, Scott. I'm never going to get it right.
Mr. Rusty Glidden just came into the tower. Man, I've been around a lot of people, but I've never really got to meet Rusty. I met Rusty when I was a very young man at the U.S. Nationals, but he met a lot of people back in the golden days of pro stock racing, back when you guys were kicking you-know-what and taking names in NHRA. Man, tell me what it's like, or tell us what it's like to be back racing in front of fans like this at the World Series of Drag Racing.
This is definitely an amazing experience. I got to thank Mike Beck, Bob Mayerly, and the whole Midwest, Mike Ruth, Kevin Lawrence, Adam. I got to thank all those guys. They've been so supportive and so helpful. If it wasn't for them, this wouldn't be that much fun, but it's a blast.
So how long ago had it been since you were driven a pro stock style car?
The first time I drove this Thunderbird was July 4th, Wednesday and Thursday, which is actually the 2nd and 3rd of July, and it had been 19 and a half years.
No way. 2 decades?
Yeah.
How the heck are you cutting those reaction times?
Like riding a bike, right?
I mean, my God, you were out 2 car lengths on the last guy.
I had a good teacher.
Apparently Dad taught you how to do a little bit of that.
Yeah.
You remind me of your dad, too. Oh, my God, Rob.
He probably hears that all the time.
Hey, that's a major compliment because, man, my dad's still my hero. I still talk to him every day. He can't answer.
Yeah, I can't answer, but I know we can hear you. He can definitely hear you. There's no doubt about it. So, I was just we were talking about in pro stock racing. I'm not taking anything away from the current NHRA drivers. Nothing. Greg Anderson, he's a machine. Erica Enders, they're machines. But they talk about the winningest driver. But I always say go back and let's look at percentages of the number of times your dad entered races. He won many more races than these guys. When you have 24 events a year to race, your dad was racing 8 or 12 events, sometimes 16 in a year plus match race. But I'm talking about on the NHRA circuit. So at the bottom, if you look at that, your dad is the winningest driver ever. It's just no way around it.
Hands down.
Hands down.
He was also the IHRA World Champion in 1976.
Yeah, we can't forget the IHRA. No doubt. We love the IHRA. They're coming back.
Yes,
the IHRA is back and doing their thing out there with the Mountain Motor Pro stocks, which I love, the Mountain Motor cars. Definitely. We got a few junior dragsters we're running, but you know what? We're bringing up the wheel standers, the jets, the gassers, and then we're going to bring it all back around, including you, for another round of racing. You ready for second round of pro stock?
Yes, sir. I'm going to try and get a little better on that tree, too.
A little better. I don't know if you can go a little better, but we'll be watching. We'll be watching for typical Bob Glidden. I'm not going to stage until I'm ready. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rusty Glidden, son of NHRA star
Rusty Glidden,
Bob
my
Glidden.
man. Yes, my man. Seriously. I feel like Bob Glidden's up here right now. He looks just like his dad, sounds just like his dad, drives just like his dad. You're the man, Rusty. Seriously. Can't wait to see you kill it again, brother. All right.
So I think we got a couple more juniors, and we're going to be moving quickly into I believe the gassers or the Nostalgia Super Stocks are up here as well. And I see Beat the Heat moving into the lane, so we're bringing the heat. We're bringing the heat. It's coming. It's coming, folks. So if you're out kind of just getting a sandwich, you got a little bit of time, but not a lot, because we're going to be bringing the heat here in just a little bit.
How much of a treat is that to have actually Rusty Glidden in the tower right now? Bob Glidden's son. I felt like Bob Glidden was up here right now.
When he started talking, I'm like, oh, gosh, shucks.
It's
Bob.
You know it. You know it was, man. That's awesome, dude. And just like my dad's been gone for 15 years now. Bob Glidden, God rest his soul. I talk to my dad all the time, too, and Rusty's saying the same thing. But, they're always our heroes. And, man, Rusty Glidden just putting the numbers down like his dad, dude.
He'll be back around for our second round of Pro Show. We haven't even finished the first round of Pro Show. We just got a little bit of sportsman action tucked in the middle here. And then we're going to bring out the Super Stock, the Gassers, a little Beat the Heat, some wheel standard and jet competition, and then we're going to bring it all back around here at the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing. You trying to count how many years? 71. The next one is called 72. 2 follows 1. God.
I'm talking about how many hours left of racing
they'll put
we got
anybody
left.
up here. They pay you, or you just show up.
I was counting how many hours left of racing we got in the show. We're going to put so many cars down this racetrack today, folks. We got many more events, many more cars coming up right now, so keep yourself in the stands. We got racers coming up.
Absolutely. Little sportsman is tucked in the middle here, and we'll continue to run. Families are pretty excited when they get the wind lights down there. You can see them all running around, running back to the pits for their next round. So we basically got everything down to like a semifinal, quarterfinal round, that type of thing. So we're finishing these out a little bit here. And, of course, we've got those other ones loaded up. Here's your buy run.
Tyler Barsima.
This guy is a machine.
You know it, my man.
He's on the farm team for Nitro Funny Car driver Paul Lee. Took me a second to get that. Paul Lee, the FTI team. Yeah.
Almost on the number. 789 with a 9 on that 790 dial. He's going to be a tough competitor in the final round coming up next. Rusty Glidden, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. God, I love the World Series Drag Racing. Me too. It was like Bob Glidden was up here, dude. I swear to God.
Oh, looking about what's coming around the corner next. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see it when we get it. So we're down to how many cars in this category? I don't know what's going on up there. I can't read the board, but I think we're down to like 10 cars, 5 pairs of cars in the box category. That board's all scrambled up there now. Woo!
I hope you fans out there are excited as I am. I mean, seriously, I don't know about you folks, but the people, racers, cars we got here today, they are just so impressive, so awesome to see these guys, gals, and cars on the track out here at Cordova Dragway, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
So I need Nostalgia Super Stocks to the lanes. I need Gassers to the lanes. I need Beat the Heat to the lanes. We're bringing it. They're all coming in.
That's Kevin Verkler in the far lane.
Pair of dragsters is a popular category in popular
That's Ryan
vehicle.
Plum. Ryan Plum.
Ryan Plum.
Lane, dialed in 548. Kevin Verkler in the Berkey's Farm Store lane. He's dialed in 478. Both cars pre-stage. Who's going in first? It's Plum. There's Verkler. Here come the lights. Double breakout. Plum, though, takes it at the stripe. 547 at the 4 on that 48 dial to next round. Next up, Jeff Duncan in the near lane. That S10 pick-em-up truck. He's dialed in 607. Taking on Storm and Norman Wheats in the far lane. He's dialed in 583 in the spectator side.
I don't know. I'm going to ask Dan. Where'd Dan go? Okay.
Guys, I got to take a leak again. I'm sorry.
Your guys, there's a line about 80 feet long.
Is it really? No, never mind. I'm going to Kansas for that. Wheels way up for Duncan. Almost identical reaction time. This is going to be at the stripe. It is Storm and Norman Wheats taking it, going 593 on that 9-3 dial. Way to hit it on the head, my man. Tough break for Jeff Duncan. Falling just a little bit farther off, going 608 with a 6 on that 07 dial. This is Brian Becker in the near lane. He's dialed in 467, Freedom Motorsports side. Taking out Jesse Lasik in the far lane. Black Dragster dialed in 475. Brian Becker dialed in 467, Freedom Motorsports side. Becker sponsored by Sub Trailer Hitch. Lasik cutting it down, but he breaks out. Look at that. Becker takes it at the stripe, going 467 with a 5 on his 467 dialing. Lasik throws away a 008 reaction time, running it 473, breaking out on that 475 dial. There's Dale Killer Jones in the near lane.
Killer Jones, I saw him a little earlier. He was out there smiling and profiling, and I didn't realize he was still in competition. This is awesome to see him there. Brian Schrader comes up on the Berkey side of the track. Well, both drivers working their way into the staging beams as we continue. This might be the last pair in this category. I miscounted. I didn't take my shoes off. Dale Killer Jones here in the tower lane and Brian Schrader. Almost perfect reaction time side by side in the top end. Brian gets the win in a double breakout. 009 is the difference at the stripe. Double breakout. Man, we had a 009 reaction time for Brian, a 001 for Dale Killer Jones. Wow, that was a flip of a coin. And with Brian's time that time around. Wow. Anyway, it looks like we have another pair. I think Jeff Wheats is in both classes, so that's why they had to momentarily pause for the cause there to get him back around. Pat McGlynn here in the tower side. Jeff Wheats back up in the big Mopar out of Morrison, Illinois. Both guys working their way in to the staging beams. Pat McGlynn is the reigning champion in this category, so you know what he's doing here in the tower lane. He knows how to do it. But Jeff Wheats is a multi-track champion as well. Red light start for Wheats, 004 red, and he's just dejected and lets out of the throttle as Pat McGlynn blows on by to a 488.9. He had a 008 reaction time himself, so you know what? That's just the way it works. These guys are dead serious on the Christmas tree. And now we're bringing up, I believe, the Nostalgia Superstock category. Definitely a change of class here. Nostalgia Superstock's on the line now. I think we're down to 6 cars possibly in this category.
Right here, Mike.
Jerry Kunster.
That's what I said.
Oh, no, you were way off.
Oh, my God.
And he, you know what he's from? He's from Wisconsin.
We could say that.
Yeah, we could say that.
Oh, my God. That's Jim Sampson in the far lane. Did I mess that one up?
I think you're good.
Sam Sampson dialed in 11 flat. Kunster, 1250 on the side of that El Camino. Red light for Sampson. Sends Kunster directly on the next round. Coming down to the final top of them. So, yeah, this competition is tight.
Yeah, this is down to either, I believe it is the quarterfinal round for these guys. Quarterfinal round.
It's a Comet in this near lane.
Woo! Got a left. Mike Barron in the Comet.
Taking on the Plymouth Belvedere, far lane. That's Russ Barron's. Barron's dialed in 975 with that 472 underneath the hood.
Barron's going to try to chase him down. A couple of Mopars doing it the old school way. To the top end we go. Woodlight goes to Barron's. 981 on the 975 dial-in. And here's the buy run in the class. It was an odd number of cars in this quarterfinal round. Gets the buy run. Gets to go up there and stage, take the tree, and go on to the next round. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. We need you back to the lanes, please. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. We need you back to the lanes, please.
That's Bob Dillon out of Dalton City, Illinois. He's dialed in 1225, taking that buy run. He runs it out the back door. Seeing what it can do. He goes 12-17 with a 5 on that 12-25 dial-in.
Sketchy Skylark, the local favorite over on the Berkey side of the racetrack, comes out of the Twisted Shifters garage area. Hot Rod Folger behind the wheel, but I don't know who he's racing. So I'm going to just say brand GM over here. So he's a substitute driver bringing this car out here. So look at Mr. Twisted Shifters down there. Speaking of Twisted Shifters, awesome company, awesome people. If you need a gear shifter for your rig, I don't care if it's a 4-speed door car, or a semi, he's got them. Twisted Shifters.
Sponsor here at Cordova Dragway. Gotta thank them all at Twisted Shifters.
And Sketchy Skylark, you know why they call it that?
Probably because it's sketchy down the racetrack.
It's really sketchy.
This
You
thing
never
is
know
awesome.
which way it's going to go or what it's going to do. So we'll just knock on wood up here, and hopefully it just makes it straight down the track.
I want to see it get sketchy, boss.
Oh, well, a little sketchy wouldn't hurt.
It's always fun, buddy.
Oh, there goes Sketchy Skylark. He's out to a big lead. Oh, but here comes the Chevrolet around him to the top end. Look at that. Wow, 889, 111 to 1039. Sketchy was out way ahead, but couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold the
He put the gap
lead.
on him early, but man, that Chevy came around him like he was standing still.
How about some gasser action? Yeah, old school gasser action.
Love me some gassers.
Look at this. Ooh, are you funky or what?
This is the beginning of funny car. This is when these cars started setting the motors back. They lifted them up. They put big rear ends underneath them. And these guys started calling. They're like, look at those funny cars. And this is really the beginning of the funny car class.
So the Hoochie Mama backed up and did another burnout because his first one, was kind of lame. He'll tell you that too. Out of Burlington, Iowa, this is Billy Booskenberry.
And there's the 1 pound of metal flake. That
What?
thing looks like a bass boat. Look at High Life over there, glistening. That's got 1 pound of metal flake in the paint right now.
I think they swept it off the garage floor and put it back in the sprayer and sprayed it a second time.
Definitely. That thing's a bass boat for sure.
Sketchy Skylark. I should say the High Life. That's a Ford, isn't it? Looks like a 61 Ford Falcon to me.
That's exactly what it is there, Scott.
I love me some gassers.
Wheels,
Oh, look at that thing going all the way down the track. Don't know if he's going to go straight or not. Down to the top end. It is a Winlight 4. Oh, look at that. An upset. 945 to a 965. I didn't call that one. The Tower Lane picked up the win. How many Willys fans do we have out there?
Check this thing out. Willie's in the Berkey's Farm Store side. That's Dean Trowbridge.
And short fuse, I believe this is Mr. Griebel. No, this is Matt Bull. Matt Bull. Hey, I need Ozark Mountain Super Shifters to staging lanes 8 and 9, please. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters need you to staging lanes 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters need your next round to staging lanes 8 and 9, please.
Wheelies, cars, and jets.
Wheelie cars and jets to the lanes, please. Wheelie car and jets to the lanes, please. I got hot dogs that need to be cooked. Bring the wheelie cars and the jets to the lanes.
They are coming up next, folks. If you're not in the stand, all jets. Please report to the staging lane.
All jets. We don't want
cars.
one jet. We want jets.
All
with
of
an
the
S.
jets. All of them.
Jets. I don't care if you're a funny car, a dragster, or a semi. Bring your damn jet to the staging lanes. Passing gas. Side by side. It's you guys up here. Look at that. You see that wheelie? All over the track.
All over the racetrack. He straightens it out, keeps his foot in it, keeps the car length ahead of him. My God, look at that. Turns the wind light on, too. Runs 11-12.
I don't know which way to look. They're burning out down there and passing gas at the top end of the track.
These
Wow.
guys are nuts. Love these gassers. Check
got-
out that Corvette out there in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
Harold Mibb. How would you like that name? I'll pass on that. And there's Mark Griebel, all the way from Albany, Illinois.
All the way.
That is a long ways from here.
How far?
6 miles. 6 miles to the north. Mark Griebel. He'd been working on this thing tirelessly to get it ready for the World Series of Drag Racing, going back to the yesteryear of A-Gas.
Is that as close as Port Byron is there, Scott?
Yes, it is. Just the other direction. Port Byron, Wisconsin. Look at that Corvette! Just went by Griebel like he was standing still. Corvette to the top end. Massive horsepower under the hood of that entry. 868, 153 miles per hour. Woo! Comes our next pair. I gotta love them gassers. This is Mr. Huffman. This thing usually goes anywhere but straight, so we'll see what happens. He's up against the bad something.
Medicine. Bad medicine.
Bad
wagon.
medicine.
Yeah,
Can you
buddy.
sing a little bad medicine? Little Bon Jovi? No, man. Can't do it. Leaker. So we need the jets, meaning more than one. We need multiple jets and the wheel standards of the staging lanes now, please.
All the wheel standers and all the jets. Please report to the staging lanes now. That's Brian Huffman in the near lane taking on Dustin Ross.
Oh, look at the wheel stand of the bad medicine. He decided to let off, and Huffman said, well, if he's not there, I'm going to cruise to the top end, run 899 at only 135 miles an hour. Wow.
Here's my Valiant wagon. Look at this thing. We got nothing on the screen. Look at the injection, the velocity stacks on this thing, and the zoomy sticking out from the front wheels. Love this wagon in the near lane. Taking out the Volvo Penta in the far side.
Here we go in the old sketch. We got a lot of sketchy tonight. You notice that?
Yeah, buddy. 61 Valiant wagon with the velocity stacks in there. We got Mike Woodworth taking on Steven Rice in his Volvo Penta. Hillborn injection underneath the hood of that 61 Valiant wagon. God, that thing gets it. He gets down there 1056, 126 miles an hour out of the Valiant wagon. Steven Rice gets down there to Volvo Pinto, 1077 at 124 through the stripes. Here comes the Thing Nova out there in the far lane. That's Danny Sandstrop out of Yorkville. Taking out the Battle Axe, 56 Chevy. Shoebox in the near lane. That's Todd Hinkle and the 56 Shoebox called the Battle Axe. Hinkle takes it at the stripe going 1038 at 128 miles an hour. The Thing gets through the traps at 1079, 123 miles per hour. Nitro Harleys in the water box right now. Jim Martin in the near lane. No joke. Some of these drivers, they have straps on their gloves that tie their hands to the handlebars so they don't get blown off the bikes. No joke. That's a truest story I have told all weekend. Look at him fighting that thing, going towards the center line. He's hanging off the left-hand side of it. He goes 774 at 156 miles an hour, mixing it up all the way down the racetrack.
And we continue with a little Nitro Harley action. Now coming up next was a gentleman that we saw in the starting line a little earlier tonight.
Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson.
The man.
The man. Of course, he's got a tough customer as he'll be running Mr. Martin. He runs once they put him in the system. We know we got Jordan Peterson coming up in the Cloberness. Nitro Harley ran the IHRA series for a number of years. Also AMRA champion. Who wants to see 200 miles per hour?
I want to see 200 miles per hour on a Nitro Harley. What about you folks? Put your hands together. Jordan Peterson in the near lane. Gorgeous yellow bike. Love this thing. He's going to try for 200 miles per hour right now.
Against the current AMRA champion over on the Berkey side of the racetrack. So they look at each other, giving each other a little nod. Hey, we'll see you at the other end of the racetrack. Let's keep it up and safe. We'll see if Jordan goes 200. Maybe they'll both go 200. Maybe neither of them will. Who the hell knows? We're going to find out right now at the World Series of Drag Racing.
Brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, side by side, a Nitro Harleys, top end. Look at that, 222 miles per hour.
Jordan
Ladies
Peterson.
and gentlemen, that is a Harley track record here at Cordova Dragway.
Track record right now, 222 miles per hour on one wheel.
He went 657 at 222 miles an hour. I could see him side by side all the way through to the top end.
That's insanity. Seriously, these guys were dropped on their heads as children. That's why they are Nitro Harley pilots. Right now, we got Beat the Heat out here right now. That's James Luckett in the near lane. These guys are ex-police officers who put together these cars to try to get kids off the street from street racing.
You got it. I love the light show on these guys. Plus, they're really cops. That's the cool thing.
Yeah, they are.
They're either
man.
current or retired, but they love going around the country doing the drag racing side by side. Mr. Luckett and Mr. Hubert. Luckett here in the tower, the Freedom Motorsports side as they get down to the top end, and the winner goes John Hubert. Picks up the win, 10:06. I think we got a couple of pairs of these cars. You know, really an old Barney Fife style car coming up next. I like me some Barney Fife. Me and Barney relate. We're both about 150 pounds and can bench press like 10 pounds, so we're good. We could, 150 a couple of years ago. I own an ice cream store. Get off my back, all right? Look at this, Tulsa County. Is this a beautiful car or what? Oh, 57 Shoebox, the Tulsa County car. This is Sam Ives. I believe Sam is out of, the state of Texas. That is unbelievable that he made the trip all the way up here. Matthew Breeden out of Elkhart, Indiana, in that old school Barney 5 beat the heat type car. And they're going on down the track, beat the heat. I love it. Side by side action. Got the rollers going on both sides. Down to the top end, and Sam Ives out of Texas, 1068, 118 miles per hour. And here we come. I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like Sheriff Buford T. Does that look like Sheriff Buford T there?
That is my man.
Sheriff Buford T.
Buford T. Justice. Look at this guy.
Who's in the far lane there?
Is that the bandit, my
man?
man?
The bandit! There. Well, it is the bandit himself if you look in the car. Buford's probably not a happy camper. Buford never loves. Oh, there goes Buford. Get him. Go get him. Don't hit the Christmas tree, but get him anyway. Gotta get him. Get Buford.
I don't think he's going to catch him.
I don't think he's going to catch him either. Well, you never know. Here comes Sheriff. Man, here comes the Sheriff. Dang. Gotta love it.
The bandit still hasn't been caught.
I can't catch the bandit even in 2025. Wow. Freaking me out, all this stuff going on. I didn't know we had Sheriff Buford T here. Did you know that?
I saw him earlier.
Oh, gotcha. And that other dude looks like Burt Reynolds, but I think, is Burt still alive? It might be Burt. Oh, Burt passed a long time ago. Gotcha. But it looked like Burt. I thought maybe he came back. I don't know. Still looking for Sally. Well, that happens. I don't know what's coming out next. I just love being surprised. That's the funnest part about being an announcer. You just love whatever comes around the corner. It looks like the Super Shifters, quarterfinal round. Yes, they're down to 3 cars, maybe 4 cars. I don't know. They're down to next to nothing. But I can see jet cars in the staging lanes. Yeah, baby. And the wheelie car. But we're going to do a little semifinal round of the Ozark Mountain Super Shifter. I could call this. You don't need to choke that sandwich down. Just relax. Just relax, buddy. I don't need to do the Heimlich. I've done that already for somebody. I don't need to save your ass. Dave Stewart, big burnout across the starting line on the Berkey side of the racetrack. That 68 Camaro. He's up against the old school style racer coming up here in the tower lane. Gotta love the old school style car of Travis Shanowski. Travis is out of Illinois, Port Byron to be exact. So earlier we were talking about, some brats and stuff. Probably not. Dave Stewart out of Wyoming, Illinois. The old school car is like his pa ran for years and years. So very cool to have these guys side by side in what I believe is a semifinal round in Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Man, this is old school. RPMs to the floor, let out the clutch, and shift those gears.
Just keep on grabbing gears until the back seat. They're just grabbing them, keep on going.
Big wheelie red light start. Dave Stewart will go another round, gift of 2 red lights in a row. Stewart down to the top end. 864 is his predicted dial in. Runs 868. And here comes the bye run. The single, the little Ford that could, is going to go to the final round. Justin Clark behind the wheel of his grandfather's Fairlane. Been running this car for, I hate to say, 50 years. Wow. All the way from Columbus Junction, Iowa. This little small block Ford, you can hear the RPMs when he comes up to the starting line. In fact, instead of talking over the car, I'm going to let the people just listen to the RPMs and the gear change that this car makes. It's pretty cool.
And I'd like to say we got pork chop.
I said we weren't going to talk over the damn car.
See,
do you listen to anything?
Head on down.
Jeez.
Pork chop sandwiches at
Yeah,
the bottom of the tower.
I know you got your pork chop. You're good. Here we go. 10,000. 9,000 RPMs at 152 miles an hour. The little Ford small block that could is going to the final round. And what a final round it'll be as Dave Stewart takes on Justin Clark in the finals of Ozark Mountain Super Shifters.
And I just choked down that pork chop sandwich, and Scott said he didn't want to give me the Heimlich. The only reason why he said that is because he wants to give me mouth to mouth.
Oh, come on. Keep it clean up here.
Yeah, right. This guy, it's been so dirty up here. He's getting deep since early up here.
I don't know what we're going to do now. Probably just take a break in the action. Probably just a break in the action would probably be appropriate right now, I think. A break in the action is probably what we need to do. And here comes the wheel stander.
We ain't taking no break.
We ain't taking no break. Look at this. Wow, we got to love the wheelie car. You never know what this guy's going to do. We love the wheel standing action. You know what? There's only about maybe 4 or 5 of the wheel standers left in the country. I mean, you see cars do wheelies all the time, but when you talk about the wheel standers, the way they were built back in the 1960s, the 1970s, there's not a lot of guys and gals that drive these things anymore because they're a handful. They can't see where they're going, for one.
They're looking through the floorboards to drive this thing. That front and rear brakes or left and right brakes on foot pedals on this thing. They're looking through the floorboards on it. Hey, do you ever remember the dually? The old
Emergency West. Yes.
That thing was for sale recently, Scott.
I don't want it. Ain't no way in heck I want that. That's for sure. So Rick and Piper's old hot rod fire truck is what we got out here. We love these guys. Rick the Shoe. Rick the Shoe races throughout the country. Rick the Shoe Ream, good friend of mine, and love to have him. Look he's got a backup girl too. Another blondie. Is it the same blondie?
Same
she keeps coming back.
Same one.
She loves to do her job.
And we love watching her do it. I like this guy's tow vehicle thing too, man. Seriously. It's all a show with this guy.
Always a show. The wheel stander. We'll see what he can do. Most of the time he doesn't make it all the way to the finish line. So we'll just see what happens tonight. Hopefully he'll make it down there. It's hard to keep these things under control. So more than likely, probably about an 1/8 mile wheelie or so.
It starts drifting, and it's going for the wall or the center line, and, I mean, that's really what's happening. Look at the light show on this thing. Love this whip.
Oh, there it goes, up in the air. Look at that. Wow. Gotta love the fireworks coming out of the back. Look, he's still going. He's still going all the way. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, to the finish line.
14 flat at 90 miles an hour on the back tires. Check his tow vehicle out, too. Here we go. Love this little whip.
Gonna go down and chase him down at the top end of the track, and they just love to hang out. They let a little whip go down there and pick him up, bring him back. If you see him out in the pit area, say hey, tell him you like that little. I don't know what that thing is that they tow him around with, but it's pretty weird. We need wise guys, Pro Mod wise guys, Chicago wise guys to 8 and 9, and no box to 6 and 7. Chicago Pro Mod wise guys need you to start making your way to staging lanes 8 and 9. We're going to be running out our jet show and doing a little track prep, and then we're going right into round 2 of the feature show, including Nitro. Well, I hope you have your hot dogs, I hope you have your brats, and I hope they're all ready to go because the weenie roasters are coming out next. Looks like the Larson team and the pair of jet dragsters. You know, Elaine Larson, the former IHRA world champion in jet competition. She's been around the block a couple times when it comes to jet car racing. Wow. She's a world champion, a multi-time IHRA world champion in jet competition, still out there and running match races throughout the country. Every year she comes to Cordova Dragway Park, or Cordova Dragway, she says, hey, this is my last year to drive jets.
Yeah, right.
She told me that for the last 5 years. You know, this is my last year.
You know it, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, right. See you next year.
She is the fastest grandma on the planet right now, too.
You better not tell her that.
She told us that.
Did she really?
Yes, sir. She just had a granddaughter.
I didn't want to get slapped, so I wasn't going to say that
no,
to her.
oh my God, too. Elaine Larson, just a class act. I mean, what a promoter. My man Mike, he put her on the mic here yesterday, and dude, she can just sell it. You can tell why she promotes these Jets cars. And we got Josette Roach taking her on. That's the House of Color Jet Dragster.
So they're doing their final preparation. It takes a little bit to get these Jets ready, get them all hooked up. Want to make sure we're all good. Starter says we're good. Are we good, Starter? Yeah, I hope we're good. Firemen coming out on the starting line. That always scares me when the firemen come out on the starting line. I'm never sure what's quite up with that. So Mr. Larson, they call him the Jet Man. We're ready. We're ready, guys. Fire them up. Make some noise for the Jets. Do you want them to fire these Jets up? Tell the Jet Man. Make some noise. Clap. Come on, fans. Make noise. Do you want the Jets to run? Let's hear you out there.
Who do you want? Florida Tech, Elaine Larson, sponsor Jet Dragster, or Josette Roach in the House of Color Jet?
Sherwin-Williams, House of Color. Wow. Couple of great sponsors on these Jet cars. Come on, Jet Man, fire him up. Let's go, buddy. He's down there in his own world.
Look at the blonde skirt over here, too. I think she's got 1 pound of metal flake in that thing.
Oh. I hope she knows what she's after here in a Jet car. I don't know if she's ever been involved in the whole Jet world thing, but we're going to find out really quick. Metal flake everywhere. Oh, we're alive. I saw some smoke. Whoa, holy cow. I wasn't ready for that. Wow.
We're getting ready to get the windows knocked out of the tower up here. These things putting out so much thrust. Start shaking the windows out of the tower itself.
Florida Tech and House of Colors. Elaine Larson and
Josette Roach.
Josette. If I had a name like Josette, I'd drive a Jet car too. Yeah. Wow. I knew I should have got a package of hot dogs. Damn it. Why are you guys leaving the tower? Get back in here. It's not that bad in here.
Don't be scared.
Cow.
It's not going to fall down. Maybe the windows will come out, but hey.
The tower's not falling down. It's been here since 1950-something. It's not going anywhere.
Might have to replace the windows after this show. Check out the cameras shaking up here. Windows shaking out of the building. Oh, my God.
In front of a packed house, this is the first round of Jet Dragsters here at the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing.
Look at the paint job on this House of Color Dragster. Love these whips out there. Florida Tech, followed by Elaine Larson. Josette Roach in the Freedom Motorsports lane, sponsored by House of Color. They're pulling up right now, turning on the third fuel pump. They are getting ready to strike the afterburners. It's going to say goodbye. Get ready to send it. Let's go, folks. Get on your feet.
Here comes Elaine Larson. We're ready to go. Through the top end, side by side. Look at that. 275 miles per hour to 273. You can't get any closer than that.
Those cars, seriously, side-by-side Jet cars. I'm pretty sure we got Scotty Heat coming up next with a 50 cal. No?
I think we have Jet funny cars first.
Okay.
You don't. You're way out there.
You yelled at me last year. Don't worry, I remember.
You're like, what?
Nah.
Where's the basketball at? Are we playing basketball tonight?
He still treat me like I'm 12, guys. Seriously.
Well, you look like you're 12.
Thanks, buddy. We got Captain America in the far lane right now.
We're all good. We're all good, buddy. We're just waiting for these little jet funny cars to make a run down the track here at Cordova Dragway for the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing in a little battle of the sexes type thing here at Cordova Dragway. We got the sister of the track owner, April Crownhart. The Crownhart family have been involved in funny car racing, came from alcohol, supercharged alcohol funny cars, and went to the Jets. We lost Diamond Jim a few years back, but in Diamond Jim's honor, Wonder Woman, his daughter, April Crownhart, is still out here racing, still out here with the Jets. She's got the Wonder Woman entry here in our Tower Lane. And who does she run against? Josh Cruder, yes, and Captain America. I think my partner here needs another energy drink.
We got to thank
He's calling down on me.
They are the tow vehicles for both our funny cars out there. They're sponsors here for Cordova Dragway at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing.
Who's the sponsor?
Burr Ridge Roofing.
Did you think you said that right?
How do you say it?
I have no clue.
Man, it's right. Jeez, God. This guy.
Burr Ridge Roofing.
Who put a quarter in this guy?
50 cent. 50 cent. 50 cent. Inflation, you know. We had the Biden years. It's 50 cent.
Yeah, you know it.
Okay, Wonder Woman here in the Tower Lane against Captain America. Let's get these fired up, folks. How many people are ready for some jet funny car action? Come on, let's hear it. Let's get them going, boys.
I can hear him screaming.
I'm ready.
In the
I'm
tower.
ready for him too. Believe me.
Make some more noise, folks. I want to hear him in the car. Yeah. Gotta love the fans out there. Thanks each and everyone for coming out here for the 71st World Series of Drag Racing presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Junior Dragsters Lane 4, box, staging lanes 8 and 9. Junior Dragsters Lane 4, box 8 and 9. They're plugging them in. That means we're getting closer. They're putting the juice to them to get these big turbines fired up.
Who plugged this guy in?
Who? What? What you talking about? Wonder Woman. Now, the question really comes down to...
Talk to me, Scott.
How many people think the chick is going to kick some rear end here?
Missing one
in no box. We're missing one in no. If you're in no box, get your rear end up to the staging lanes. No box. Out in the pit area, no box. We need you in the staging lanes. How many people think the Wonder Woman, April Crownhart, the gal behind the wheel, is going to win this race?
Who wants the girl to win? The Wonder Woman car in the late model Firebird. Who wants Captain America to win in the Nostalgia Charger funny car body?
I don't know.
I gotta go with Wonder Woman. I'm sorry.
You're going with the Wonder Woman. I'll take Captain America.
There we
you already
go.
owe me 20 grand, so
I
what's the
already
difference?
do. It's in the mail. Checks
It's
in
in the
mailbox.
mail. I'll be home Monday. I'll check the mailbox.
Keep on checking, Scott.
Side-by-side jet funny car action the way we love it at the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing here at Cordova Dragway.
Get on your feet, folks. Love the fans out here. Wonder Woman versus Captain America. If that's not America, I don't know what is.
Oh! She jumped the light! She jumped the light! She gets the... No, she loses. My man wins. She jumped the light down there. We're still going to put Captain America in. He's still going to take the tree. I don't know what happened to April. I have no clue. But she's way the hell down there. So we're going to send Captain America side on a single by himself. Here we go, fans. All the way to the top end, at the top end stripe. Look at that, 227 miles per hour, Captain America.
Scott, you're 5 for 5 on all these ones we've been picking. What's going on?
Well, I think she just got a little nervous.
She did. I think she struck that afterburner button.
Yeah.
Luckily, nobody was standing in front of her because, she was gone.
She hit the wrong button.
Should have.
You know what? I'm just glad I'm not on a commercial airliner and they go, I hit the wrong button.
Ha!
I'm crash landing at this airport. Sorry, guys. I hit the wrong button.
Here we go. Scotty Heat in the 50 cal jet dragster. Folks, get on your feet. So fans, if you want to shoot something, you want to use the biggest bullet you can. That's the 50 caliber bullet.
I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, Scott, you're next, buddy.
I know you. I pissed you off a couple times.
I don't need no 50 cal for you though, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
more like a 22 or something, huh?
A little rifle. Little rifle.
Pellet gun up here, bud. Just kidding, Bob.
Kidding around. It's all fun and games.
You know it, buddy. You know it. This guy, Scott Gardner, man. He is the man on the mic up here tonight.
Oh, no,
Somebody
no.
put 50 cents in him, and seriously, but
50 caliber is what we're talking about, the jet dragster.
50 caliber on the starting line right now. Get ready to be fired up. Folks, do you want to see Scotty Heat try to set some sort of mile per hour record tonight? I do.
So they're doing final adjustments. It always takes a little bit to get everything adjusted just right in these dragsters. We want to make sure we're good to go.
Yeah, honestly, we lose a couple of these drivers every year. It's no joke. These jets are not something to be messed with. We got to make sure the track is right, the cars are right. We want to be safe.
You got it.
No joke, me and my dad had one of these, and we put a driver in it, and he thought about pulling a second chute once and cartwheeled it in the traps.
And it looks like we got it all clear from the top end. We were waiting momentarily to make sure April Crownhart, we didn't know where she ended up down there. She might have been in the beans. I'm not really sure, but they got her out.
Excellent.
So it's all
excellent.
good.
Everybody's safe at the top end. Thank God.
So 50 caliber made a pass last night, but it was kind of didn't do so good.
He had flame out. Did
Flame
he not?
out, right.
Flame out, yep, yes, sir. We'll see what he can do tonight. This guy, Scotty Heat, he's a class act, man, so he's definitely trying to put a number on the board for you folks out there. He's here to please the fans, and he is the man.
I've been out a few nights, partying and imbibing a little bit and flamed out myself, so I totally understand.
Scott Gardner.
So we got the 50 cal coming up. Hopefully, the side-by-side will get the heck out of the way. That's a pretty fast side-by-side, so I think we're good. Oh, dang, that makes me jump every time.
He's going to use all that jet, all of it.
I like the people that try to stand behind there. Here, I'll stand back here. Oh, maybe I won't.
They're going to be real crisp.
So, flame out last night. We're hoping that he improves his performance here at the World Series of Drag Racing. They call him the Heat.
But
That's
why that
Scotty
happens,
Heat.
because he always twists the wick on his thing. He is trying to put the biggest number on the board he can. And that's what happens when you got these things set on kill. It's on the edge of just killing itself.
Rolling up to take the staging beams. Hopefully he won't leave early like April did. We'll see what happens here as we get ready to go.
Scotty, pre-staged. Scotty Heat goes in. Here come the lights.
Oh,
man.
no. Flame out, and he lit it back up. I've never seen that before. Still went 280 miles per hour. Fans, can you believe that? He shut off and it relit. It still went 280 miles per hour. Ouch.
Scotty Heat and the 50 cal. That's what I'm saying, man. He's got this thing set on kill every time. So that can happen. This guy, he's here to please the fans, though, every time. Got to take Scotty Heat and 50 cal.
Nostalgia Pro Stocks, lane 6 and 7, please. Nostalgia Pro Stocks, lane 6 and 7. And what comes around the corner?
This.
Ho.
Look at this thing. This is the Hellfire Jet Semi.
All the way from Canada, all the way from Wisconsin, also known as Canada. Rush Leverage.
I love the tow vehicle on this thing, too. That's the whole starter, though.
You know, it's funny. You see this huge truck.
What's
oh,
up,
hi,
man?
hi.
How you doing, sir?
How are you tonight? Take the hat off. So it's Rick Ream. I couldn't tell who it was. It's our wheel stander guy. I had to see the reflection. I couldn't tell. Hey, fans, put your hands together for Rick Ream, the wheel stander. Are you coming back, Rick? Are you going to run again? Rick says yes. He's going to run again.
Thanks, Rick Ream. He always puts on a show. He's the man, the myth, the legend, Rick Ream. Put your hands together, folks.
Rick's going to go out there and check out his buddy in the Jet Semi. They travel events across the world, not just the United States. That is what it's all about. All the way from the fine country of Canada, the Hellfire Jet Truck is here at the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing. Russ is behind the wheel, and we're going to want to get loud for this guy. When you see his wife, shake her hands in the air, it's time to go.
Let's light it. Starter is signaling the Jet Semi. Hellfire Semi. Getting ready to light it up.
Just want to make sure everybody knows what the heck is happening. They're waiting for us. We're waiting for them. Everybody's ready to go. Hey, there she is. Put your hands together. Come on, fans. Oh, you can get louder than that. What kind of crowd is this? Put your hands together.
Yeah,
Jeepers.
buddy.
What kind of people come to this place? They're quiet. Here we go. Speaking of quiet, this thing's pretty quiet too.
Oh, yeah, Scott.
Yeah.
Really quiet. This thing's going to definitely knock the windows out of the tower.
Everybody's standing to watch the jet truck. Ooh, I see a little flame coming out the back. Oh, just enough to get my hot dogs cooked. We're good. Final check by the crew. Everything's good.
Let's light it, folks. Get ready to send it. I hear it kicking over. Here comes 13,000 RPM.
He'll get there. He'll get there. There's that throaty sound of that big. He's got one huge turbine in this thing.
You know it. It's got to get happy, man. That's when the RPM start humming right. Here we go.
Oh!
It's happy,
I do
buddy.
that every time.
That is happy. Look at the flames sticking out the back. 30 foot of flames coming out the back of this thing.
Look at them people back up. What's the matter
know
with
it.
them?
Man, look at the flames.
Oh, look
coming
at
out
that
the
back
top
up.
of it.
They're kind of weaning out over there. Yeah. I think their wood fence is history, Mr. Crownhart.
Next year we're building out of metal, guys. Because if it's wood, it's going to get burnt down by this thing. The Hellfire Jet Semi getting ready to make a blast here at Cordova Dragway. Here comes the hum. That thing's getting real happy. There we go. Burner pops right now. The whole building is shaking right now.
Here we go. Hellfire Jet Semi.
Everybody get out of the way.
Unbelievable through the top end.
The fastest semi in the world, 216 miles an hour on the Freightliner.
Wow. I lost my breath.
Fastest semi you'll ever see on the planet.
We're going to take a quick, after that little deal, we're going to take a quick intermission, clean the track up. And when I mean quick, like 10 to 15 minutes, folks. And we're coming back for round two. What do we got in round two? We have, it starts with N, it ends in O. What do we have?
He's going to be cleaning his pants.
Nitro! Yeah, he cleaned his pants. He's good.
I'm talking about you, Scott.
Oh, me. Oh, yes. Don't forget about the 71st O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing shirts available down at the clothing company, Cordova Clothing Company, right next to the main grandstand. Of course, all the concession areas are open as well. Hit those. We got about 10 or 15 minutes. We're bringing it back around. Round number two will be a little shorter because we're going to get this thing finished off in record time, just enough to make everybody be very happy with tonight. And, of course, we're going to see Nitro come back with the Top Fuel dragsters, the funny cars, the nostalgia cars, the pro mods, the pro stocks, the wheelie cars, the gassers. They're all coming back for round number two.
What's up, Mad Maxine? How you doing? Nice to see you, hon. Thanks for coming out to the 71st World Series of Drag Racing presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We get to see Mad Maxine at the Chaos events, Funny Car Chaos.
You know it, right?
Yeah,
Ryan
Nitro
Hill.
Chaos. We get to see him out on the circuit. So we love when she came to the World Series of Drag Racing as well. We appreciate that so much. And don't forget, fans, just going to remind you while we take this short intermission, we're going to turn the music up here in just a minute. But don't forget, next June, here is the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. So you want to be here. A lot of special things happening. Father's Day weekend, June 2026.
My man, Dan Ricks down there. Nice seeing you, buddy.
we have our last lap on the, what I heard of the last lap on the tractor. So if you're in the grandstands, it won't be long. If you're out in the pit area or out at the concessions or at the restroom, you want to probably be heading back to the grandstand area because we're getting ready for round number 2 action. And I bet that means that Selja Pro Stocks are coming out. We got to talk to Rusty Glidden when he came up. That was pretty fun. Yeah, he came up, had a good chat with him.
Stud, dude. Seriously, they're like Bob Glidden standing.
It's like talking. Yeah, we started talking to Rusty, and I'm like, damn, your voice. It's just like Bob's. I mean.
It is, dude. I mean, his facial expressions.
Yeah.
For sure. But, I mean, the facial expressions, everything. It was like his dad standing right here.
Look at that. They brought me a huge box of money. Thank you, girls. I love you.
We got the 50-50 raffle coming up right now. Get your tickets out.
Really? Are you going to tell them to get their tickets out before you read the number tonight?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you've really started to learn.
Do you know why?
Because last night you read the damn number off and everybody's like, what?
And then I can't explain myself afterwards?
Okay.
No.
Okay, maybe a little bit. Little bit.
Sir. Why don't you pull a number? Hey, here we go. We got the
do you
number.
need your glasses?
I need my glasses.
I figured you probably did. I don't want the wrong. What do they win tonight? They win $226.80.
Yeah. Okay, folks, get your tickets out. Here's the winning number. It is 436-269. 436-269.
And how much do they win?
$2,268.
$2,268? You're crazy.
And where do they pick up the money?
Nuts.
At the base of the tower.
At the base of the tower. Thank you very much. Where'd you raise money for?
Take it out.
The fire department.
The fire department. Well, thank you, fire department. Thank you, everybody, who supported the 50-50. And we're back into drag racing. This is Chicago Wise Guys Pro Mod action.
Tom Zabonkak in the near lane. This guy means business. And we got Alex Kuka. He's in the far lane in the Devil's Duster. We got Camaro versus Mopar. Duster versus Camaro. These guys are the fastest on the planet right now. Nitrous injected Pro Mods on the starting line right now.
Chicago Wise Guys semi-final round, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to determine who goes to the final right here. Chicago style.
Chicago style matchup.
How many Mopar fans are out here? Did you holler that already?
Not yet, buddy. I said that, though. A little bit. Chevy versus Duster. Chevy versus Mopar. Camaro versus Duster. Both nitrous-fed beasts on the starting line right now.
I gotta love. I'm not the world's biggest Chevy fan, but I love these Camaros.
Dude, I mean, they're cookie cutters, but not this one.
That thing is just radical.
Mean and nasty.
But you gotta love the Mopar because they're so slick.
Oh God,
and
the
laid back.
You know it. The strip sleeve on that thing is just wicked, dude.
Listen to this guy just revving the engine down there. Say, "Bring it on, boy! Bring it on!"
You know it. They're trying to just get in each other's heads right now. Who wants the Chevy to win it? Who wants the Mopar in the final round?
Mopar, Chevrolet, side by side, semi-final round. Chicago Wise Guys.
Red light for Alex. Sends Tom Zabonkak directly to next round.
With what? Look at that run. 616, 226 miles per hour. Yowza. Yowza.
That's almost as fast as pass.
Wow.
My God.
That thing's on a string. It didn't move an
On
inch side
rails.
by side.
Like it was on rails.
And somebody earlier told me the track's not very good tonight.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're nuts. You think that track's not good. My man, Joliet Joe Zoper in the Dirty Bird. Love this thing. That's the old Scotty Cannon car out there. All carbon fiber, Dirty Bird.
You got the Bird. I'm taking the Ford.
I got Joe Zoper. You know I got to have my man. Dude.
I got Mr. Clark in the Ford Mustang as we get ready for the next pair as we continue here to go to the final round. Go ahead, sir.
Zoper, he's trying to put this thing in the winner's circle, okay?
In the weeds? for the winner's circle.
I gotta have his back, my man. There's Mad Maxine backing him up.
Oh,
Saturday.
Mad Maxine, gotta love her coming to our events. Normally at Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos events. You can see her next June right here at Cordova Dragway.
Check out that dirty bird. Look at all that motor sticking out of the top of that hood. My God. Zoper, he knows how to put a car together.
But you got the Pro Charger Ford in the tower line. Brian Clark all the way from Wisconsin.
Burlington, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. He's a cheese brat man.
He loves them brats.
Like them brats and some of that cold beer.
But my man, Joliet Joe Zoper, as seen on TV and Motor Trend TV and Garage Squad, he's got the new TV show out on 0to60tv.com, Builders Brawl. He's the man, the myth, the legend. He's got that Scotty Cannon carbon fiber dirty bird on the starting line right now.
Any games on the tree we're going to see right now. They both go ahead. Here we go. Look at that.
Zoper puts a fender on him, keeps it there. He's the man. Look at 604, 234 miles an hour for
top
Zoper.
Speed of the event, 234 miles an hour. Wow. Unbelievable, as Brett Kepner would have said.
Way to go, Joe Zoper, my man.
0:20 reaction time. Brian Clark didn't see him. He was gone.
Zoper was just on a mission. On a mission, my man. Way to do it, brother. Come on. Win this stuff, brother. Win it.
Wow. That stuff will bring your RPMs up a little blood pressure.
I think I'm going to pass out up here, bro.
We need Dog the Bounty Hunter up here. Somebody.
My man, Joliet, Joe Zoper, going to the finals with the Chicago Wise Guys at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. My man, don't disappoint me, Zoper. 234 miles an hour. You're nuts, bro. You are nuts. You're the man, dude.
And I believe this is our semifinal round in our no box category. The local Weekend Warriors in their semifinal.
Yeah, buddy.
We got Nostalgia Pro Stocks in the lanes. We've got some crazy stuff back there lining up as we have our semifinal in our local division, our no box category.
And I'm not just some fanboy for Zoper. I work for him as well. I worked at his shop, Prison City Customs.
You don't work.
Scott, I never do.
You run your mouth and you know it.
I was a supervisor there. I was the
supervisor.
Fluffer. Yeah, buddy. But no, seriously. I am the announcer for Builders Brawl Racing. I love this dude. He is one of the best fabricators of work. He does all the engine work himself on this stuff, too. Seriously. That guy, he knows what's going on. And to put 234 miles an hour up on the board, bro, I'm really proud of you, boss. I really am,
It's pretty cool.
It is cool to see, bro.
And here we go with the semifinal round of our no box category. Siobhan Warner in the Tower Freedom Motorsports lane on the Berkeley side. It's Lucas DeCook in that beautiful little Chevy Nova. Semifinal round. Red light start for DeCook. Siobhan Warner, your current points leader, will go to the next round.
Zoper, seriously, I'm going to have a heart attack up here, dude. What a flipping pass, man.
Man, you're on it, man, aren't you?
I can't believe it, dude. That's the fastest he's ever running that thing. 234 miles an hour out of a Pro Mod.
Bobby Ince Jr. in the Tower lane out of Kewanee, Illinois.
Take it on, Jeffrey Wheats. Dialed in 592. My man, Bobby Ince Jr., dialed in 581 on the side of that Nova. We got Chevy versus Mopar on the starting line right now.
Both drivers, good green reaction times. Jeffrey Wheats out to a big lead. Here comes the Chevrolet to the top end of the 8th mile, and it is the Chevrolet. Wheats broke out by 1/10,000th of a second. Ouch.
But my man Bobby Ince Jr. knows the business, my
Ouch. Ouch.
Here's Prochaska. Is that thing a Supra or a Porsche?
I don't know, but he's 80 years old, so he can drive whatever the hell he wants.
He just cut a 001 reaction time last round to put him right here, right now.
In the tower side, out of Iowa Falls, Iowa, Denny Prochaska. Over on the Berkeley side, the spectator side of the racetrack, Steve Marquis. Out of Comanche, Iowa. Or Comanche, I don't know how they say it. One of them's a road and one of them's a town. So you take your pick. Heard it both ways. We're set. Stage is set. Red light start. Oh, 09 red. Look at Steve Marquis. 008 would have been really hard to beat.
Runs it out the back door, too, going 574 with a 5 and that 575 down. 008 reaction time for the man Steve in the Nova. Oh, God. What's going to happen?
And here's our semifinal in our junior dragster division. We need Nostalgia Pro Stocks to the lanes. Nostalgia Pro Stocks need you in the lanes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, my God, this is nuts, dude. World Series of Drag Racing got me on my feet, I'll tell you that. Semifinals for the junior dragsters today. That's Landon Cook in a far lane, dialed in 901. My man, Tyler Barsama in the near lane out of Fulton, Illinois. He is sponsored by FTI Performance and the FTI Farm Team. He's dialed in 793. Barsama just going rounds today. All these kids, they are fierce competitors out here. They all mean business. Red light for Cook sends Barsama to the final round.
Barsema's in the final round?
Yes, sir.
You've been saying his name wrong all day. It's Barsema.
Hey, Gardner.
Gardner. It's Barsema. Just giving you a hard time.
This guy, I swear to God.
And the second pairing here in our semifinal round is coming to the starting line.
Alexa Burlett in the near lane, dialed in 755, sponsored by Burlett Auto Works. Her Grampy, Asphantine Seed, Snap-on Tools, Bobson Welding, and Brad and Debbie Hunt Incorporated. Taking on Haley Becker, sponsored by Sub Trailer Hitch.
Oh, wow. Woo.
Haley Becker dialed in 811. Burlett dialed in 755 in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
A pair of girls on the starting line.
I'm calling it Becker. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm thinking Becker is going to be in the final with Barsema.
Good reaction time, side by side. Call it to the finish line.
Who's it going to be? Break up by Haley Becker sends Burlett directly to the final round against Barsema. It's going to be Alexa Burlett against Tyler Barsema in the final rounds here at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing, brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Well, we continue here with our race action as we work our way to the Pro Stock cars. So we're in the staging lanes now. I can see the Pro Stocks. I can see the Armless Archer back there. I can see, well, I think the Nitro cars are rolling up as well, too. Not going to be long now.
Did somebody say Nitro?
Nitro, they're rolling to the lane.
Nitro funny car, Nitro funny car. Coming up. Nitro, top fuel dragsters as well.
This is semifinal round. I believe we have 3 cars in this category.
Ryan Plum in the near lane. Dialed in 547. Taking out Brian Schroeder in the far side.
So we're just checking the dial-ins on these cars before they get set and staged. And we're rattling through this pretty fast. So sometimes we get rattled, they get rattled, everybody gets rattled as they come to the starting line.
Brian Schroeder dialed in 510 in the spectator lane. Ryan Plum in the near lane dialed in 547.
What's the matter?
Send them! Send them!
I was like watching them. Ryan Plum's pre-stage. Here comes Brian. Ryan and Brian. Side by side, good reaction times. Anybody's race to the finish line stripe. Brian picks up the win on the Berkeley side, runs 5:14 on the 5:10.
Four-time class champion Pat McGlynn taking a bye run into the finals. Dialed in 489 in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
We need that ticket again. Nobody claimed the money yet.
Oh, they took it.
No, I think you kept the ticket. Oh, they did take the ticket.
436-269. You're winning over $2,000. Somebody needs to check their pocket. 436-269.
Pat McGlynn goes to the final round, and his dragster, once again, if you bought a 50-50 ticket, we need to know who you are.
Thank you.
Ticket number 436-269.
There's Storm and Norman out there.
436-269 to the base of the tower. You got 10 minutes, or we're going to draw another ticket. 10 minutes to get to the base of the tower.
That's Brian Becker, near lane, sponsored by Sub Trailer Hits, taking on Storm and Norman in the far lane. Brian Becker dialed in 467. Storm and Norman Wheats in the far lane, dialed in 591.
Double 06 red light for Norm Wheats, and Brian Becker will take the dragster another round. 006, wow, nothing to hang your head on. I mean, you're just going for a perfect reaction time there with 006 red. So tough one right there, no doubt about it.
Where's the Nitro at, Gardner?
Nitro's in the back of the staging lanes, right there, brother.
Let's do it!
See them? I see Tim Wilkerson's car right out the back window.
I can't wait.
He calls me a liar. Where's the Nitro at? It's coming, brother.
We need some CH3.
Here we go. Nostalgia Pro Stock coming in.
Nick Ropo in the far lane.
Ropo's ready to go. Here comes Mr. Glidden himself.
You know it. Rusty Glidden, the man, the myth, the legend. He was up here earlier. Got the pleasure to meet him. It's like talking to Bob Glidden himself, seriously. So awesome to meet Rusty Glidden.
Now there is a burnout that Bob Glidden would be proud of. In the Tricky Ricky tribute car here in the Tower Lane, the Motorcraft car, this is Rusty Glidden up against.
Watch Ropo back this thing up. Look at this guy. Look at how fast he's backing that car up, man.
Did you get it? And the 50-50 has been claimed. We thank you very much. Somebody's down there very happy looking out the back. Yeah. $2,000 happy.
Over $2,000. That was like $2,500.
So we've got the Motorcraft Quality Parts Thunderbird driven by Rusty Glidden here in the tower lane.
Ropo with the dry hop. This guy means business, but hey, he's pulled up next to Rusty Glidden himself. Look at Ropo just double bob him.
Yeah, Ropo's like, I don't care who he is. I'm going to drive my race car the way I want to drive my car.
He ain't playing no games out of starting line. Ropo says double bob him without even going in.
And Rusty's out again!
Look at that light from Rusty. He gets sideways out there. Oh, my.
Whole shot win for Rusty Glidden in the tower side. Oh, 30 reaction time. That boy can drive. No doubt about it.
Dude, seriously, Bob Glidden's son himself. Literally, Bob Glidden be so proud of this kid. My God. There's Chris Chinook out there, far lane, taking on Robert River in the near lane.
And you know what I found out? That's an original Rear and Morrison car, original Bruce Allen driven car in the far lane. Yes, it is. It's been in somebody's garage for months and months and months. And
that's sick to know, man. That's seriously awesome.
Apparently some issues here with Robert River. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if the car's running or not running.
It sounds like it is. No? What's going on? You're right.
They might have shut the car off. I'm not quite sure, but we'll find out if they keep pushing it back. We'll know. No, it's still running. Well,
what?
Maybe. I don't know what's going on.
No. I think it's dead right now. Maybe he might kick the fire again. Somebody missing a cell phone. We got it in the tower. There's somebody golfing on it.
Can't get the river car started. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry, but I had a race going on here.
All good. Yeah, talk about the race, buddy.
I had a little race going on, so I thought.
Don't care about the cell phone.
Okay. So the rear Morrison car is going to get a bye run as Robert River. He tried to refire. It fired for just momentarily, but then shut off. And Dave Rivers like, nope, that's it. Something's not right here. Original Bruce Allen rear Morrison car right here on the starting line.
It's going to be Rusty Glidden and him, right?
It should be. Off the starting line, taking it nice and easy, just driving down Broadway. We're going for a little ride, 470, 146 miles an hour, and didn't move on a dime.
I'm Ron Burgundy. Oh, you rock, dude.
And here comes our next pair into the water box. The Bob Glidden tribute car coming up next, the Ford Fairmont.
Right there, brother. You're the man, dude. You are the man. Okay, we got two left.
Side-by-side drag racing action here at Cordova Dragway at the World Series. We've got the Fairmont, the Ford Fairmont, the Bob Glidden tribute car up against the Pro Glass car. Wow, that's a beautiful Pontiac.
I'm going to start making some 900 calls from this cell phone up here.
Yeah, better not do that. Well, that might be a good idea.
There's Mike Ruth out there in the Bob Glidden tribute car. Taking out the Pro Glass Thunderbird.
Now, Mike Ruth doesn't back up like Arnie Beswick. He doesn't.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I don't think he wants to wreck the car. I don't think Arnie ever had a problem with wrecking his car either. He's like, you know what?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I hope nobody's behind me. Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, buddy. He just, flat-footing it backwards. He don't care who's behind him.
Here we go. Look at that big hole shot by the Ford. But here comes the GM product to the top end. We go. Ford gets the win light. 539, 130 miles per hour. Wow. Mike Ruth down to the top end.
Washing machine.
Yeah, flying box. And it looks like we got a couple of more pro stocks. Man, they're growing. Pro stocks are coming out. They ran them all. They just brought them all back.
Oh, okay.
You gotta love the AC Delco car and the Pennzoil car.
Kevin Lawrence behind the wheel. He's related to the professor himself. Love this AC Delco car.
Whoa! Whoa! This is Nostalgia Pro Stock. Somebody tell him this is Pro Stock. That's not how we run Pro Stock. We don't do big burnouts.
Tyler Chinook just hangs it way out there. My man. Loving Kevin Lawrence behind the wheel of this AC Delco.
Watch out. He's backing up at about 300 miles an hour. He's backing up as fast as he did going forward.
Look at this guy. Love seeing these guys back these things up, man. They must have a stabilizer in the front because you know what? In funny car, that would have broke my wrist, man.
And your arm and your shoulder.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Kevin Lawrence and Tyler Chinook. What, sir?
Cops out there?
Oh, there's cops everywhere. There's Beat the Heat out here, too. Popos everywhere.
There might be some popo on that highway, so you guys be careful out there.
So how many people want to see the AC Delco Warren Johnson tribute car take the win? Or the Pennzoil car of Jerry Ekman? RPMs are up. Now we're in. There they go. Side by side. Door handle and door handle top end. Look at that.
Lawrence takes it into AC Delco.
On a hole shot. 442 to a 440. He won that on the starting line. 0-4 reaction time. Kevin Lawrence came to play in Nostalgia Pro Stock. And it brings our next, I don't know what we coming around the corner here. It's always a surprise here at Cordova Dragway.
No problem. Armless Archer coming out. My man, Matt Stutzman. Gold medalist in the 2024 Paris Olympics.
He's got to make a single by himself because he says he's tired of not winning. This car's beating him up. He says, you'd think it'd be a little easier to drive with no arms, but it's just really killing him, he said.
This guy, man, seriously.
He's went as fast as 214 miles an hour. Hasn't done that at Cordova. He's shaking the tires and twisting the tires, going left, going right, going anywhere but straight. So we're going to see what he does this time around. Armless Archer, no arms. He drives this thing. He was first licensed by the WDRA, and finally the NHRA accepted him into the world of NHRA drag racing. But the WDRA was leading the way in this particular instance. It signed his license. His license was at Eddyville Raceway Park in southern Iowa. We're all hoping, man, fans, if he gets down there, we want to hear you. He wants to hear you. He'll hear you from the top end.
Look at that blower sticking out of the hood of that thing. How far is that over the hood of that car?
He wants to get this right. Going to the U.S. Nationals next weekend in Indianapolis, Indiana. He wants to get it right tonight for you fans here at Cordova Dragway.
Pre-staged. stage. Here come the lights.
You're doing better, much better down to the top end. And what are we going to do?
213 through the stripes. My man, 666.
213 miles per hour. Unbelievable. So I just found out, I don't worry about what's going on over there. Probably somebody got overheated or something. They'll tell us if we need to worry about what's going on. So, look at what's coming up next.
Swamp Thing against Al Bundy. Dan Straley versus Joey Baroni. Look at him hanging it back out there. My man's going to stand this thing up. If not, he's going 200 or bust. This thing has been on a mission all weekend long. He's trying to break the 200-mile barrier. He's bent 190-something, 187 with the front end hanging up in the air past the 60-foot mark. Sponsored by Nitrous Express.
Man, oh man, these cars are unbelievable, especially these two.
These are our Builders Brawl Match Race Special coming at you right now. Dan Straley and Al Bundy taking out Joey Baroni in the Swamp Thing, sponsored by Nitrous Express. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Maxine is back. Maxine's got a lot of steps in tonight. She's doing the deal.
You know she loves it. She definitely likes her job and does it great as well.
So what's your buddy over there doing? He just holding him out here or what?
I don't know. He's praying he can keep the front end down, Scott.
Well, that's no fun.
No,
we
no,
want
it's
the
not.
front end up.
I love seeing this thing standing up. I mean, it's like a limo. Look at how long that thing is. And for him to stand it up like that and then set it back down and keep his foot in it, this guy's nuts, dude. I love Joey Baroni, man. He's the man.
They're in. Here we go. Up again. He let it down. Oh, he's way out there. Go. Oh, 187 miles an hour. Ouch.
So close, though. God, he stands it up again.
That thing would go 200 easy if he didn't do the wheelie every time.
You know it, dude. You're telling me the track ain't there? This guy keeps standing up that car. That's nuts. Yeah. What a driver, too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, pedaling it, setting it back down, not hurting the front end, every time keeping his foot back in it. That's nuts. That's nuts. Love him.
So checking the top end to make sure everything's good. And I think what do we got next? That panty dropper deal?
Panty dropper versus Beatty Malloy.
And
dragster.
And then we're stepping up to the big boys.
Nitro Methane coming at you.
You got it. And we got to clear from the top end, so we're going back to racing.
Let's send them.
The voice of Cordova Dragway back here. Got one job to do 1 weekend a year. It makes me come over here and do this with you. Damn.
Sounds like you're complaining, bro.
Well, what do you think I am?
Always complaining. Here we go.
Next pair being fired up in the water box. We continue here in our show at the World Series of Drag Racing. We love when we do combinations of cars.
Fuel altered versus the front engine dragster, nitro injected, medium alloy.
Woo! Ooh, panty dropper knows how to do a burnout. Did BD Malloy even do a burnout?
Hey, he's got small tires, man. He
don't need a big burnout, does he?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He just knocked the rocks off.
He's shooting for that 200-mile-an-hour run.
He had it last night. I want to see it again. That's Levi Vandenberg taking out Patrick Hampton in the panty dropper.
Backing up right into the footprints of their burnout. And we got little Blondie back over there. What do we call her?
Hot Rod Blondie.
Hot Rod Blondie. I swear she called herself something else when she came up here.
Did she?
Yeah.
I can look it up. Hang on.
Well, I don't know. We're going to call her Hot Rod Blondie. That works for me. No big deal. See if Panty Dropper can get this second round win against this strong nitro-injected dragster. We're lined up side by side, World Series style, here at Cordova Dragway. Panty Dropper out to a big lead, but here comes Malloy, top end, 200 miles an hour.
Malloy does it again. Way to go, boss. 200 miles per hour.
Good job.
Tire front engine dragster. Wow. Way to put it on the board. Everybody's here for the fans. All these guys and gals doing it for you fans out there in the stands. Put your hands together for these racing teams out here. They're all here for you guys.
And now we're getting ready. The stage is getting set. The drivers get nervous. The crew chiefs get nervous. It doesn't matter if you're running a match race at Cordova, Illinois, or in the final round of the U.S. Nationals. The nerves come up every time when you're running a nitro funny car or a top fuel dragster.
When you are in those cars, and they call it closing the coffin on it, it doesn't get any better than once you put the body down, then you go into robot mode. But until then, you are thinking about everything that might happen. Anything is going through your head. Soon as they drop that body, though, and the motor's cackling, then you go into robot mode.
So we're going to check out the top end. Sound like a parachute might have got caught on the guard wall or something. No liquid, so we don't got a big thing by any means. But we're just going to check that out while Dell comes around the corner in the Worsham dragster. Dell making his drive. He told me he hadn't driven a car in 19 years.
What?
Yeah, he got out of the seat a long time ago. He's been crew chiefing.
You know it, but man, he's been out here.
I'm like, really?
That's insane. But that's the past 3 years we've seen him out here.
Well, no, he hasn't been driving the nitro funny car.
Oh, okay.
He drove the top fuel car.
Oh, okay.
The funny car. The funny car. Okay. So he was out of the funny car for a long, long time.
Dell, man, seriously, when I was a kid, I looked up to this guy.
I mean, still do.
You know it. You know it. Dell Worsham, one of the best in the business. I mean, he's put John Force on the trailer. Same thing with Johnny Lawson out there. They both put John Force on the trailer. I've seen it myself.
Final adjustments made. We've got the okay to fire these cars. The race master down there gives the thumbs up. We're going to fire side by side nitro funny cars. Here. At the World Series of Drag Racing, Del Worsham driving the car that Alexa DeJoris drove. That's easy to say. No,
it's not.
Drove last year in the NHRA circuit. Of course, Del's been the crew chief on this car. He took over the driving seat, and she moved on to a different team. So he's out here. He's been running the NHRA, the IHRA, and now he's running Cordova Dragway.
Looks like it's Tim Wilkerson against Del Worsham.
Yeah, we love it. We love the sound of Nitro Funny Cars here at Cordova Dragway.
There ain't nothing better than this, boss. Right here. Top Fuel Nitro Funny Cars on the starting line right now. My man, Tim Wilkerson in the Skag Power Equipment sponsored funny car, taking out Del Worsham in the Toyota Supra. Sponsored by CP Carrillo.
I don't know. Del took the first one between these two guys, but I think Tim is out for revenge.
Tim means business. You know that. Both these guys, they are not to be messed with.
We're calling this
funny car classic.
We're calling this a geezer tour.
The geezer.
But yeah, you know, Tim had to kick his kid out of the driving seat to get back in here. I said, Tim, will you drive the car? Yeah, I'll do it. Just for Cordova Dragway fans, that's what he said.
On the starting line right now, Nitro Funny Cars. We're gonna see 16 candles lit.
Here we go, fans. Final adjustment. Crew chiefs are running back. Tim Wilkerson, Tower Lane, Del Worsham, spectator side. Del Worsham down through the top end. Shuts it off early, 461.75. Tim up in smoke about half track, runs 652. Just couldn't hold it tonight in the horsepower. The air is so good tonight. These cars are trying to make so much horsepower. Just couldn't quite make it A to B here with that pair. But never mind, we got more to come.
I'm spent, buddy. Seriously. I saw 16 candles lit. I'm all good. That was awesome. We got Joe Haas up next with my man Johnny Lawson in the runaway.
Got to keep it going, keep it going. So low ET right now is really up for grabs. I think that it's going to happen this pairing right now. So it's my understanding we've got some XXX shirts, some 3X shirts available down at the Cordova Clothing Company.
We told you.
I don't want to talk bad about somebody, but Danny just told me, the track owner just told me that there's some boxes didn't get open of shirts. So they told some people earlier we didn't have any large sizes. All the Bubba sizes were gone. That is incorrect. We do have large sizes of shirt down at the Cordova Clothing Company. So if you want yourself a World Series of Drag Racing shirt, get that down there. Of course, not right now because we're going to run Nitro, but make sure you get that before you go home.
And we told you, the regular sizes, they're all gone. All of them are gone.
Really?
All right.
I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Really?
Pretty sure.
Wow. Damn. I didn't get me one.
Me neither.
I don't wear a triple Bubba.
No, me neither.
Huh. Mike Lane does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they gave me a shirt when I walked through
I got
there.
a free shirt
It might have
because-
been a 5X, but they gave me a
I got a
shirt.
free one
They
over
took
here.
a 2X and a 3X and they sewed them together.
Oh, man. It's getting deep up here tonight.
So I got a little red lights flashing at the top end, meaning you still got one driver to get off down there. We'll get him off the top end, and we're going to fire our next pair. And, you know, I'm going to go out on a limb and say low ET is going to happen right now.
I'm thinking Scott's going to go with Joey Haas.
I'm going with Haas.
I'm going with Lawson like I always have.
You can go with Mr. Lawson. I'm not going to tell him I'm not going against him because he's a bodybuilder,
You know
muscle man. I ain't going anywhere near that.
Yosemite Sam himself.
Yeah, I ain't going anywhere near that stuff right there. We're just going to pretend we don't know that.
Did I ever tell you about the story when he told me he was going to drag me around by my kickstand if I ever went near his daughters?
Ooh.
That's a true story, buddy. I was about 10 years old, and I said,
I bet you didn't go near his daughter.
You know I didn't, but I was like, I know what you're talking about, boss. I definitely do not want that to happen. Yes, sir. That's a true story.
And it looks like top end is going to be clear momentarily. Just heard that over our radio from our safety folks down at the top end. Got our pair of Nitro funny cars, and we got Top Fuel dragsters back in the lanes. Got Scott Palmer back there. He's getting ready to go 300 miles per hour here tonight.
Scott Gardner's calling it right now like Babe Ruth, pointing in the right field.
We've got quick 8 final. We need you to 8 and 9. Quick 8 final. We need you to staging lanes 8 and 9. No box. Semifinal 6 and 7. Junior final to 4. Junior final to 4. No box 6 and 7. Quick 8 final. We need you all back to the lanes. Back to the lanes. Back to the lanes. Ladies and gentlemen, please. Oh, I don't call anybody until they tell me to call them. Did they tell you? No. I hear some nitro in the air.
Johnny No Lift Lawson in the runaway. Far lane, Berkey's Farm Store side. Taking out Joey Haas in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports side.
Here they come, side-by-side burnout action.
There we go. Look at that runaway. That's one of the meanest cars I've ever seen. Now, I guess I'm just a fan because I've driven most of his cars that he stepped out of, but everything that Johnny Lawson puts on the racetrack is gorgeous. I just love the paint jobs on these things.
Gotta love it, but I'm going for the tower lane. I'm going for the Freedom Motorsports side. Joey Haas behind the wheel as we get ready for our second pairing of Nitro Funny Car. John Lawson and Joey Haas. Haas just entered the IHRA national event coming up next week or 2 weekends from now. So he'll be running with the Nitro cars at the IHRA race at Columbus, Ohio. But he's here tonight running at the World Series of Drag Racing.
Scott Shear on the line right now, pulling Johnny Lawson in the runaway. Sponsored by Darcy Buick. Joey Haas, sponsored by Horizon Behavioral Autism Center. Both cars free stage. Lawson bumped in, here comes Haas.
There goes Haas all the way to the end. 427, 271 miles per hour. Yeah, baby.
Lawson driving a bucking Bronco.
The what?
Bucking Bronco.
Holy cow. Congratulations to Joey Haas. Did I call that or what?
You've been calling him all weekend, bro.
Wow, 427, 271 miles per hour.
I just quit betting you. I'm done betting you, bro. I am done betting Scott Gardner. 80 grand, something like that. I don't know. It's called a flat
You know
window.
what? I'll make a deal. 49.5 and we're done.
Yeah.
But we're not done with Nitro action. We got another pair, at least another Nitro car. I don't know what's really going on, but I see the drastic plastic, and I know the last run he made wasn't what he wanted to do at all.
And you know Tom the Burner Moultrie, he knows how to tune these cars. He's ready to put a number on the board. And Dave Harada, he's ready to put this thing through the finish line.
All right.
I can't see who Harada's running, though. But I know we got Drastic Plastic. Owned and tuned by Tom the Burner Moultrie.
I think it's Van Howen's funny car. I think it's a funny car versus Nitro altered. So we're on a short standby here waiting for our race master to say, go ahead and fire these cars up. Top end appears to be clear. Go fuel alter class. Yeah, fuel alter class. So you run quarter mile. Drastic Plastic Tom Moutry's been doing this for decades.
Decades, my man. And he gets all his parts from John Force himself.
Can't beat that.
His shop right down the street from my house, stacked with John Force blocks like it just tossed around. Like, oh, hey, that's another Force block. Oh, there's another Force block. Oh, hey, I tripped over a Force block. Yeah, here's a Force blower.
Here we go with the Van Houen Brothers Supercharged Elky Funny Car. So we're going to run alcohol versus nitro. At the World Series, you never know what we're going to match up.
And this guy, seriously, this guy means business. That's a grade A top alcohol team right there. 253 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
Dave Harada behind the wheel of the Drastic Plastic. Owned and tuned by Tom the Burner Moutry. Moutry, he stepped these bodies up. I don't know if you remember, Scott, but that never looked like the Drastic Plastic. That's a new Drastic Plastic body, and he's got the Mustang funny car body for that thing as well.
What's the matter? Who knows? If not, we'll... The throttle to the top, man. He gets down there. Wow, 731. Unbelievable.
Harada never giving up, my man. I love that driver. Seriously, Harada knows how to put it through the traps, dude. Way to drive that thing, my man. Oh, my God.
So up here in the timing down, 232 miles per hour. 232 miles per hour. He was in and out of the throttle, but he made it. Hopefully he made the turn down there. I see a lot of lights and whatnot going on at the top end of the track. So we hope he made it down there as well. So I don't know if they ran off the top end, but we're down there seeing what's going on. We'll give you an update once we know it. We like to run, of course, run all the safety personnel down there no matter what is going on to make sure we're safe and good. So we'll give you an update once we've got it from the tower. One of the cars went long down at the top end, so we'll let you know here momentarily what's going on at the top end of the racetrack. Harada in and out of the throttle all the way down the racetrack.
Fire can go back.
Yep, sounds like they're calling people back, so that's a good thing. When they tell people to turn around, that's a good thing. We'll get things straightened out, but I don't think it's any big issue down there. Probably went a little long into our sand track down at the top end of the racetrack.
And that's what it's there for, Scott.
So once we get an update on how long we're going to be, we'll let you know. But I don't think it'll be overly long down there. Word is he went long at the top end. So at the top end of a drag strip, if you've never been down there, we have a runoff. We have a runoff area. This one's got like pea gravel down there. So if you go past that top end where the track ends, you go into the gravel, and it slows you down really quick, really fast. Don't want anybody out in the corn. Well, there's no corn down there this year, but might be potatoes or beans or something down there. We got Top Fuel dragsters waiting in the wings. Fire at the top end. They're pushing to get them out of the way. We'll be firing Top Fuel dragsters here momentarily. So as I said, the Top Fuel dragsters are waiting in the wings, and of course, the finale will be coming up with the jet cars as well, as we bring the jets back around, including the jet semi and the wheelie stander. So don't think about going home yet. We're going to wrap this up shortly, but first we've got some Top Fuel dragsters to run. So bear with us a little bit. We'll have the Top Fuel cars fired up. I think they're going to run the blower down and just clean up a little of that fire extinguisher stuff that came out of the fire extinguisher, whatever you call that stuff. But goes onto the track and makes a little bit of a mess. So just a few minutes, we'll be back underway, just getting that car back into position, cleaning up just a little bit of mess from putting the fire out at the top end of the track. So we'll be back with our Top Fuel dragsters as they wait in the wings back here. They're actually in the water box, so they're really waiting in the wings right back here on the apron, ready to make their next blast down the track here at Cordova Dragway for the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing. Need box to the lanes, please. Box, we need you back around to the lanes, please. We need our box competitors back around to the lanes, please. We're going to run the tractor down there and just broom off a little debris, and then we're going to be back at it here very, very shortly. At the top end is 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So we're going to put him on a timer. 3 minutes. We're going to hold him to it. 3 minutes at the top end, and we're going to be hearing some top fuel dragsters. So the word at the top end is they're clearing right now. We're going to get ready to fire these top fuel dragsters. Oh, we got a tractor coming back. I thought maybe the tractor went through the pit, but no, he came back up the track. And the word is to fire up these top fuel dragsters, fans. Let's go. Let's make some noise. Let's hear some nitro.
If you aren't in the stands, make your way up here now, folks. We got 2 top fuel dragsters. Lighting the candles now. Starting on alcohol. Gonna flip it over to nitromethane here, and you'll start hearing the cackle.
Here comes the PBR Top Fuel Dragster, the People's Champion.
Scott Palmer hanging it out there for the fans.
Ooh, that didn't sound so good.
No, that's not.
That's not really what you want to hear on a burnout.
No, that actually sounds like J.R. Sandlin when you saw that picture of the Chrome Nitro. When the candles lit in the burnout, yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Back it up, the Mitch King Top Fuel Dragsters, Mr. Sanders behind the wheel. Jake Sanders doing the drive-in for the Kings. Entry of Mitch King.
Whatever, Scott. I'm taking Palmer.
I think that's the safe bet. I hope Palmer can put a number down here as we continue here with our nitro action.
If anybody can, it's going to be Scott Palmer. PBR sponsored. Professional Bull Riding Association on the side of that whip.
We are ready to go. Sanders is pre-stage. Here comes Palmer. Top Fuel World Series of Drag Racing. And both drivers click it off. Air is so good tonight. They just could not make it down the track. The air, the combination, something just didn't hit with those cars tonight. Wow.
Scott, do you know what I got to say? I got to say right now that every single person I picked to win, Scott has got me on. So I got to say right now, I don't want Zolper to win this. Zolper, you do not want me to vote for you right now. But, man, I want you in that winner's circle, boss. Gardner, you need to say that Zolper's going to win it, okay? I can't say it. You got to say it.
Who?
Ha!
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got a bunch of stuff in the staging lanes, and we're going to get the Jets up here momentarily, get this program wrapped up. So the call's going to go out here pretty quick for the Jet cars. So if you're wanting to see the Jets run tonight, yes, they're coming back here pretty quick. We got some cars to run out of the lanes. We got a little tiny cleanup on the line. But hang in with us, folks, if you want to see the Jet cars one more time. Palmer had a pretty good leak out there, and that's probably why he hazed the tires. But you got that much to clean up on the line here. That's typically what happens. Some type of fuel leak, something happened there, and went up and got in trouble right away when you can't have any fluid under the tires of those cars.
Usually doesn't work well with any car, Scott.
And don't forget, if you're hungry, you want a bite to eat, all kinds of good food available out here, merchandise available. We found those bigger Bubba sizes in the shirts down at the Cordova Clothing Club. I like that, Cordova Clothing Club. Yeah, I changed that a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. A little bit. Actually, the Cordova Clothing Company. That CCC. We're going to do a little drag on the track here, and we'll be good to go. Couple little laps with the tractor. We're back in it. We got some final rounds to run here. Get finished up pretty quick. Quick little laps with the tractor won't take very long. He's going pretty fast.
No, I need it, boss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I was trying to plug it in and it actually popped out the wall.
Well, I see your final coming into the lanes there. One of the Builder's Brawl cars just rolled right into the lane. So we're getting ready. You're going to have to drink a couple more of them energy drinks here, bro. You're not going to be ready for that final. You'll be like, oh, Joe Zopler's up here. His car's kind of fast. Yeah, I think it went 100 and something the first time, but I'm not really sure.
I am going to sleep like a baby, guys.
Pretty exciting
Seriously.
racing.
I am so tired. I could not get a wink of sleep last night. I was thinking about everything going on here at the track today. I could not even sleep at all last night. $11 o'clock. We're going to close the concession stand down. So if you guys want to get something to eat here,
the
get
main
out over
concession
there.
stand.
Main concession stand, yes. Main
the one on the
concession
pit
stand.
side. As long as they don't want 3/4 of the food that's available down there, they're going to stay open till 11. Thank you. The pit area. Attention to the pit area. We need jet cars to the staging lanes. We need the jet cars to the staging lanes. The fans want to see the jets. Bring them on up to the staging lanes, please. Well, I had to officially call them over the PA. Here we go with, looks like our semifinal or final round, I'm not sure which, of the Nostalgia Superstocks. This would be the semi-final round. Nostalgia Superstocks on the line right now. Mr. Gary Beard, how are you, sir?
We got Jerry Kunster out there, that 58 El Camino, taking out the Chevelle in the far side, or Impala, pardon me. 1250 in the near lane, 1225 on the spectator side. Kunstler gets it. We got an El Camino headed to the final round in Nostalgia Superstock.
Up against Mr. Behrens, I believe. Is that correct? Russ Behrens.
Yes, sir.
I remember a couple names every now and then.
You know most of them.
A couple of names. And then we got our final of the Quick 8 coming up.
I know you don't know where Port Byron's at, though, right?
I have no idea where Port Byron's at.
Someplace in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I gotcha. Russ Barron's down through the top end. He runs 990 on the 975. And here comes our final in the quick 8. We know this is Justin Reeves here in the tower lane. And Tony Frazier in that car that has an engine built by Don Spear, if I'm not mistaken.
$650 in the far lane. $698 in the near lane. Or $689, pardon me. Justin Reeves. Sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins.
Oh, that's a great sponsor to have. I would just eat all my sponsorship.
You know it, bro. They were great. Chucky's brought up some tenderloins earlier, and literally, they were excellent. Tony Frazier dialed in $650 in the far side. Justin Reeves, $688 in the near lane. Pull him up. Send it. Well, if the blown car is not complaining, then it's all good.
I don't know what happened there, but we're good. We're pre-staged. We're ready for the final round.
Frazier's in. Waiting on Reeves. Reeves goes in. Here come the lights.
Here comes Frazier to the top end. Down at the finish line, Stipe. Win goes to Justin Reeves, 691. I saw Frazier get right on the center line down there. That's not where you want to be.
Frazier throws away that 002 reaction time, cutting the tree down, but fades over to the center. Stripe gets out of it.
I believe this is the no-box final. Jet cars, you've been called to the staging lanes, please. Jet cars to the staging lanes, please. This is either the final or the semifinal. Is this the final in no box, girls? Semifinal? Semifinal. We're down to 3 cars. 3 cars. 3 cars. Siobhan Warner here on the tower side. Bobby Ince Jr. over on that far side, the Berkey's side of the racetrack, spectator side. Handicap head start will go to Siobhan Warner, currently leading points here at Cordova Dragway.
I covered my mouth.
Siobhan Warner staged up. Ince is in. Tree comes down. Big wheel stand for Ince. We'll see if he can catch Siobhan Warner to the top end. They go 8th mile stripe. Widlight. Bobby Ince Jr. 584 on the 581. We'll go to the final against Steve Marquis, who gets the bye run. It's a way to be. Get the bye run into the final. George Jim Smith, we like to call Steve Marquis. I see jet cars in the staging lanes. Yes, I do. And I see the... Man, nice. Yeah. Take care, man. See you next year. Yeah, I'll be here. You be here. I will. All right, take it easy. Got to chat a little bit with Gary Beard, who worked at the track for decades and decades. Just came up here. Say hi. Very nice to... He was our track specialist for many, many years.
Wicked.
And Steve Marquis, 018 reaction time. He's ready for the final. 576 is dial in. Runs 575 with the 7.
Okay, yeah. There you go. Hold the semi.
Been here a long time. And junior dragsters, is this the final of the juniors?
Yes, yes.
Yes, final round for juniors. Time for them to go to bed. Time for me to go to bed.
Time for me to go to bed too, Scott.
Steve Scott, whatever your name is.
Right.
That dude over here.
That's Alexa Burlett in the near lane, dialed in 756. Taking on Tyler Barsima, far side, dialed in 792.
Final round in junior dragsters. Jets are in the lanes. We got your big mat. Ooh, there's the energy drink. You're killing me. Two of the best junior dragsters. Of course, it's Barsima. Tyler Barsima is over on the Berkey side of the racetrack, and Alexa Burlett here in the tower lane. Both drivers out with great reaction times. Alexa chasing down Tyler. Is it Barsima? Is it Burlett? Win light tonight goes to Burlett as Barsima broke out, ran 790 on the 792. Alexa Burlett is your winner at the World Series of Drag Racing.
Congratulations.
I think this is our semifinal in box, I believe, or final. Might be the final. It's the final in box. Gotcha. Final in box, and then we got our Pro Mod final coming out.
That's Brian Becker in the far lane.
Guess there's 3 left in this class. So I thought it was 2. It's 3. You're killing me. Drink your energy drink. Drink it. He's up here yawning. I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
I'm falling asleep up here. Wow.
Not watching drag racing. There's no way.
And I'm probably dying quicker than both of you.
We need the wheel stander to the staging lanes, please. We need our wheel stander to the staging lane, please. And here he comes. Talk about being ready to come to the lanes. Holy cow. You see that? I said I called the wheel stander. The light came on, and here he came.
Red light for Brian Becker, sends Pat McGlynn to the final round.
Ah, red light. Darn. Hate when that happens.
Pat McGlynn goes 487 with a 6 on his 487 dial. Scott Schrader's got the bye. It's going to be Pat McGlynn versus Scott Schrader. Brian Schrader, sorry. Brian Schrader dialed in 509. Owner and proprietor of B Wrenchin out of Fulton, Illinois.
It gets the bye run into the final. Wow.
Brian Schroeder, never won a race yet. Pat McGlynn definitely put some wins underneath the belt.
Oh, 10 reaction time. I think he's ready for the final. 5:07 on the 5:09. Wow. Ryan Schrader ready for the final round in box. And I believe it's time for you to slug a little energy drink. Your
Chicago Wise Guys
your final in Pro Mod.
Everybody
coming
get
up.
on your feet right now. It's going to be Tom Zabobkek versus Joe Zoper in the Dirty Bird. Don't let me down, boss. Zabobkek, seriously a tough competitor, but we got my man, the myth, the legend, the Joe Zoper, Builders Brawl. Hanging it way out. the Bobcat doing the all business burnout, kind of scaring me.
All business. Zopler's just out there doing his thing, but all business here in the Tower Lane.
This guy, he has been a championship winner with the Chicago Wise Guys. Joliet Joe Zoper has not yet, but I see it in his future. I think Zoper just wanted to make Mad Maxine run for her money.
He's doing it. She's getting the run in tonight.
I love this thing. Look at that dirty bird. Old Scotty Cannon car in the far lane. Piled by Joliet Joe Zoper. Taking on the Camaro. Piled by Tom's a Bobcat. Look at how that paint reflects off the wheel and just puts that purple haze down on the ground. Looks like there's a light down there. There isn't.
Wow, that's crazy. Zopler pre-stage. Tom, look, Zopler's in. Putting a little pressure on Tom here.
Double bombs him. Go, Zoper! Zoper puts it in the winner's circle. My
606.
Zoper wins the 71st World Series of Drag Racing. My man, Zoper wins it. He called this. He told me, he called me this week. He said, I am winning this whole show, my man. He goes 606, 231 in the final round of the 71st World Series of Drag Racing presented by the O'Reilly Auto Parts. My man wins it.
Woo! I'm probably going to have to announce the rest of the event by myself. Woo!
I'm having a heart attack up here. Joe Zoper, you the man, bro.
231 miles per hour. Congratulations to Joliet Joe, 606, tapping on that 5-second run. Wow, and we've got Nitro Harleys coming up. So we continue to have some great racing here. Nitro Harleys, of course, the wheel stander and the Jets are in the lanes. Nitro Harleys are in the box as we get ready to go.
You know what this means? I can hear him stop crying about always being a bridesmaid. He finally put it in the winner's circle. Zoper, you the man, bro. I'm passing him, bro.
So we're getting ready for the Nitro Bike Final here. The Top Fuel Harleys. Just waiting for an all clear at the top end, and once we get that, we're going to fire these guys up. Short delay in the action. We got a safety person just checking the top end of the racetrack down there, making sure we're good, clean, and clear to run the final. Don't want to send motorcycles down on something we shouldn't.
Zoper, how much that cost to pay off the Bobcat? My man, dude. Wow. Wow. So happy to be here to see that. My man. Dude.
I would have never guessed. Looks like we got a little tiny bit on the racetrack. We'll put a little lacquer on and drag it out here. Not going to take us very long.
The only one I've called right all weekend, bud. The only one. Thank God.
You're losing your mind. No, you lost your mind.
It's been gone. What are you talking about? Lost it.
So our Nitro Harley guys are just patiently waiting as I think we're gonna run the drag across here a little bit. Although I don't think the Harleys care if there's something over in the right side of that lane, but we're gonna find out.
You know it, bro. You know it. When I saw him sitting out there, bro,
We're going to run the drag up and down a couple of times, and then we're going to bring these Nitro Harleys in, followed by the Wheel Stander and the Jets, I believe. So hang in there, folks. It's just a couple minutes away from the finale here of the Pro Show at the World Series of Drag Racing. Just got a couple laps with the drag here, and we'll be ready to go. Nitro Harley.
Answer the phone, Zoper. Don't you send me the voicemail.
He didn't get your interview. He didn't want to talk to you. He's back there having a cold beer.
I'm calling again.
So there goes the drag back, and they all clear to fire these Nitro Harleys. How about a 200-mile-an-hour run in a Harley at 11 o'clock at night? Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, give me some of that. Except it's only 10:40, so not 11 o'clock at night. It's early. Saturday night, 10:40. That's early.
What's up there, Aaron?
What up, brother?
10, 12, something like that. 11, 15.
Nitro Bike Final rolling out of the water box to do their burnout. Final round, side by side, looking for 200-mile-an-hour passes.
It's okay. It's all good.
Jordan Peterson brings up that familiar yellow bike. Up against your number one rider, Mr. Martin, in the Tower Lane, I believe.
What, you just run 220 on that thing?
Yeah, a little bit ago. We'll see what he does a little later in the evening. I love side-by-side Nitro at night. Coverness, his bike, he's got a big lead for Jordan Peterson. Can he hold it to the top end? He does. 656, 202 miles an hour on a hole shot. 216 in the Tower Lane is a loser this time around.
My God, look at that. Side by side, 200-plus mile-an-hour Nitro bikes.
Sorry, Mom. I went 260 miles an hour and I lost.
Man, that's a rough day right there.
That is.
That's what happens at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Joe Zoper, please report to the tower. Now.
And it looks like we got, I see Jetman coming out, so I bet the Wheel Stander is going to be coming out next. We got a little wheelie stander coming out.
200-mile-an-hour pass on that bike.
First 200-mile-an-hour pass. Nice on that bike. That's awesome.
Peterson? Peterson?
And I think we got the wheel stander coming up next.
Joe Zoper to the tower. Joe Zoper, report to the tower now.
And here we go with the wheel stander as we get to see a little wheel standing action here.
I thought you were going to say that kid. That kid's awesome on the mic, dude. I thought you were going to say that was your kid. Who's up next?
We got the wheel stander out on the track.
What? Sleeping over here.
Don't be sleeping. Look at that. Wheelie stand coming back. Unbelievable. Wow, I love this kind of action. You never know what this guy's going to do. Rick Ream flipped around, came back, and did a wheelie towards the tower.
Did he?
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Pretty cool. I wouldn't have had to say that, but you were sleeping. So
I was definitely sleeping. My eyes are open, but I am definitely asleep right now.
And he's just warming up for his lap here. Rick Ream, that beautiful fire truck wheel stander. You got to love the action at the World Series of Drag Racing, and the wheel stander's all about it here at Cordova Dragway. Look at this. Check this out. Look at the fireworks in the sky for the wheel stander. Wow, this is unbelievable. This guy knows how to put on a show.
Love this whip. He definitely is a showman himself.
Rick Ream from the state of Ohio brings his beautiful fire truck Willys to the starting line as we get into the wheel stand race action here at Cordova Dragway at the World Series of Drag Racing. Going to take the tree, I believe, this time around. We'll see if he can wheel stand his way all the way through the quarter mile.
I have faith, Gardner. I have faith. Just like I did with Joliet Joe Zoper. My man wins the 71st World Series of Drag Racing, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
And wheel stand. Look at that. I love the wheel stander heading on down the track on the Berkeley side. Wow, is that beautiful. All the way. He's going to make it all the way through to the top end, all the way through the quarter mile, 1386 at 90. Wow, check that out.
Love the tow vehicle. This thing's always a surprise to see.
Ah, especially when it shoots fireworks. Gotta love that.
Next up, we got Josette Roche and Elaine Larson.
Gotta love the wheel stander. Thank you very much for a great show tonight, Rick Ream and family, doing their thing here at the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing. And now we get into jet action. Jet dragsters, jet funny cars, and a jet semi.
Joe Zoper tells me he wants everybody to know he's sitting in a winner's circle now. He wants the Chicago Wise guys to know, the friends, the family, everyone. He is down there in the winner's circle. My man, dude, seriously, so proud of you, brother. You call this stuff. Dude, Way to put it in the winner's circle. What's up, Chastity? How you doing? Nice to see you, dog. Dude, he was going 202. That limo standing the thing up, 187. Crazy. What a driver. Seriously, sets it down, keeps his foot in it. Love him. I love him. Zoper, you're the man, dude. Seriously, bro. Seriously. Way to do it, dude.
Getting ready for the Jet Finals. The track is ready. We are ready to go. The thumbs up to fire these Jet dragsters. Make some noise out there. They want to hear it. Yeah, folks, the Jets are coming alive. The Jet Dragster side by side here at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing. So who do we got in these lanes, fine sir?
Elaine Larson in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Taking out Josette Roach in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
Drag Strip Blondie. See, we missed it earlier. What did we call her?
Hot Rod Blondie.
Hot Rod. I knew it was a little bit different, but I had no idea why.
Drag Strip Blondie.
Drag Strip Blondie bringing in Elaine Larson into the staging beams over on that far side, spectator side, Berkey side of the racetrack. Wow. Side by side, look at those flames. Gotta love the Weedy Roasters at 10 minutes to 11 on Saturday night here at Cordova Dragway at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing, brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
They are answering back with the burner pops right now. Both cars turning up the third fuel pump on these Jets. Getting ready to light the afterburners and send it.
And Drag Strip Blondie did her work and got her staged up. Here we go. Final round Jet Dragster. Side by side, look at this, fans, down to the top end. Wow, 569 to a
272 to 272.
272. You can't get much closer than that. Both gals go 272 miles per hour. Wow. Top end's clear. Now we get our Jet funny cars up here. Let's rock and roll with the funny cars. I did not hear what happened with April. Mr. Crownard, sir. This is Scott on the PA system. Do you know what happened to your sister that last run? Fans want to know what happened. We don't know much about Jets. You know all about Jets.
Well, I'm pretty sure she was losing and chasing the other car down as much as she could and forgot to grab the parachute.
Gotcha. That's a good explanation for a brother to a sister. Yeah. So, Wonder Woman wants to get this one back this time around. There's no doubt about it. Wonder Woman wants to get this round back. So listen up in the pit area. We're going to finish up with our jets. We're going to clean the track back up. And then I need no box final to the lanes, box final to the lanes, Ozark Super Shifter final to the lanes, the Selja Super Stock final to the lanes. But I need no box and box first. So no box and box, you guys can move up to the back of the staging lanes. No box and box finals, you can move to the back of the staging lanes. After we run the jets, we're going to run the tractor up and down a few times, make sure we're clean and good, and we're going to run you first, and then we're going to run the Super Shifters, the Selja Super Stock, in the final runoff, and we're going to cap the night here at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing. But before we do that, we've got some Jet Funny cars getting ready to come to life here, and then, of course, the Jet Semi coming out. Wow, I love that thing as well. Got to give me some Jet cars here tonight. So we need our box final, and we need our no box final to the back of the staging lanes, please. Box and no box finals to the back of the staging lanes, please. So we're all good and clean. We're all ready for these guys to fire up. Top end safety says we're good.
Forrest Lucas just died. Yeah. Forrest Lucas. Yeah. 4 hours ago.
Final round here in our Jet Funny Car competition. And, of course, we know Josh and Captain America took this win. And now April Crownheart wants to get revenge in the Wonder Woman entry here in the Tower Lane. I hear them both coming to life as we get ready for some Jet car competition at the World Series of Drag Racing. I need box and no box finals to the back of staging lanes, please. Box and no box finals to the back of the staging lanes, please. Love these burner pops and the flame show the Jet cars put on here at the World Series of Drag Racing. Wonder Woman in the Tower Lane, Captain America on the Berkeley side of the racetrack. So we got the Freedom Motorsports side with Wonder Woman. Beautiful cars, as we said earlier, very patriotic. Red, white, and blue America. You can't do much better than this at the World Series of Drag Racing.
Man, they're thumping on these jets right now.
They're rolling in. They like to roll in fast, these two drivers. This is the last time when April just took off. She staged up. Here comes Captain America. He's in. Tree comes down. Oh, Captain America way out. April was dead late this time. Captain America is going to pick up the win. 646, 236 miles per hour. April went the other direction. She went from leaving early to leaving late that time around. And Josh Kruder, Captain America, picks up your win. 646 at 236 miles per hour.
Look at this, though, man. Both jets, the pairs, they matched mile per hour last time. These guys matched 18.
That's unbelievable.
That's crazy stuff.
In Jet car competition, that's pretty remarkable. Now we come to the question mark of the event. This gentleman has been fighting the buggers all weekend. Friday night, flame out. Last time around, flame out in relight. It went 276 or some miles per hour.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, you don't see that happen. You rarely ever see that happen.
You hardly ever see it relight.
And it relit right there, so we're going to check it out and see what we've got this time. It might go 50 feet, and it might go 1,320 feet. We don't know.
That's Scotty
he don't
Heat,
know.
though. Scotty Heat in the 50 cal. This car, 300-plus mile per hour capable.
So is it the 50 cal or is it the 22 rifle? What do we got here tonight? The BB gun. Is it the 50 cal or the BB gun? That's even better.
I'm hoping for the 50 cal. Bring it out, Scotty Heat. Bring it out.
No box final and box final. I need you to the back of the staging lanes if you're not there already. After we re-prep the track, you're coming out first. Box final and no box final. Need you to the back of the staging lanes, please. And the 50 cal comes to life down on the racetrack, on the Berkeley side of the racetrack, shooting for the moon. Scotty Heat, 50 cal. Look at the flame show this one puts out. This one's, talk about strictly business. Scotty Heat is strictly business. He's all about running good numbers. So far, he's not happy with his performance this weekend at the World Series of Drag Racing.
If he's not putting 300 on the board, man, he is trying for it, and he is upset. That car is meant to go 300 plus. He is here to do that, folks.
Cranking up. He's cranking it up. You hear the RPMs come up.
I don't like how the flame changing on. Yeah, the flame changing on that thing.
The flame changed a bit. We noticed from the tower. We don't know if that's a good thing or not. We're going to find out here real quick.
It should be solid that whole time.
Here we go. All right, down Broadway to the top end. 309 miles an hour.
My man Scotty Heat in the 50 cal goes 309 miles an hour at the 71st World Series of Drag Racing presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wow.
Scotty Heat.
309.
Put your hands together, folks. Way to go, Scotty Heat. I told you he means business. If he ain't going 300 plus, this man ain't happy.
514. That's blistering ET at 309 miles an hour, nearly 310, right on the doorway of 310. Wow, spectacular.
What do we tell you, fans? We are here. All these racers are here to impress you folks. We are here. You guys are history in the making, witnessing it all. It's all about you fans, though, seriously. These racers would not be here without you fans. Thank you so much for coming out to the 71st World Series of Drag Racing, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts here at Cordova Dragway.
So the finale for the pro show is in the water box now.
Hellfire Semi out of Canada.
Yes, he is, from the fine country of Canada.
The fastest semi on the planet.
Doing their regular routine of getting this monster ready. Hey, Mr. Wheelstander's back. Mr. Ream, glad to see you guys. Great show tonight. Fans, put your hands together for the Wheelstander. Mr. Ream down on the starting line. The Shoe, they call him the Shoe. What a great show they put together tonight. Family team down there, love having them here at Cordova Dragway. Great finale for the wheel stander here tonight.
Well, we got some finals, and then we got to roll around again for box, no box finals. So we're not really to the finals.
I think I'm leaving after that. You're the man, dude. I'm out of here, guys.
Go.
You're the man. Seriously. Love you guys. Great working with this guy. I'll see you tomorrow. You be here?
No.
No, you're off. You're
Take
off.
care.
You're the man, bro.
I got to get back.
Okay. Mike, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to come by the track, okay? I love you, dog.
Preparations for the big Hellfire Jet truck. Crowd, are you ready for this? She's waving her hand. She's ready. Make some noise. Come on, Cordova Dragway, make some noise out there. Fire that baby up. Let's bring some Jet semi-finale to the 71st World Series of Drag Racing Pro Show. Final adjustments, got to make sure everything fires right before you take a 200 million ton, I don't know what this thing was, but it weighs a lot. Before you barrel on down the drag strip, that is for sure.
Based on a real semi-truck, is it not? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Freight line. Racing on a real freight line. 1995.
What?
1995.
Whoa! Every time that gets, especially that one. I was looking down and then boom, it started up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hellfire Jet truck doing its thing. Look at the gals getting them all set up, getting them all ready. We got the drag strip Blondie down there. I hear him say move the quad. It might be a little late to move the quad. I think the quad needs a new paint job. Wow, this never gets old. I'll tell you, I've seen this a few times, and it just is exciting. The first time is every time. Woo! She's like, I'm ready to go. Jet, the little Blondie's like drag strip Blondie, ready to get fired up. Pre-stage, you can hear the horns on. Down through the top end, ladies and gentlemen, the finale of the World Series of Drag Racing Professional Finals. Put your hands together. 753, 214 miles an hour as he blows the center line cones off the track. Unbelievable performance. We love it. Thank you very much. If you're hanging with us hang with us. We got a few more sportsman finals, and we'll be done tonight. But if you're hitting the road, be safe, be careful, and thank you very much for attending the 71st Annual O'Reilly Auto Parts World Series of Drag Racing.
All right, I need the Nostalgia Superstock Final to the lanes, please. Nostalgia Superstock Final to the lanes.
Check.
All right, Nostalgia Superstockers, we need you to the lanes, please. Nostalgia Superstockers, we need you to the lanes, please. All right, we got our no box final rolling into the water. Tower Lane, we're going to have Bobby Inch Jr. in that Nova. Spectator Lane, it's going to be Stevie Marquis in that orange Chevy 2. Bobby Inch Jr., left lane out of Kewanee, Illinois, going to be dialed in a 581. Right lane, Steve Marquis, he's out of Comanche, Iowa, dialed in 575. Stevie and Bobby both made a lot of laps down this track. I know Stevie's been out west, NHRA World Finals. Bobby's made a lot of laps in the Junior Dragster. Should be a good race here. All right. Inch Jr. dialed in 582. Stevie Mark was dialed in 578. Both drivers inching their way in. All right, they're in. Here we go. Oh, Inch got the big advantage. Top end, the wind light gonna go to Bobby Inch Jr. He's 001 up front, 2 above 0. That's 21 total. Right lane, Stevie, he let go a little late. He is 41 up front. Sets it, what is that? About 4 under. He takes 17 at the stripe. Wind light gonna go to
Bobby Inch.
All right, right lane, we got Brian Nate Schrader in the long car. Left lane, we got Pat McGlynn. I think they're saying he's a 4-time fast track champ. I know he's won a lot. Schrader over there, he's normally an S10. Also track champion. Pat McGlynn dialed in 488. Brian Nate Schrader dialed in 508. Both drivers inching them in. They're in, here we go. Both drivers off. McGlynn's got 200s in his pocket. Can he hang on to it? And he does. Pat McGlynn's 11 up front, 4 above 2. What's that? 53 total. Nate misses it. He's 32 up front, 4 above 1. No good. Sounds like it's going to be Pat McGlynn and Bobby Ince in the runoff. All right, we got the Ozark Mountain Super Shifter final. These guys going to be rowing gears the whole way down. Leaving off the man pedal. All right, left lane, we got Justin Clark, dialed in 866. Right lane, we got Dave Stewart, dialed in 864. These guys are going to be making the whole trip down to the quarter mile. We got a Ford versus Chevy match up here too. All right, both drivers pre-stage, inching them in. Here we go. Tree comes down. Both drivers a little soft. Left lane's got about 400s in his pocket. Top end, wind light gonna go to the left lane, Justin Clark. He's 93 up front, 3 above 1. Dave let go a little soft. He's 131. Got their 7th out, but broke out trying to do it. Wind light going to Justin Clark. All right, we got our Nostalgia Super Stock final here in the water right now. Left lane, we got Jerry Kunster in the El Camino. Right lane, we got Russ Behrens in the Plymouth. Left lane going to be dialed in 1250. Right lane going to be dialed in 975. El Camino's going to have about a 3-second head start. The Plymouth going to try to chase him down. Jerry's a little soft, and Russ gets a hold of it. Top end, wind light going to go to Russ Behrens. He's 36 up front, 1 above 2, 48 total. Kunster, 152 up front, sets it down a tenth under. No good. The old trifecta, late, under, and behind. Wind light going to Russ.
box, no box, one off to the lanes, please.
We need our box, no box runoff to the lanes whenever you have time, please. Get this thing over with. We can enjoy the rest of our evenings. Box, no box, run off to the lanes, please.